Hello and welcome to Political Trendy Radio episode 16 for August 21st. Thank you. 2015. Email is, as always, ellinthemoon@gmail.com. Twitter is at ptradio666. Facebook.com/politicaltrendy. Or for my noise band, Facebook.com/FUSGrindcore. And I think that's it. My name is Azathoth Nyalathotep, and I have here...
I am the Jim. I do the Call of Jim thing on my own channel, plus I also co-host the Metalgate Band broadcast that we do where we take a shit on anything that looks even remotely like a poser.
I like that.
I'm an Akaza. I don't know.
See, if Annika can use a pseudonym, I have mine now. I should change my name to that too.
To what? I don't know.
Azathoth Nyalathotep, whatever. Two Lovecraftian deity things.
Okay.
Yes. My real name, well, you already know. Everyone should know already. I don't know who this guy is. We're brought to you by the Gene Simmons Center for Child Pornography.
That sounds like a wonderful place to be.
Eric tried to defend him. I guess he's not a suspect. I'm like, not a suspect. Why? Because his dogs were the ones downloading child porn?
I did not hear Gene Simmons in that context yet. I've got to find that story eventually. Of course, I never watch TV, so...
I don't either. I found it on Facebook trending and was like, I'm going to annoy Eric with this. He's at Disneyland. God, I fucking hate Disney. Have any of you actually been to Disneyland?
No.
Good.
But I heard that there's Dismal Land. Some guy created, and it's like all dystopian with like everything in ruins and fucking people being pecked with birds and Little Mermaids fucking all mutated.
That makes... Oh, I would go to that. I remember the last time I went there, it was a weird thing because they have this thing called the Observatory. We saw Napalm Death, Repulsion, Municipal Waste, and Exhume there with Attitude Adjustment. And it was a great show. And then the next day, I went to Disneyland all in my Napalm Death t-shirt and stuff like that. I've never felt such an aura of not... Like, no one told me, but it was just kind of like, son, you don't belong here. It was pretty funny. Plus the rides suck. But I want Dismal Land. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, the water looks all like fucking dank and dirty and slimy. It looks like a wonderful place to visit.
Oh, doesn't
I would much rather go there than the Magic Kingdom. Unless I went to the Magic Kingdom with a chainsaw. Okay.
Oh, I went there dressed in Nazi paraphernalia, so... Got thrown out. It was fun. I told Mickey Mouse to shove it up his ass.
Yeah,
Yes.
Dude, fucking Chris got all fucking pissed off earlier. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, you realize I just promote PTR. If you really have any issue, you might want to talk to Elliot, the person who actually runs the show. I just promote.
What did he do? What happened? Tell me. This is interesting.
I am. Shut the fuck up. He was just mod me. He was mod because he's like, I don't know what I did. You know, I didn't talk shit or anything. I'm like, dude, why are you asking me for? I'm not in charge of the show. That's just like, if you want the cult, that's just like asking me about that. That's not my fucking show. If it was my channel, then I'd say something, but I have no authority over Cultcast, Metalgate, or PTR. You need to go talk to them.
No,
like,
I mean,
no, I can't say shit.
No, you could tell him why you hate him. I don't really care.
He's like, he was like, can you grant me permission to be on there? I'm like, dude, it's not my fucking show.
Why does he want to be on there? He's not interesting. He brings nothing to the table. He sits there and goes, hey, dude, what about Dad Rock? It's, I'm sorry, this is, I want this to be more of a professional show. That's why I have people on who actually have shit to say, rather than, because the first show, if anyone listens to the first show, it was me Eric, Mason, and Justin.
That
I'll let
sounds
you.
wonderful.
I'll let you just. No, well, yeah, it was. Oh God, yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, I wanted to hang myself. The second
Also,
show I had.
I have to laugh at me being associated with anything remotely professional.
Professional is in quotes.
Okay.
Yeah, professional
What
is
you're
just.
talking about is more quality instead of just people being
Oh
too
no,
much of a moron.
I want more quality. I'm not saying that we're professional. Of course we're not, and I don't want us to be professional. But I mean, as far
That
as
guy
the
was drunk
quality,
on it.
I want people who actually have things to say, and you know. But yeah, all he did was, oh God, yeah. Justin just watched TV the whole time.
You
Eric
know,
and Mason didn't have anything to say. God, it was awful.
just to throw a fucking point on there, my main channel, because people keep bitching at me all the time, but you should make your videos high quality. I purposely do them in distorted portrait, just because people are like, maybe you'd get a lot more viewers if, shut the fuck up. I'll do them how I
Oh,
want to do them.
oh, Inika, you have one chance to whore yourself out. After this, you can never mention your channel again on this show.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't even do it this time.
Oh.
He's saving it for whenever he feels the need to surge.
No, I don't care. I'm gaining momentum via another way. You do
Well,
realize in the
by
description
sucking
of
off
in
every.
the in the in the in the description of every one of these, there's a link to mine and Bishop's and Jim's and Scott's channel. So I don't really see the point. I don't see the point in the intro either, because that's all that's in the description.
Because it looks. Well, it doesn't need to be in the description of every video. I just think it
It's
sounds
called
more
upload.
professional than.
It's called upload
Hi.
defaults. Because some people might not be able to may not fucking hear you correctly, and they need to go to the description to reinitialize what they heard.
I'm gonna change it though because I don't like it on the Everything Go Shit Fest. Those are not supposed to be professional. Those are supposed to be
No, they're
just.
not. It's not on those. It's for PTR episodes only.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just whatever. I don't give a
I
shit.
know. I have developer tools. I can. That's why Bishop put me in charge of that shit, because I know how to do things.
But yeah, I mean, I do the intro to be professional, and if you mishear me, uh, my email is gofuckyourself@youreacunt.com.
That's actually a real email.
Is it?
Yes, I'm
yes.
serious.
Huh. I'm gonna email them at there's no youreacunt.com.
Serious too.
Someone get on. Jim had an article.
Well, first off, you brought up the Gene Simmons thing. According to CBS Los Angeles,
Eh.
neither Mr. Simmons nor any member of his family is a person of interest in the investigation, and they are cooperating fully with the investigation.
If this pulls up a
Until they
fucking
find his secret stash.
yep, yourcunt.com has been permanently uh terminated due to child pornography.
What about youreacunt.org?
Okay, that's right.
We need to register one of these domains. It has to be. Um, yeah,
You know what I'm fucking sad about? The
yes.
thereisnogod.com and the anti-theist lounge were terminated a year or two ago because of hate speech, which it wasn't hate speech, it was just atheism, but a bunch of Christians rallied support and Google terminated the two sites. Thereisnogod.com has been around since 1996 and Anti-Theist Lounge at 1998, and they were fucking.
Anti-theists annoy me to no end.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
this wasn't like your anti-theists on Facebook. This was actually people who got together and tried to rally support to getting godly trust off the money. Save abortion clinics from being blown up and removed.
See, I don't
Actually,
care about that. I mean, I honestly don't care because it's kind of like Christmas. Everyone says God. I say, oh my God, or God damn, or, you know.
let's see our food order. Let's take a crack.
What
So
the fuck
it's,
happened?
What?
what?
Okay, that was me.
So it's kind of like God has become, it's stripped of all meaning for me. I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I don't, but anti-theists, I mean, I'm an atheist. I mean, I'm out. completely. And I, have some sort of, anti-Christian tendencies. Okay, a lot of them, but some of those people just annoy the living hell out of me.
Oh yeah, they fucking annoy the
They're,
piss out of me too, because it's like you bring up one good thing religion does, and they fucking snap. It
well,
keeps some people from killing because they can't have a concept of not killing without God. They would rather run around and murder a bunch of people, but the only reason they're not is because they believe they're going to go to hell.
yeah. I mean, I came to the conclusion a long time ago after reading several texts of like the Freedom from Religion Foundation and things like that, and I came to the conclusion that you people are daft. Okay, you're never going to rid the world of religion. I mean, it's a nice concept.
It's not. Okay,
Not
like
everyone is a free thinker.
I'm gonna put it this way on that. Like Cult of Destiny and all them Mike T when they say rid the world of religion, we're all much aware that you can't. Some viruses just cannot be cured, but the reason why we do it is because I'll use my 16-year-old self for the best example since it's easier to talk about yourself. When I was that age, I was stuck in a shitty fucking house that had hardcore religious indoctrinations. And although you hate him, when I heard the Amazing Atheist words, it gave me the medicine to fucking cope, and I fought against that shit to the point I am today. When
Okay,
people,
well, but that's good. But most of
that's
the people in the world today, as Jim said, they have no concept of they need some sort of authoritarian figure to slap them down.
it's generally the. Sorry, go ahead.
Even if they can't see this authoritarian figure, they need their boss to slap them down and say no, no killing. I
Funnily,
can't.
funnily enough, Christianity itself is on a global downfall, and the United States government states that or the United Nations census states that by 2067, Christianity will be as relevant as Greek mythology.
It's ebbing. I refuse to say it's at a downfall because that's very presumptuous and
Dude,
very.
fucking people from the ages of 13 to 21 worldwide are leaving Christianity and going to deism or atheism.
Who's to
And
say
they're,
they couldn't?
and
Who's
they're,
to
and
say
they're
they?
all speaking Islam.
Who's to say they couldn't come back? I mean, as well. See, I view it as an ebb and flow. I view it as an ebb and flow. Maybe this generation, but who knows to say the next generation won't be
Yeah,
hardcore Christian.
who's to say that
And let me
500 years from now, Greek
also,
mythology might not be back in the mainstream?
Anarcha, Jim's talking.
Just finishing
I
my
do
point.
want to add this to it. There are a lot of atheists in Jewish communities that go to synagogue, do the prayers for meals and shit, and they're not doing it because they're trying to appease God. They're doing it because they feel a sense of community from it.
Yeah,
It's
solidarity.
not. So, whereas people being diehard Christians may die out, people going to church just for that sense of community, doing all those other things, are probably not. And they'll probably still
Yeah,
keep phrases around like, oh, praise God when something good happens to their lives, or God, please give me strength, just because it's ritualized. It gives them comfort, even if they don't fucking believe.
it's funny though. I mean, I knew a couple people who were non-religious, but I knew a lot of people on the at
It
my
also gets
school
views.
who were religious. What?
It also gets a lot of views too. Just saying that much gets you a lot of attention. Both sides, not just atheist side, but it just like the Christian religious side. When you go out there and you speak against this, many that have the same background and story, like, dude, I totally relate, man. I grew up in this shit. I was abused my whole life,
Yeah, I know.
mentally and physically.
I've heard the thinking atheist. I know.
I wasn't even quoting him. I've never.
No, but I know the general theme because I've listened to that show before. I know the general theme. I know the people who call in, and that's great. And I support what they're doing. But like I said, if you think you're going to eradicate religion, yes, you know what? You might as well try to eradicate glaciers too. To paraphrase Kurt Vonnegut point, you might as well eradicate glaciers. If you think you're going to eradicate religion, it ain't going to happen, sunshine. But when I was going to say, a lot of my people at my school were religious, which I thought was hilarious when they were having premarital sex and cranking out kids at the
Well,
age
they
of
don't fucking read
16.
the whole fucking thing. They just say,
But
"I believe in God, and I'm gonna go suck 50
the
dicks this
thing
year."
about the thing I was trying to say is that, like, getting to the internet, I got to meet people. I not that I even cared about community. Like I was like I want to find people like me, but it's cool to find people who were as evil as I am and as non-religious or whatever. But that's cool. But yeah, I'm not a member of the atheist community or the metal community because it just feels like one big circle jerk to me. I mean,
That's a good band. I say that every time someone says that word.
Jim, kill him.
Love you too, sir.
Captain.
It will be an honor to go down.
I just
My
muted.
nigga! It'll be an honor to go down by the grasp of Jim.
That was
You fucking faggot! I will murder you. I will attempt to murder. Okay, actually, I can't murder the Jim. He's immortal. I dare you do it again. I fucking dare you. As I'll keep hitting the unmute button. Mute war!
This week is Necrocomic-Con in Providence.
He wants to fucking dead person.
Or
Yep.
Necronomicon, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's a
Lovecraftian convention.
I'm going to that shit one day.
I hope that becomes an annual thing. That'd be great.
Well, yeah, it is an annual thing. It's been going at least since like '97.
It has been? I haven't heard anything about it.
I looked it up on hplovecraft.com and they mentioned because they did like a photo gallery of like Lovecraftian New England sites or whatever. And they're like, yeah, it was exposed or it was made for the '97 Necronomicon, but it's in Providence, which sucks. I'm nowhere near Rhode Island. They need to have one over here. Even though we never went to California, but still, fantastic. But yeah, fuck, what was I gonna say? I mean, I respect some atheists, and I have some atheists as a lot of atheists as friends. And I respect people like Seth Andrews and people like that, but I don't really need to hear a lot of their stuff because they all just kind of say the same thing. It's all
How many times can you say there is no God and it be interesting?
It's kind of like when I was like an anarchist
32.
or whatever.
32.
About 5.
32!
5.
532.
No, about 5. Then I get bored. I mean, it's like when I used to say when I was like an anarchist. How many times are you gonna say eat the rich before it just eat the rich war is bad before it just become yeah, we get it.
I mean, t-shirt to make money off of it. Oh,
that's what drew me off about the Thinking Atheist. I heard about 10 episodes and some of them were interesting. The ghost story and Satanism and stuff. But every time they would have a call. Yeah, I was reading the Bible and I discovered that God wasn't very nice, so I became an atheist. I'm like, I've heard this about 1,000 times, and yeah, that's cool, but of course everyone has to have their own little expression, and I don't know, kill people.
I never really watched The Thinking Atheist. I think I saw one show. Maybe it was like 30 minutes of it. It was a podcast. Oh, it was on a debate with Ken Ham. That's what it was. After
That's
that,
not that. I don't think that's Bill Nye or whatever it was.
No, he also did a debate with Ken Ham.
He doesn't usually do that. The one I heard was the Satanism episode. I only did that because a guy I knew named Zach Black was on it. And that was kind of fun. That was fun. It had an interview with Peter Gilmore of the Church of Satan and things like that. And I also like the Harry. I mean, Seth is very good. And if it was just a solo show or a show with a friend, but the calls are very boring.
Just to show you how obsessed I am, it's been about a month since I've seen a Drunken Peasants podcast episode because, as you said, certain topics start to get drained on you after a bit.
That's why I wanted this show to be, yes, I would touch on atheism, or yes, I would touch on, but I didn't want it to be about one topic. I didn't want it to be, because if I just droned on about atheism, I mean, I did the one rant, Okay, I did the one rant, and that was fun. And I may touch on it again at some point in the future, but, you know. By the way, Studio 11 says the problem with this show are there are no females on this show.
Oh, I was about to say, did you fucking talk to him yourself?
Dude,
What?
dude,
I thought you were meaning as you recently talked to him. I was like, God damn, they fucking talked to you too. Congratulations.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't. I've been busy. Anyway, Jim, what were you saying?
like we actually need female representation on here or some bullshit. If a
Cause
girl wants to come on, she can come on.
what's gonna happen?
Amen.
What's gonna
Shine
happen?
out,
If
Mike.
not, then then we're not gonna get any. Why the fuck should you fucking bitch about that? We've shared the link where we thought we would get.
PTR is sexist. They hate women. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
I still thought she would be so offended at what you were saying, Annika.
What?
On the little stupid fun thing we did that Wednesday
What I
or
say?
Tuesday. Well, no, just all your stuff, because but she was laughing at it, so it was good.
Well, I was actually more focused on the fact that I didn't know she's black, and I said nigga like 2 times. I was like, I'm AFC. Oh fuck. I was like,
I was waiting for that. Everyone liked your bird picture, by the way. We need to screen share that.
Yeah,
I have it on my
I
hard
just
drive.
like it how she got it. She's like, this kid's not being racist. She's just fucking around. I like that because that's why I say nigga. That's why I say faggot. Stick whatever. Hong he. It's just
Yeah,
funny.
my past relationships would have been like, oh, you're horrible, and you, Ellie, you're talking about eating babies. That's horrible.
How long have
Why?
you and Candace not been together?
What?
How long have you and Candace not been together for?
Shorter than you think. Anyway,
Well, for fuck's sake.
I'm not opening that can of worms on the air. I'll tell you off mic, but on the air, it was
Travis.
anyway. Jim, Annika wants to get me killed, apparently.
Well, that's when you have to get the lawnmowers out and put them, right behind the door, so that way you just flip it on and open the door, push it out, and whoever's in front of it.
Good stuff.
So yeah, you had an article or something to read.
Yeah. This is actually a story from back in the day. There's this one guy that showed up to a couple of my parties named Chris Lewis. We called him Crazy Louie. Because he'd go off on, like, completely psychotic rants and shit. Kind of like I did back in the day. And we had to talk about several bad ideas while he was partying with us. But, his mom called up one day and said, I'll call the cops on you if he parties with you ever again, so I booted him out. A couple months after that, he decided to carjack someone and go joyriding. Apparently, he kind of needed our direction, even though we were fucking druggy, fucking alcoholic losers. Because we originally tried talking him out of that shit. And apparently, without that guidance, he didn't have it.
Yeah, I've been there before. I mean, I remember if I didn't meet Johnny Puke, who, yeah, he was insane. We used to do stuff, but he used to be like, I think you've had too many drugs, and
Yeah. Well, another thing was, a couple months after this, or a couple weeks, he broke into someone's house. It used to be his house, but, they moved like years beforehand. He broke into their house, sat and waited for his dad to come home, who was dead. And then whenever the homeowner showed up, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was my place, and left. So the cops arrested him for both these things. And while he's in prison, in his holding cell, awaiting trial and all this, he sets fire to his bed in the cell. This gets the judge to declare him mentally incompetent to stand trial and throws him in a loony bin, where he stays for approximately a year. Now keep in mind this chain of events. He carjacked someone, he broke into someone's house, and he set his prison bed on fire. He went to the loony bin for this. The very day he gets out of the loony bin, his mother picks him up a 12-gauge shotgun and then leaves him alone.
No.
Leaves him what?
A 12-gauge shotgun. Kid that was not just released from a mental institution.
Unfucking believable.
And this is real. I I posted a link to the article in the chat here.
I'm just disappointed.
Unbelievable.
And whenever you get the chance in Archive, please be certain to put that on the fucking show here so people can see, yeah, this is fucking real here. But
you want me to screen share it? Okay.
Just put it in the fucking description or in a comment under the video whenever it's done.
Alright.
But anyways, what happened, of course what happened is what you think would happen. He dressed up in a fluorescent orange jumpsuit, went out in his trailer park and started shooting wildly. Fortunately, people were only injured. No one died.
What kind of incompetent parent?
I mean, yeah, the guy was in his 20s at this time. He was actually just hit 20 years old at the time this happened. But, what kind of person buys a shotgun for a kid, especially whenever there's a law? Like, she knew that there was a law because otherwise she would have let him buy it himself. So she knew that the law was you can't buy a fucking shotgun for a nut job, especially one who was fucking, had charges put against him with carjacking, fucking.
Here's your present for getting out of the mental.
Yeah, he just got out of a mental institution on top of all that.
Here's your present.
So, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
This is all back in, between 1997 to the shotgun incident was in 1999. The other two incidents I said were in 1997.
I should do a where are they now on him.
I don't even know if he's still alive. I have no idea. I've lost contact. Like I said, whenever I fucking boot him out of the party, I lost contact. But we saw him in the newspapers.
My friends used to rob graves. They used to go dig up graves and for no reason, just they got arrested so many times. I love that.
Well, whenever we were first starting to get into like the Necronomicon and magic and shit, whenever we were teenagers and shit, my one buddy, like when he was much younger, he had a pet toad that died, and he made this wooden box for it. But when we found out one of the rituals required like nails from a grave, nails from a coffin, he decided to pull apart the box and take the nails from it, figuring that would suit.
Oh, fantastic. I remember listening to death metal driving out for, stuff like that. It was just kind of magical, listening to Deicide or Cannibal Corpse or something like that while driving out to go do some various rituals by a grave.
Do you believe in magic? Also, apparently, seagulls are extremely metal.
Okay.
Apparently, they discovered a new way to kill baby seals, which is what they do is they swoop in, peck out the baby seal's eyes, and then leave it. And of course, the baby seal can't find the food without its eyes, so it starves to death. So a couple days later, whenever it starves to death, they get the carcass to eat.
Fantabulous.
Evolution has taken a new step.
You were talking about magic, and my mother worked at a record store, and she was telling me back when the song "Uh-Oh, It's Magic" was big, people would come to the stores asking for the song "Uh-Oh, It's My Dick," thinking that magic meant my dick. Oh, fuck's sake.
It grows from half an inch to 6 inches. It depends on how many titties you show, though.
Mommy, why is it getting bigger?
It's magical.
I remember watching the videos in middle school about like sex and had no idea about anything. I was just like, that's never happened to me before. Because I was too into cars and stuff. I was so asexual until I was about 14. Because I was just into racing cars. I was like, oh, I guess I am sexual. And then, of course, I went overboard. Whoops.
You masturbated to everything.
Pretty much. And had, ow, my toothaches. I have a toothache. Well, nah, it just went away. I haven't been to the dentist in years.
I haven't been there since 2015, 2014.
I'm afraid to go.
I was at the dentist not too long ago. That's when I was all whacked out on pills.
I know. That was the best episode ever. I still love it. You just say nothing, and then all of a sudden you just slowly slur out some words.
Drugs, kids. It's good for the soul.
True. Unless they're Ritalin, in which case, well, fucking, I hated Ritalin.
It's bad for you.
They just make me into a zombie, and I wouldn't want to have fun. I honestly don't know what I was doing. I have no idea what I was doing. It's just such a haze, but I just remember being tired, but I couldn't sleep, so I just sit there and go.
Have you heard of a drug named Risperdal or Wellbutrin?
No.
I've showed the people what that does to you. I have 4 nipples now. I have 2 auxiliary nipples because of that drug.
Okay, thank you for sharing that information. Welcome to the Auxiliary Nipple Show. Thank you for sharing that information. I still want to have that tea that makes you go insane for 3 days.
Who doesn't?
What the fuck was that bullshit?
Huh, Erica? Erica. What did you say?
I heard an explosion outside.
Oh, right. Anyone die?
What the fuck?
I'm guessing that's yes. Who died?
Why the hell is my game showing on there all of a sudden?
Because you're screen sharing it.
No, I'm not. I don't have screen share on, dude.
It's the deep web, Erica. We're all gonna die. They have my IP
It just
address.
randomly showed up on there. Oh, now you're gonna get some more footage of that. It literally just flickered on there.
It's Ghost in the Machine.
I wonder why the fuck my logo wasn't showing up. No, someone's mower just blew up across the street.
What happened?
I heard a lot of explosions outside, and someone's mower just blew up and caught fire across the street.
Oh. Someone die?
No, I don't think he died.
You know what? This is why I hate the world. People won't die for my entertainment.
Mm-hmm. It's a sad, depressing day when no one dies in entertaining ways.
I love explosions. Every time there's an explosion or fire, I watch the news.
I remember 9/11, my buddy called up and he's like, dude, turn on the news. I know the fucking wrecked planes in the trade center. He's like, no, turn on the news right now. I turn it on and he's like, just see that, man. Look, they're all jumping, man. It's like, oh, wow, they are jumping. The cameras are following them down. This is pretty cool.
God damn it, dude.
I was too young for that. I stayed home. I think I pretended to be sick, which was something I did a lot when I was like young just because I hated school. I watched a bunch of races and played some video games, and Dad came home and was like, America's been attacked. And I was like, okay. I'm 7, so I have no idea what that means. And that's all they ever talked about was September 11th. I mean, now, researching backwards, I would have been like, that would have been a fun day, actually.
Oh, but by the way, just so you two know, unlike King of the Hill or whatever the fuck dude was showing on here, this will not get you copyrighted because it is a video game. And I really wonder how the fuck it's showing up on him. That's just so strange.
I don't know.
I like
Why don't you ask someone, huh? Why don't you ask someone?
I love you, Elliot. Go fuck yourself.
I hate Annika.
No, you don't.
Scott was being a dick today on chat.
Let's just fuck here soon for.
What? What was he doing?
Wait, Annika, who do you want to be here?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you said, oh, you hope what's his fuck gets here soon.
No, what I said was, here soon, I'll get together with you and Eric. And I called him what's his fuck. I couldn't think of his
Oh,
name.
okay, okay.
I'm like, we'll talk about
He was just being a general dick. Him and Andrew Campbell. Andrew's too happy.
Andrew's not doing shit right now either.
He's too happy and too conservative. We need to corrupt him.
That's what I keep telling him, but he's like, I'm not conservative. I'm like, dude, you're fucking conservative. There's no denying that you're conservative.
Every time I say something...
I had a conversation with him on the one fucking group, and it was like such a fucking idiot fest from him. Like, first he said, yeah, well, we should check to see if anger is part of this fucking car accident that happened that fucking killed people. And I'm like, you actually believe road rage is a thing? And he's like, well, yeah, we should check into that. And I told him, dude, okay, so what would happen if I got angry and shot people? Well, guns are a problem. I was making a statement to prove the point that fucking road rage is a bullshit excuse to try to get a jury to side with the fucking defendant. You know, and he just took it as gun control, but I don't know what this is doing with the fucking conversation. It's like, you couldn't put two and two together on your own.
While I believe that road rage is a thing, I don't think it's excusable. You know, I don't think it's.
Oh yeah, people can get angry on the road, but like I said, they.
Oh my God!
Attorneys try to say it's a psychological issue. You should feel pity. No, we should fucking lock the fucker away.
Dude, I've seen the way people get on the road. It's scary. I think they should be locked away. It's funny whenever I posted lyrics and when he's like, you know, when I say something and he tries to like. Break the fourth wall or whatever. It's like, dude, it's just a joke. He's nice and all, but we need to kick him in the ass a couple times.
It's just sheer idiocy. And, like, you know, as the conversation went on, he made a few other completely idiotic mistakes, trying to say, you know, well, you said mental institution. Didn't you mean mental hospital? They're the same damn thing.
It's called PC.
Well, you know, mental institution sounds monolithic, where hospital sounds happy and friendly. And this is his 22-year-old. This is what our...
I think part of that's very, very obscure humor. I mean, I think he's trying to be funny, but it's just kind of not working. I mean, he's nice and everything, but yeah, he tries to be all funny and kind of, I don't know. He needs to be kicked in the nuts a couple times, I think. But then again, who doesn't?
I need to be.
Anarcha needs to.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
Alex is stuck in the hospital.
If you have epilepsy,
who was messaging me just now?
I'm a dick. Did you hear what I just said? The screen was flickering. I'm like, if you have epilepsy, please watch the screen so you can have a seat. Hey, you know what? People who have seizures are not exempt from jokes. I don't give a shit.
Yes, people who can die by watching flickering should watch the screen while it's flickering. And then film your death.
Film thy death. And it will be entertainment for millions.
Just you know, do a live stream for YouTube or Twitch.
Dude, Twitch sucks.
Then all of a sudden, you, Jim, and I get arrested because someone did it.
And I don't get arrested?
It's like, Jim,
we wouldn't get arrested. You would, because you're the one screen sharing.
Who?
You and Arca, you're the one screen sharing.
Well, I can't really help it. Well, you two are accessories.
Yes, you can. You can turn off your fucking camera.
I don't have it turned on at all.
Yeah, you do.
No, the fuck I don't.
You turn off your fucking screen share. It's right there in your fucking options.
Screen share. I'm not screen sharing at all, dude.
Then click it again, and it should turn off.
It isn't on.
Anarcha, listen to those people smarter than you.
Dude, I click screen share. Share your screen. Cancel.
Click it.
I am. It's not on. I'm not sharing my screen. I keep telling you this. I'm not sharing my screen. My camera's off. My mic is on. It's not that.
And you even got yourself set up to percent right now.
I don't have.
Just went off. Okay, finally it went off for 5 seconds.
I don't have a fucking... Oh! I just realized why I was doing that.
He ain't too bright, is he?
No, it's
No.
my dad was hooked up to my computer. Okay, that explains everything.
We need to have Anarcha and Jim just go at each other every episode.
No, it's the computer is recognizing my Dazzle game footage as a video output, as a camera device, because it is a camera device. Oh
I'll
well.
turn it off then.
I'm not turning
Yep.
it off. That's thing's a bitch to hook up.
Whatever.
It's not like you're gonna get a copyright strike for it.
No, but it's distracting, and plus I don't know what it
You can't
is,
even
and
fucking see. How's it distracting?
it's distracting to other people. Do what I say, or I'll kill you.
Can't. I'm not unplugging my fucking device. That thing's
Well,
a
you
bitch.
should just check out the link I shared in Arca.
I
Yes,
will.
check out the link he shared.
I will.
Sort of playing, the nerve of some people, to play video games when they're supposed to be hosting a show.
I'm not hosting the show. You are. I'm just a guest person.
Actually, no, I transferred all title to you. You're officially the host now. Go!
Self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great. Now we have no host.
That was sheer idiocy anyway. Multiple
Sure.
stab wounds for everyone.
Hey, yay! Oh,
Mm.
my girlfriend says, message me later. Well, not my girlfriend. Well, whatever.
Microaggressions? Oh god. That entire concept's so idiotic.
What is?
It's just about
Microaggressions.
The hell is that?
Well, you know how I make fun of you?
Yeah.
That's a microaggression. And I should go to jail for it because it's aggressive, because I questioned a single damn thing you said.
Ah, fuck. This exists. See, I kind of miss, as much as I enjoy doing Metalgate and Cultcast, and I kind of miss before when I was ignorant of all this stuff,
Oh, I miss it too, but unfortunately it's fucking trying to get pushed through Congress and shit.
Why?
Because people can't take reality. The world's a
True.
cruel, cruel place, and they don't want to fucking accept that. They just want everyone to like everything, nod along, get along, and just be happy all the time. And then commit suicide because your life means nothing.
The Twitter generation. Pretty much.
More Tumblr.
Tumblr, yeah, Tumblr's taken over the world pretty much.
Dude, Twitter's not really a huge shit fest.
Ugh, Twitter's stupid.
Dude, the majority of Twitter users just promote their shit on there, and the majority of that shit is just bots. It's not really it's not something to take serious.
I just hate it because the 140 character limit.
Unless you're a Hollywood actor and you want to say something like...
Actually, a lot of racing drivers I know are on Twitter, and we talk, but I hate the 140 character limit because it makes me sound like a complete idiot. How are you today? I am good. Oh no, did that go over 140 characters? Ah! It's this whole soundbite generation. That's what I hate. The whole soundbite movie trailer, Twitter generation. This whole everything's got to be 140 characters less. Did you guys know? I don't know if you did, and I didn't know because I don't follow pop music. Did you know they are in pop music? They are getting rid of intros because people will listen to 3 seconds of the song, and if it's not the song they think it is, they'll skip it. So they're putting the vocals closer to the front now.
That's bullshit.
These are the people I utterly despise, and yet these are the people who are growing up and making the majority of the fucking population of this country.
And they need to be euthanized.
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, but those are the people. Like I call it the Twitter generation, or the sound, or the everything has to be little, short, digestible. I was joking that in 50 years, novels, really long novels will be 5 pages long, and then it'll be, we can't read that, it's too long.
Yeah.
fucking. I mean,
It just makes me sick.
That's what I hate about creepypastas. And yes, I know creepypastas are supposed to be short, but I like something with a bit of a plot to it. I don't want 3 minutes of reading and ooh, there's a scary scene. Ooh, I want like
Oh my god, a
Lovecraft.
scary scene!
Lovecraft short stories can still take an hour or 2 hours to read. That's what I like about short stories. Is they're shorter. They're not novels, but they still take some time to read. They can still have a plot. But nowadays, everyone just wants a creepy pasta that's 5 words long. That guy was all scary and just fucking hate it.
Fucking just need to start stabbing people and not stop anytime soon.
TLDR. Oh, fuck off.
TLDR, stab, stab, stab.
And all these people, the show needs to be shorter. I mean, okay, I understand not everyone, most people, don't have the time to listen to a 4 or 5 hour show. But you can always skip around. You can always pause it and come back later. Zach, who's doing the Satanic International Radio, which I'm going to be on, and he's going to do it on Skype and then edit it to be on YouTube. So it'll still be, which I would do if I could edit. However, I can't. I can only do it live. And I can't predict whether a magic moment will happen in minute 45 or hour 4. It's not like I can, if you edit it, you can go, okay, I want this to be an hour and we can do the best moments. This one, we're winging it. And if you don't like it, we don't really want you as a fan in the first place. I don't mean to rant all the time. It's just I'm tired of people.
I'm tired of people too.
Everybody's tired of people. It's such a cliche.
Human extinction is an option.
It'll happen.
I'm tired of of my generation, quote unquote. They're
my mom, my grandparents, my great grandparents, hundreds of years of ancestry. They all said that shit. People act like, oh, today's generation is. No, the fuck it is. And every generation has their deadbeats. It's every fucking generation.
But and it's spread to the older generation. I'm tired of the short nature of.
And to think that human existence is actually just because we're the most evolved species, just to think we're gonna survive, and I don't see us making it to the year 3000.
I do. I'm realistic. We're not gonna die off unless something really awesome happens. But like I'm realistic.
Okay, well, I think the majority of the population. Well, I don't know.
Nah.
Just looking at the track record of even the humans, even like the Neanderthals and the humans before the human types before us. Some shit happened to them, and they fucking. They
You know what happened to them? We happened to them.
I know.
We took their fucking food sources and they died.
If humans are still evolving, humans are still evolving apparently. And I've always said that I'm one of these people who doesn't really think that ADHD is that real. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe it has some basis in reality, but I'm one of these people who thinks that of course you can have ADHD when the only shows you watch are like 3-minute YouTube videos where everything's digestible and the only fucking meaty you get is Twitter where everything's just nice and digestible and fucking don't even look at the news headline, don't even look at the news articles, just look at the headlines. And,
Elliot, ADHD is what you're talking about is called ADD. ADHD does not exist. It's hyperactive shit. It doesn't exist. So.
Whatever. I don't care about your medical terminology. You know what? I don't care about AIDS. AIDS doesn't exist. There.
There's evidence for that, though.
AIDS is a conspiracy.
Some people think it is. Some people think.
I don't know. I'm frustrated by some of the things people have said to me about how this is too long, or I don't want to read this. I linked them to a Lovecraft story. I don't want to read this. It's too long. It gets frustrating.
And then people get the concept that you can actually fight the creatures of Cthulhu mythos.
Yeah, it just. I mean, you could fight the humans that serve them, and you can win paltry victories, but yeah, to
In the
even
end,
look up,
madness reigns.
yeah, to even look upon the Cthulhu mythos creatures, it would be to go insane. So, I mean, the fucking hell, people are so stupid. I mean, yeah, I like short songs and grindcore, but I mean, I'll listen to a 7-minute song if it's good. Granted, you know, 7-minute songs you do have to work because they, you know, I've heard a lot of really bad 7-minute songs, but if it's good, but I mean, I'll sit down and you know, read or listen or whatever to a long book, or I'll read a news headline or something, or a news article that's multiple pages or something, and I just get tired of fucking people. Just unbelievable stupidity. And if you'd like to discuss people's stupidity, you can email me at ellindemood@gmail.com or tweet me and say what an idiot I am at PTRadio666. I won't respond because I never go on Twitter, but...
Or join us live and talk right now.
You know what? If we ever get a comment, I'm gonna start calling the comment section the idiot magnet, because as you know, that most most comments on like news stories, or like whenever a news media asks for information, it's not really comments anymore. It's just kind of, or it's not, you know, it's not even constructive. It's just let's turn on the idiot magnet. Dave from Northern California says, "Duh, immigrants." So I'm gonna turn on the idiot magnet. We'll see who we can get. Someone said to me, "You're not very nice to your listeners." Now, if you listen and you're one of these people who doesn't mind a long story or a long book and who hates Twitter, you have my respect. But if you're one of these listeners who goes on Twitter and won't listen to anything that's over 10 minutes long, frankly, you can go die.
Mm-hmm. Hell, most of the videos I fucking watch on YouTube is just someone bullshitting for like an hour, dissecting everything they can within, you know, as long as it takes to fucking dissect it.
I mean, well, Erica's like, I was worried about someone going 10 minutes long. I'm like, my first rant was 24 minutes long. I've done shorter rants so far, but that's not to full time. That's not because I'm trying to make a quota. That's just because I couldn't think of anything else to say. I'm just like, well, I'm done. Rant over. My rants are the most boring fucking things in the world. Don't watch them. Actually, watch them. Maybe it'll bore you to death. That'd be fun.
And then everyone dies, and it's your fault, and we can celebrate.
Celebration Day.
So many corpses, so little time.
Oh, yes. But yeah, we need a revamp of long things, whatever. We need more magazines like Weird Tales. You know, for like aspiring writers of short horror stories. Because I'd actually read something like that.
Oh god, I fucking hate seeing shit like this. It's all meant to fucking guilt trip you. There's a fucking comic here. The guy is being surrounded by his ghosts and demons and shit. And, you know, I guess they're the voices in his head. And it says, the world will never accept you. You're a freak. You shouldn't exist. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Fuck off.
I have that, and every time that happens, I go, but do I want the world to accept me?
Of course not. Fucking if the world accepted you, that would mean you're one of them.
Exactly. He gets it. He understands me.
I understand. That's why you should sell your soul to me.
I mean, that's why I like, you know, people like G.G. Allen. I was just like, he's so out there, and he'll never be accepted in the world. And yet he loves that. He loves not being accepted. And that's why I was like, I've never. I mean, I never went out of my way to not be accepted until later. But I always had fringe kind of, well, not fringe, I would say, but odd views, and I've always had a respect for people. I guess you can call them anti-heroes if you want to be pedantic. Um, I've always had a vague wish to see humanity die. Yeah, vague. So I've never wanted to be. So I remember in ninth grade, my well, you can one day be a leader if you just trim out your evil and let the world accept you for who you are, and but trim down your dark side.
Oh.
It's like, no, I don't want the world to accept me. I don't even want you to accept me. Don't accept me, Jim.
You have to fucking carve out your own place in this world. Fucking trying to fucking make it accept you doesn't work. Because it will reject you at every fucking chance it gets.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I never, I mean, I tried when I was like 11 to have the world accept me. I look one look and I go, it's not accepting me. Okay, I make my own world that accepts me. And that's why I have friends like these.
He'll call you a douche.
Yes, which is, I mean, like I said, I'd rather have that than, oh, we'll feel sorry. Scott had the greatest thing, you know, uh, he wants people to cry for me being mean, for you guys being mean to me and me, laughing at them. I want that to happen so bad. We get on some like emotional hangout. You guys are like dicks, and they're like, "Stop being mean to him. Everyone, needs to be nice to him." I'm just like, dude, fuck off.
Yeah, those kind of people just fucking need to die.
What's that, Annika?
I know several people who would do that.
I know people who do that, and I know people who used to do that, and I torch them, and they stopped doing it. They're like, oh, okay, we'll stop now, because I was like, look, if I wanted your sympathy or pity, I would have asked for it. I would have said, hey, feel sorry for me. But I don't, because I'm me.
Poor little guy.
I'm going to strangle you.
My dick?
Your feelings are important.
Yeah, true. My feelings are important. So stop feeling sorry for me. That's my feeling.
Yay. It's time to rape your mother. It's time to destroy all life. It's time to murder your family on the Crack Kid Show tonight.
Jim, please stop fucking my mom.
No.
Okay.
It is right to kill my father tonight.
A dude told me yesterday that it was immature and bad to make 9/11 jokes.
Fuck off.
Like, why? Because, dude, like, thousands of people died. I'm like, yeah, okay, so there's about 3,000 or so people that died, so, that's a lot worse than the millions of Iraqis in Afghanistan.
It was about 1900, I think.
But, even if it is whatever, even if it's 5,000, still, that's a lot more people than we've killed over in the Middle East. Oh, sure.
It's a lot less than the Holocaust.
I hate that fucking logic where you're trying to compare the logic between how many people we killed in the Middle East. Afghanistan was 100% justified. Iraq was the complete fuck up that I was against the moment it was mentioned.
Well, I kind of wish we would have, gone back to like rebuild Afghanistan a little bit, because, of course, the way to get people out of the arms of violent Islamic terrorists is to, oh yeah, help them.
Yeah, really.
That's what that's what the right or whatever, that they're like, well, we should just nuke them. I'm like, how about we go over there and try helping? Because I mean, how did Hitler get to power in World War II?
America.
All those social programs he did.
Yes, but also we didn't help. If we had helped rebuild Germany after World War One, like we did after World War Two, and inflation and all the other glorious things, maybe we wouldn't have had Hitler. Ooh. Because, when a public is desperate, they'll elect anyone who says, anyone, looking different than the ruling class who says, hey, look, I'll help you and I'll get you back under prosperity. Well, he's a bit nuts, but you know what? It takes a wheelbarrow full of money to go buy a loaf of bread. Sure, why not? If he'll help. But, of course, people aren't going to realize that,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I was like, Annika's still here.
Oh, kind of. How long is this
Oh,
gonna run for tonight?
he's tired.
If you're tired, leave. We'll just keep thinking this shit up on our own.
No, I gotta go do some shit in a little bit.
He's going to go take a shit in a little bit.
No, I gotta go
Film it.
do it. Fucking. I gotta go do
Put
this.
it on YouTube.
Oh, that's stupid.
My tribute to Gigi Allen.
That's stupid as fuck.
Am I the only one who finds that funny?
If I did that, it wouldn't go on my channel.
Violence is hilarious.
Violence now. We are the real rock and roll underground.
Dun dun.
Where's everyone else? Oh, Alex is stuck in a hospital. God, I hope he hurt himself. Because that would be fun if he hurt himself. He was planning a black mass in his park, so.
All right, Black Mass. Let's get that 666 rolling.
Yeah.
With hookers. Hookers, hookers, hookers.
Hookers and goats.
Hookers.
Hookers are fun. Until you get a disease, then they're not that fun.
Don't worry about them diseases. You want them. See, you gotta treat those STDs like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. That way you can breed the perfect STD. AIDS herpesiphytitis, simplex B type 3.
The only difference between STDs and Pokemon is you don't get to fantasize about hot policemen with STDs. Or policewoman with STDs.
Actually, what you want in Pokemon itself is a Ditto. It can be anything you want it to be.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. But yeah, that's why I watched Pokemon when I was little. For the hot police officer. Because, reasons. But yeah, that would be great to have something they could transform into anything. Of course, Christians didn't like Pokemon because things evolve. Of course, missing the complete point of, oh, fucking hell. I don't even combat Christians and stuff like that anymore because I was reading.
The complete idiocy with the evolution in Pokemon is that it's a misnomer. It's a metamorphosis, not an actual evolution.
Yeah. But I was reading Ray Comfort's book, and he just gets it wrong on everything he says. Like he'll paraphrase a quote, he'll leave out quotes. I mean, at least with the creation thing, at least get something right. At least get one thing right. But if you ever want to have fun, look up Conservapedia's list of, I think it's like list of scientific facts in the Bible.
I might be back later. I gotta get off here.
You'll have fun with that. All right, see you later. Shut up. List of scientific facts in the Bible, which of course misinterprets what science is and what the text actually says and how it's meant to be interpreted and all that good stuff. Andrew Schlafly's, I believe, actually mentally unhinged. Look him up. He's fun.
See, there are a couple actual facts in the Bible, actually a lot of them, but they're historical facts.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, they're also painted with the hue that, Judaism and, was the main way to go.
But, he was, talking about how the Bible says the earth comes from nothing or suspended on nothing. And it's like, and so that's predating scientific, or that that's pre whatever it is, before they understood, because they thought the world was suspended on the back of a fucking camel or whatever it was, and I'm like, but the world doesn't suspend in nothing though. That's the problem. Space is not nothing. Space still exists.
Yeah, it's just a giant vacuum where there is like pretty much nothing except little pockets of matter here and there.
But even a vacuum is still something.
Yeah.
If it was nothing, then it wouldn't exist. I think we just had an earthquake. I'm not sure though.
All right, rock and roll party time.
I don't know why my bed just shook. So
You farted.
only. Oh, sorry about that. Oh god. Oh, I think I gotta go change my underwear now. That would suck. Live shitting yourself on air.
I've done that once.
What on Metalgate? You're just talking. All of a sudden, oh, okay.
Yep. It wasn't on Metalgate though. This was like years ago in college. I was on college radio, and I was drunk, and I shit myself. So I was too drunk to realize I had to go to the bathroom.
I want to do that one day. I want to get so drunk for PTR that I'm just like, you guys are just like, just mute him. He won't even realize he's being muted. I'm just rambling on. You guys are just like talking. I'm just rambling on. So that's why. Oh, fuck me. No, I think that'd be hilarious. So drunk that I don't even realize I'm muted.
Oh, fuck. Someone just drew a picture of a chick that has the magic crotch. There's like beams shooting right out of her vaginal orifice like it's the holy ground.
I'd hit that.
Who wouldn't?
Someone who is gay?
Or a straight chick, you know.
Oh, yeah. But, they don't count because women aren't people.
Apparently, according to feminists, women aren't people.
Lies. They're not people.
See, I studied my feminism, and they keep telling me women aren't people. So, yeah.
I just like to be as offensive as possible. Women aren't people. They're things for our amusement. How could I get so much shit?
Like shoving your head up a chicken's ass.
That's fun. I didn't get any comment from the Black Lives Matter post, though.
Yeah, I think they ignored it, saw it as trolling, and didn't care. Which is fine. I wasn't expecting much.
I just thought it'd be fun. We're going to make a meme where, like, Hitler or Gene Simmons and his mother, who's like a Holocaust survivor, standing there. Hitler standing beside them, and the text, like Hitler's speech bubble, something to the effect of, "If only I'd killed one more." We're gonna post that on Kiss pages.
Oh God.
Oh. And I was like, have we crossed the line with that one?
I don't think we crossed the line enough.
No. We need to cross the line. Which country can we offend?
I don't know yet. We could offend them all for all I care.
Denmark. I hate Denmark. If any of you are from Denmark, you suck. I don't really know why, but,
We just chose Denmark to be pissed off at today.
Yep. Tomorrow it'll be Greenland.
Generation Wuss must die.
Yeah, I introduced people to the concept of Generation Wuss, and they said I was being unfairly harsh.
What was that about Generation Wuss?
I introduced people to the concept of it, and they said I was being unnecessarily harsh.
Right there, you're bringing the concept of Generation Wuss to the prime candidates for Generation Wuss.
Yep. I mean,
my mouth ain't working right now, so blah.
I know what you mean. I can translate it to English. What he means is no. I mean I welcome constructive criticism, which is something God they don't. The whole haters gonna hate thing pisses me off no end.
Oh man.
I
And
mean,
it's like they fucking say that just because you offered a legitimate critique on top of
yeah,
it
I mean
all.
trolls are one thing, or I mean I've said to criticism, I've said don't mention this particular criticism because I've heard it 1,000 times and there's nothing I can do about it, like editing my rants or whatever, or I'm saying don't tell me I should edit my rants just because I've heard it before and I know, and if I could I would.
Yeah,
That's
because you kind of need eyeballs to do that.
yeah, that's been done to death. I already know that I wish I could edit my rant, so don't mention that to me. Anything else? Sure. I mean, yeah, okay, trolls are annoying, but yeah, constructive criticism's always good.
But they hate constructive criticism and see it as trolling because, oh my god, it questions everything I am.
I know, even though we're just trying to make your show better. Yeah, I remember offering just some friendly criticism, some friendly, not even criticism, just hey, maybe you could do this. Well, why don't you just leave then if you don't like it? I'm like, I remember telling someone, I think your Facebook page the name is a little too long, or whatever. If you change it to this, and then they threw a fit, and it's just like it wasn't even fucking hell.
My feelings, my feelings.
And she
Oh
wasn't.
yeah. Wait till you fucking get out in the real world. Oh wait, you're trying to fucking make the real world conform to you. Let me point and laugh as you try.
The scary thing is she was born in 1977. She wasn't even a member of Generation Wuss.
Yeah,
That's
we
scary
always
to me.
have those, but like the fact that the entire generation's now being brought up that way.
We need more people like me. Smarter than me, but I mean like me. Just worship Gigi Allen and Jinx Dawson. And go kill people. Yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, these people. The punk scene's pretty laughable too, because like I said, you criticize the punk scene, and all of a sudden you're some kind of hater. It's like, oh fucking. If anyone legitimately uses the word hater to me anymore, I will block them from my fucking Facebook page.
Woohoo!
I mean, why would you want to associate yourself with people like that?
Who can't take anything, have absolutely no fucking concept of how reality works, how logic works, how any concept of any reality just fucking eludes them.
Well, the same thing with that Chris guy. I explained to him why I didn't want him on the show because he adds nothing to it, and we're trying to be a little more good, quality wise, and we can't have random people going in, hey dude, what about Dad Rock? And he gets pissed off because of it. So he wouldn't listen, so I blocked his ass. And if you have a problem with it, Chris, take it up by getting on your knees, dropping your pants, and taking a shit on my lawn. First you'd have to actually help me cultivate a lawn though, because we don't actually
Yes.
have a lawn.
Yes, having a lawn would help in defecating on it.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to help me cultivate a lawn first. Then he could defecate on it.
Apparently, some chick needs feminism to tell her that victimhood is better than empowerment.
I hope that's a joke.
Oh, I think she's trying to rip feminism a fucking hole in the ass, but
I mean, I agree with what feminism used to stand for, which was empowerment.
Yeah, back in my day, I was in college. Feminists in college were fucking pretty brutal and shit. They didn't fucking sit there and cry, oh my god, everything's rape. They fucking started bragging about sleeping with professors and shit. It's fucking crazy shit.
Well, yeah, and if they did talk about everything's rape, they're like, well, fight back. Kick his ass, stab him in the eye, mutilate his body.
They'd fucking get in fights with guys holding their own and shit. And now look at it, it's like, oh my god, that guy treated me just like he treats the other guys. That's sexist.
What I love about
You wanted
feminism,
equality. You telling me you want special treatment?
what I love about feminism, and you made this point, they're so busy on trying to cultivate a victim status, and yet, do I hear one peep about? I mean, I guess I do from my friends, but they're not your typical. But do I hear one peep about women, having their hands chopped off in the Middle East for trying to attend school?
You got fucking gunmen coming. Oh, hell, we had to fucking do surgery on this one chick that got her head fucking blown off simply because she was a girl that went to school. And the fucked up part about this was she was given a fucking award by like fucking one of the fucking things that were going on. And her thing was like, yeah, this is nice and all, but I should really be back in school because I'm jeopardizing my grade by being here.
Yeah, first of all, my thing is, okay, as much as we should combat sexism, you're never going to eliminate it because there'll always be fuckwits who don't like someone different than you. But also, like I said, in the places like the Middle East, you were talking about someone who like died because they weren't like Islam, Muslim or something like that. And there have been places where women have had their hand cut off because they tried to attend a school. In like places like Saudi Arabia. I don't really hear anything about that, but I hear plenty of stories about how a man propositioned me in an elevator. Dawkins wrote a great response to that. Miss Muslim woman, it doesn't matter that you have to wear a hood all day. We have bigger things to worry about, like women being propositioned for sex
in elevators and having the ability to turn them down and walk away without being raped. Oh my god!
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about your getting your head cut off or trying to attend school. We have to combat.
The fact that you got these fucking ISIS whack jobs fucking raping girls, saying it's a prayer to God. That doesn't matter at all. No. It's because you can turn down a guy and then not be raped, but the very fact he even brought up in the first place, that's evil.
I mean, okay, to be fair, all she said was knock it off, but then there was such a fucking firestorm about it. And I've done stuff like that as a joke. I've walked up to mainly women I know and be like, "Hey, girl, you want a good time?" They just laugh about it because they know me and they know who I am. And they know that some of them actually said yes, which was weird.
Fucking back when I first turned like 21, I'd go up to one of the local bars up here. It's a real fucking dive. I walk up to the girls and say, "Hey, you want to fuck?" And I get slapped a lot. I get told no a lot, but once in a while I'll come across one and said, "Yeah, let's go in the back parking lot and fucking do it in my car." Okay.
One time I got slapped, and then she said, "Yeah." That was a nice night. I got slapped.
That's always a nice night. Get a little kink out of it,
Yeah. I remember one time. I knew the girl's boyfriend was there, so I was being extra dickish, and I was like, "Hey, you want to fuck?" She slapped me, and I go, "Am I the only one aroused by that?" And he was just like, "Oh, for fuck's sake," because he knew me, he knew my shtick, so it wasn't like, it wasn't like you fucking asshole. It was just like, he's doing that again, isn't he?
Hooray.
Am I the only one turned on by that?
And you fucking try doing that today, and fucking people just get over emotional and shit storm and fucking I swear it's part of this is fucking the fucking social media, because people get this fucking sense of validation just because some random stranger clicked a button on the internet. Oh my god, I have self-worth. I got a like.
Yeah, yeah. Or it's even worse when it's like a celebrity. Oh my God, I must be important because Jim Carrey liked my post.
I've on my fucking Call to Jim page on fucking Facebook. I wrote a fucking status that said, "Can I get 60,000 likes without posting some tragic story complete with stock mem pic, or making up some random social experiment involving school children, or crying life is hard? There is apparently some sort of lack of validation in my life that can only be satisfied by having complete strangers click a button on the internet."
Amen. I just people are, but yeah, and nowadays yeah, nowadays it's gotten really, really, really annoying. So I lost my train of thought. The fact that I had a train of thought scares me. I once had a mind.
Yeah, hey, we all once had a mind.
Then
I
it got
tried
ruined by
killing mine
Facebook.
with LSD and booze. That didn't work, but it's burnt out now, so.
LSD and booze, breakfast of champions.
Mm-hmm.
I had spam the other day. Spam. It's the leftovers of ham. I mean, thinking about spam too much will make you not want to eat it.
Make-A-Wish visit goes horribly awry when the star assigned to meet the kid eats the kid.
What?
I mean, it's obviously a fake news article, but
I
that'd be
know.
fucking hilarious if it actually did happen.
Well, yeah, of course it's a fake news article, but I just thought that.
That'd be fucking great, you know. I always wanted to meet this guy. Hey, how's it going?
Your leg, Tommy.
I
Your
always
leg.
wanted to meet Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, I wanted to meet Hannibal Lecter. Hi, Hannibal. What are you doing? Ah! Wouldn't it be weird though? Like if you were in some metal band and some like 12-year-old, like some brutal death band, and some 12-year-old was like, "I want to meet you for like make a wish," and you're just like, "What the fuck?"
I was waiting. I'm still waiting for someone to say that their wish is to be on stage with Guar. Just to see Guar feed, you know, some disabled kid or, you know, some kid on death's door to the maggot.
Oh, the world maggot. That would be awesome. I think if I would my wish would be to hang out with fucking God, who was that guy? Some like slam death metal band and drop a bunch of acid and play really loud music. Oh, you wanted to talk about black metal shoegaze.
Oh, that was the thing. That was a conversation you had.
Yes,
So
I had
you
a
know more
conversation.
about it.
I did. I had forgotten that I talked to Corey on Metalgate because there were so many fucking people there. I don't even remember. There was that one guy, that one guy, that one guy, that other guy. I was warned by Scott how mean he could be or whatever. I was like, yeah, this guy's cool. I think it's because of my, I posted a brutal death metal band. I didn't post a fucking Pantera band. I posted a band called Amputated, and we were talking because I kind of said in jest while posting a band called Amputated with their first album, Gargling with Infected Semen, and songs like Lesbian Coprophagia. Yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, baby. Uh, that wouldn't it be funny if SJW's latched onto this music? I mean, I know there's castrated or castration or whatever the band was called. I don't even remember anymore. Castrated. Castrated is a really good band, by the way. You should check them out. Castrated, who's sings songs about women being the victim or whatever. But anyway, and he made the point that basically it's so underground that they're not going to touch it. Much like I mean they went after Cannibal Corpse, the PMI. I don't, they went for Cannibal Corpse because Cannibal Corpse was kind of a big name in death metal. I mean, they were in Ace Ventura and things like that. They won't go after bands. And then he started talking about black metal shoegaze, like Deaf Heaven or Alceste, whatever that band's called. I remember when I first heard Alceste, Eric Keller posted it. He was the vocalist for the band Fear of God. And I was listening to it and I was going, this is just stuff that just doesn't mix. Black metal and shoegaze.
But this is what the fucking, trendy fucking hipsters like fucking all get a nut over because it's like, oh, so artistic.
I mean, I'll admit, I have very little black metal on my iPod. It takes a lot for me to get into black. I have maybe Burzum, Mayhem, Gorgoroth. I used to have Dark Throne, but I lost that. Besides, I know this will be controversial, but I'm not too big on Dark Throne's New Direction. Okay, we get it, Dark Throne. You like underground rock. You can stop jacking off to them now. Sing more about Transylvanian hunger and less about how you were raised on rock. Seriously.
Yeah.
I hate those bands like NoFX constantly name dropping hardcore punk bands or whatever. I'm like, we get it, okay? And now Dark Throne has to, they've kind of become this weird punk metal band that names drops bands and albums and songs, and it's kind of like a tribute to the underground. I'm like, my brain is atrophying. But it takes me a lot to get into black metal because a lot of it sounds the same. A lot of black metal does sound the same. But I like black metal as a whole. It's a decent. And I have early Behemoth. It's a good genre, and of course, the Norwegian scene was awesome. Too bad more people didn't die though. I was kind of disappointed when reading. I was like, oh, only like 3 people. But yeah, black metal shoegaze. It doesn't mix. But yeah, black metal is something that it's really hit and miss with me. It's you have to be in a certain mood and and I actually like to make one point, and Jim, I don't know if you know about this, but black metal and death metal, the early Norwegian black metal scene didn't like death metal very much. Yeah, that was annoying. He wasn't talking. He was just.
It's probably no account from that one dude you blocked.
No, it's Arnie. I know who that is. We've spoken to him before. I think he was having some microphone problems or I don't know, something. But yeah, I don't know if you know about the animosity between black and death metal in the early 90s.
That I didn't really pay attention to because I wasn't really into death metal. I mean, I wasn't into black metal at all. I was more into the death metal scene, and
yeah,
I didn't hear any animosity.
Death metal was perceived as more trendy, as had gotten trendy. And now, if you explain this to the mainstream, they're not going to understand death metal trendy. But it became a lot more technical. It became a lot more, basically everything that black metal later suffered from, which I find hilarious. But it became more about triggers, drum triggers, my beloved drum triggers. It became more. You had new bands forming all the time. Everyone wanted to have the most professional production, and oh, look at my Marshall stack, and oh, look at my, fucking who makes drums? Zildjian drums, and oh, look at my top of the line equipment, and oh, look at how elaborate and professional I am, and that's not really how death metal started. So I think that was kind of a. Plus, you had like Cannibal Corpse being an Ace Ventura, which was awesome. But I think that kind of fueled a lot of the. When you have some very underground people, and people look at, especially when you're kids, and you look at that and you go, but this is the scene I loved, and look what it's becoming. I don't want to go mainstream. So they created this new genre, and of course, like everything now, black metal is all professional with Marshall stacks and drum triggers and really elaborate sets. And I love irony.
Yeah.
It's like 1984. You fucking fought against it, and now you're it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that was one thing I just didn't get back in the day. If a fucking band made it big, so fucking what? As long as their shit was still quality,
Yeah, I mean that's what
it
I
was the
believe.
fucking. It was the fucking shit like what Metallica pulled that fucking pissed me off. It was like you completely fucking sold out you pansies. They changed their direction so much that it was like fucking shit.
Yeah, I mean that's what I believe. But of course, back when you're like 15, 16, you want to be underground for life, bro. And I think a lot of it was death metal being misanthropic, and when they saw them being on Ace Ventura, and they're like, this isn't shunning people, this isn't hating people. We hate people, so we're gonna have a response to that. I mean, looking at it now, it's kind of hilarious, but I think it needed to happen. I mean, I think every scene needs to be kicked in the nuts every now and then, because if death metal was allowed to get huge, and then you just kind of have, you'd have kind of like what we have now, a whole bunch of clones that sound the same. And then when melodic death metal happened, I don't actually think I like any melodic death metal.
There
I
was a
mean,
couple of things I kind of liked. A band here, band there, but it was nothing that I really wanted to spend my money on.
At the Gates is probably the only band I like. That and maybe Early in Flames, but I mean, I listen to it and it's fun, but I don't know, it's not for me. I don't like, I never liked Hard Work by Carcass. I don't really care for Carcass. I only like the first album, Swan Song, which is hilarious because Carlo, one of my friends on Facebook, played guitar on Swan Song, and I mentioned how I like Swan Song, and he made a comment. I didn't even realize, and then people were like, "I hate Swan Song, man. Fuck, that album sucks." I'm like, not that he cares, but I just wonder if they actually know he was reading it, and would they change their tone if he was,
Mm-hmm.
would they? Because I mean, I don't care if my friend is in a band or not. I've told my friend, you know what, you're a cool person, but your band gives me AIDS. But yet, just as often, I found bands that I really liked that my friends were in. So, but yeah, I mean, as I've said before, if Metalgate or Coldcast sucked, I wouldn't say they were good. You know, if I thought your show was the most boring thing on the fucking planet, I wouldn't be like, yeah, check that out, this Coldcast, man, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't find it the most boring thing on the planet. I mean, one of the most, but not the most.
Yay, not the most. Sorry, I got someone calling my fucking beard neck pubes.
It's okay, I get that too. What a neck beard. Give you a neck beard. I'll give you a neck beard right across the face with a fucking sledgehammer. Fuck you and fuck your neck beard hatred. Neck
Mm.
pubes.
Yeah, they're fucking calling me a neck beard, which is a compliment.
Is it? I don't know.
Well, it's a
Well,
compliment because, like, fucking neck beard happens whenever you're a fucking kid and you fucking have just enough hormones to get the fucking beard growing, but not enough to get the full thing going. So, you just get that scruff underneath the chin.
yep, that's me. Oh, you've seen me then.
Yeah, just wait till the hormones kick in overdrive, you get a full beard.
I don't really care if that happens or not. At least this means I don't have to shave all the time.
Uh, just let me answer this for a little bit and just bullshit about something because I want to fucking answer this. This is fucking funny.
Sorry I fucking left. I'm having severe dizziness problems.
That usually happens when I'm dead.
Been having them since yesterday. I can't even fucking. Andrew, I'm gonna fuck you up. My fucking head is spinning. I can't even stand up for more than like 10 or 15 minutes without almost losing it.
Standing up was overrated. Just lay down in your bed and piss yourself like a man. Why is it, Andrew? If you're not doing anything, Andrew, join the thing, you stupid man. I mean, Bishop is actually like doing something. I don't know what he's doing. It's probably illegal, but he's doing something. So
Oh shit.
this is Political Trendy Radio episode 16. I am Azathoth Nyalathotep, better known as Elliot Lindemood. Once you say something on here, it can't be edited out, so. Oh, I love that.
Sorry, my fucking computer keeps freezing. Like it'll just literally stop operation for like a few seconds.
That's funny.
I think I'm about to fucking vomit all over.
Moves.
I think I'm about ready to vomit all over myself.
Turn your camera on.
Andrew, I have a ferry to catch tomorrow, so I think I will pass.
Turn your camera on if you're gonna puke all over yourself. Because we want to see that.
I don't feel good at all.
Oh, you'll feel good.
Suck my dick, you fucking faggot.
No.
Yes.
No.
No, that wouldn't make me feel good either. I don't want it. When I'm sick, when I feel like shit, I don't want my dick touched by anybody.
Eat something.
I have.
Drink something.
You're the ninth person that's fucking told me that. I swear people think they're fucking doctors when they're not. Now, if Jim gave me
Well,
advice,
you keep
probably
mentioning it, so I'm just assuming you want some sort of help.
Yeah, I just downed like 3 cans of fucking soup, a few Hot Pockets, and I'm down in the Sprite. Because Sprite usually, it raised my stomach ache, but I don't know why the fuck. I've been like hardcore dizzy for like 15 hours now.
Do heroin, that always helps.
I'm thinking about it actually. Well, I was seeing it in fucking threes last night before I went to bed. I'm not seeing it.
So this is Jim the sick, or this is Elliot the sick guy, is Annika, and the breathing in the background is Jim. So apparently that's Darth Vader, actually. I've never actually seen a full Star Wars movie.
I've never seen one either. Don't feel bad.
Why would I feel bad? I didn't really care for it when I saw it.
I thought you said you didn't see the full one.
I haven't seen a full one, but I've seen snippets. I was bored, so I left. So every time I say that, people are like,
Oh, there we go. There's my fucking logo.
How can you have not seen Star Wars?
Because whenever someone says that, I'm like, because I don't have to fucking do what everybody else does. If I don't want to fucking watch it, I won't watch it. Suck a dick.
Because I've seen it and was bored, so I left.
Yeah, that too.
Because
if it was some niche thing, then I'd probably be into it. But since everybody else,
I don't care if it's a niche thing or if it's big. I like Futurama, but it just never appealed to me.
One of the most outcasted one of those shows.
See,
It's got the worst ratings of them all.
See, it was big though. It was actually, well, part of the reason it got the worst ratings because I never knew when it was on. A lot of people never knew when it was on, thanks to people constantly switching times. But it actually got good ratings. But the thing that was for Comedy Central. But the thing was, I don't think they ever realized what they had. I don't think that. I would like Family Guy if it was actually funny. I don't care if it's what.
I'm fucking amused that American Dad has lasted so long. That show's retarded.
Started out well though.
Lil Bush is fucking hilarious.
Nah, I didn't care for it.
I didn't care for you either, but I still don't tolerate you.
I watched American Dad up to season 2. I thought season 1 and 2 were hilarious.
You know what I'm gonna do when I'm about to head to my grandparents in a little bit? I'm just taking my PlayStation TV with me. I'm not even taking the rest of the shit.
Okay.
Elliot's like, nigga, I don't
care. I'm like, why are you telling me this? But yeah, the thing about, I don't care if it's niche or big. But it's just never did anything for me.
You know what? I should actually start taking up Insta Honky and Cracker just for the laughs. and they'd be like, "Oh, I don't actually care about these words. They're stupid."
I want some crackers.
Damn, I do too now. Maybe that'll make me feel better.
Tuna's good, but I want some saltines.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm hungry. Thanks to you, Elliot. Thanks to you. Hey, Jim. Can you like kill Elliot and then roast his body so I can have something to eat? I'm hungry.
You go work for your own food.
Okay, we can share it. He's blind, so it won't be too much of a challenge to take him out.
You're a bunch
Oh,
of
that's at
dicks.
least true.
And also I guess he's a fat man, so there'll be enough to go around for a few weeks at least.
Well, you got all that gristle with all that fat.
Fuck off.
Hey, we'll have some fucking fish bait. We can go
Oh
catch
yeah,
some good catch.
cause you're all skinny, Jim.
I've never seen Jim's full body.
Yes, you haven't. In last night in the shower, I heard.
Oh yeah, he made me his bitch, and I squealed like a pig.
And then I turned
Oh
on the
God,
gas.
I don't want to think about that. Oh
Shoved his,
God.
he shoved his large manly cock up my ass, and then he made me bleed. And he petted my head, and he told me to just it's okay, it's okay, it'll be over soon. I'm like, but it hurts so much, it hurts so good. Stop, wait, don't stop. And it lasted for like 13
I'm
hours
scared.
until I finally died, until I nearly died. And then he resuscitated. He brought me back by giving me mouth to mouth, and then Jim is gonna
I think
fucking
he's
murder
mentioning
me.
fantasies.
Jim is gonna murder
God, I hope he does.
me.
I'm
That would
What?
be so
Someone's gonna
tragic.
murder? Who am I murdering now? What?
America.
You didn't even hear
Oh,
what I said,
okay.
did you?
No, I didn't.
That's probably a good thing.
He was
made
he
you
was
so
fantasizing about you raping him.
Oh, lovely.
I just pretty
You're
much
in
said
Arca. Follow that link.
I just pretty much said you raped me in the shower, and I liked it.
Yeah, he actually went into very graphic detail about the shower rape. So
Yay, shower rape. Was
See,
I drunk? I probably was. I don't remember that.
well, it happened last night. So you know, there's some semen samples all over the fucking shower. So
Yay.
you fucking blew everywhere, man.
shower babies.
The fucking
Rabies everywhere.
the tiles are going to absorb the semen and multiply into fucking demons that are going to somehow mutate by eating household chemicals, and then they're going to go out into the cities, start eating people, becoming people, and take over the fucking world, and humanity will eventually become nothing because they're going to be infected with Jim's dangerous semen, his special semen samples.
By the way, Anarchy, you're saying that I'm blind, so it won't be that I can hear you, so you have to be silent. Like,
All
why is
you
my
gotta
door opening? Why is my door
all,
opening? I don't
all you,
know.
all you gotta do is have Jim speak in his lovely voice, and it'll petrify you.
I just, God, how stupid would you have to be? Why is my door opening? I don't know. I think I'll just let myself off guard.
People do.
Why do I hear footsteps in my room?
Jim's in there. If you actually heard Jim in your house, what would you do?
I told you I had that fucking dream.
No, if you actually had Jim in your house and he said, "I'm going to murder you," what would you say to that? Oh
It'd
shit.
be like, how did you get from where you're living to California so fast? Because like 5 minutes ago you were on the show,
Exactly. Because I am the Jim. I have those powers.
and then I'd be like, you don't really want to murder me. If you murder me, who's gonna give you hope for this generation? Yeah, I've stumped you. I've stumped him. He's confused now.
Alright, you crusty maggot. I'm gonna go make something to eat. You bet. Don't have too much
I,
fun without me.
I had a corned beef hash for breakfast. I want some saltine crackers for some reason. Is that weird? Am I evil? So this is Political Trendy Radio.
And we have farted.
You tuned into it. Why?
No, we just had a dead moment while I was answering something. I tried and tried and tried to think of something, but the fucking insult was just so low grade. I can only come with one comeback.
Yeah, I've done that. Where I've had like people. Okay, they've insulted me. And I'm like, oh, I've got to come up with something. Why bother?
All I could come up with was, wish I could raid my mom's fridge. It would be so much cheaper. Working for a living really eats into my drinking time. Then I just flat out told them, please give me some better material to work with next time. This is pretty low grade.
That's what I've said to people, and they're like, what? I used to troll the Being Christian page on Facebook, and every time, like, my friends would play, like, bad cop, and I'd play, well, I just want to learn and understand, and of course they would never give me anything to, any kind of, nugget to understand their faith or whatever. They'd just be like, if you don't get it, we're not going to explain it to you. And then, the funniest thing were the ones with, like, weird Middle Eastern last names who would write in horrible English, and when we call them on it, they go, I write this kind English because I think it funny. I'm like, there's nothing funny in being illiterate.
It's just annoying. Fucking get with the times.
I mean, I can't spell, but at least my mistakes are mistakes.
Yeah. I'm not just trying to purposely do it so you look all cool.
No, I'm just an idiot. I remember talking to one. Have you ever been these scammers, or I don't know if you know if they're scammers. I think they're just people who like. Well, she asked for money quite early on, but she was this woman who apparently was from. She had like a normal sounding name and was from Missouri, I think it was. But the way she typed was really a red flag. And I asked, okay, if you're from Missouri, how can we type like that? What you saying? I type fastly. That's why I type. It was just like, no, fastly is not a word.
See, I've gotten that with people who are not native English
Yeah.
speakers.
Yeah.
Like, this was whenever, like, I was hit up by, like, 6 different chicks from foreign countries all looking for a fucking passport in. It's like, you want me, a guy that's fucking broke as all hell, to help you out here? Okay.
She claimed to be from, like, Missouri, and she had, like, a normal name, quote unquote, but then she would be like, I need $400 for medical expenses. But like I said, no one around here who's a native English speaker would say fastly. That was just a dead giveaway. But it was a scam. You know? Fucking hell. I mean, at least if you're gonna make a scam, make it somewhat believable. But typing like that just makes it pretty fucking. Sorry, I'm tired. I don't have any more coffee.
Yeah, apparently I'm so inactive and shit, according to this guy. It's like, really, that's the best you could come up with is calling me inactive.
Is this on a group or on your thing?
This is from Tumblr. Someone decided to fucking send me questions anonymously.
Oh. Send them the link for the show.
Nah, because these are such fucking low-grade insults. It's like, we wouldn't even get entertainment out of it.
Yeah, I mean...
His first insult was okay. It was nearly a coherent paragraph. It was half decent. Even though I heard everything he said before, it's like, whatever, I don't give a shit.
It's like Chris calling you gay, and that's it. It's like, that's your best insult.
Yeah.
So, Duderson, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah, at least, fucking put forth some effort, pedophiles at least multisyllabic,
What I love about the people, I like the people who call for revolution or who make like really mean insults, and then you read their name and it's Waffle Chick 44. Oh, nice that you're not using your real name. You know, at least use your real name if you're gonna create insults.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I use my real name. I don't know if we have any viewers. I'm gonna look.
Does that even matter?
You have a fucking gym. That is all that matters. I'm back.
I think he has a crush on you.
No.
I'm starting to grab a following. I didn't even ask for it. It just happened.
We have a viewer. It's either Chris or Sarah.
Or the goat sodomist.
I like goat sodomy. I like goat sodomy. Comment,
I've
viewer.
probably
I'm
used that
opening
line
my...
18 million times on this show by now.
I have a
What
buddy
happened?
here with me.
Goat sodomy?
One person is watching this fucking thing.
Rape the goat. I like that it said one viewer. I'm like, oh my god.
Hey, somebody is a total no-lifer. Someone unsubscribed from your channel.
Who?
Somebody unsubscribed from you, so someone a total no-lifer.
Who subscribed?
No, since somebody unsubscribed. You had 37, now you have 36. So somebody has no life and they don't know what good content is.
Whatever. I don't really care. It's probably Jay Thornton. Whatever.
I'm just sitting here thinking, why should we care if someone unsubscribed? Fuck them.
Because they suck dick.
There's not even a fucking need to insult them unless they fucking put a huge fucking boo-hoo hissy fit. I mean, that's when they fucking deserve it. If they just fucking unsubscribe, who cares?
They said that they said bad words on their program, and I'm offended by their nature of that content. Generally.
Generation was in full effect.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have 105. I would love to have 150,000 subscribers, but yeah, if someone couldn't take it, I don't really care.
And, you know, I wouldn't sit there and bash on your generation. I mean, look what you people did. You fucking, you know, you gave birth to our generation, so it's your fault, man. You should take it. You should fucking
we had
own it.
fucking kinky sex and fucking in the middle of fucking concerts and shit. It was great. Fucking everything we did was so much better because all the fucking drugs were fucking everywhere and we fucking ate them all.
You people were so apathetic. No wonder you have such a high rate of suicides and fucking drug addictions and.
If you love Jesus. No, I don't love Jesus.
No wonder our generation is so bad. That's where we came from.
We came from being coddled to death by the teachers.
One of my friends shared a "like if you love Jesus" post. No, I don't love Jesus. I love to eat Jesus.
Oh, I got a good one.
Both my yard.
It says, you know, one like, one prayer, one share, 1,000 prayers. But, like, you know, and the picture's all done up, and some layman will look at it and say, oh, Jesus. Meanwhile, it's Charles Manson.
Yeah. I love the people who do that, and they share, like, the most disgusting, revolting pictures of, like, this boy having open heart surgery. Oh, best prayers.
But do you really want to make me upchuck my fucking lunch?
Well, that was like I was talking about that fucking post I made because it's like, everyone tries to fucking get validation by fucking posting a picture of the heart tugger fucking story on it, or, you know, this is a social experiment to show my kids in my classroom, you know, that the internet is dangerous. You know, or, you know, fucking they sit there and go, oh my god, life's so hard, you know, and they fucking try to get all these likes for it. It's like, fuck this shit.
I got a message on Tumblr a few days ago, and the person's like, dude, I don't fucking know who that Cult to Gym guy is, but I guess they looked at your channel and they like your shit, but he's like, yeah, I know you already made it, but he's like, it'd be a lot more offensive if you if you substituted the Amazing Atheist image on that cross instead of him because nobody knows who that is. I'm like, that would defeat the whole purpose of the fucking picture.
And plus, the Amazing Atheist blows goats and is a pretty much waste of a human being, who I'd like to personally slaughter.
For no reason whatsoever. But
because he's not funny. He's not funny. He's not entertaining. He's
to you,
lame.
To you.
To anyone with the brain.
That's
Once in a while he makes a good point, but usually it's just the same garbage over and over.
But even if he makes a good point, I don't know. He just makes it in a way that I watch his stuff and I'm just like, I kind of want to rip your heart out and make you eat it. Which would mean installing a pacemaker so you don't die. I will rip your heart out, install a pacemaker, make sure the operation was successful, and then make you eat your heart. Okay?
Just to throw it out there, I watch Jim's show more than I do yours because he actually entertains.
Well, Mr.
Just fucking saying.
Cock, what can we do to be more entertaining?
Not more topics.
We could show She-Mel cock.
Okay, Anna, get more topics. What have you been doing the past hour?
Being dizzy.
Mister, I'm going to be complaining about topics.
No, I mean, not
find us some topics if you're going to be complaining about fucking topics.
Your rant videos.
I don't care about those. They suck.
Yeah, I know, they fucking suck.
Yeah, I do them because I get bored.
Your racing one was kind of interesting, and your blind one was good, but none of them are just there's nothing to them.
Well, it's because you don't like music, because you have bad taste.
I have your taste.
No, you don't. You don't know what metal is. No, I mean, the thing about rants is I do them because I'm bored because no one wants to do a Google Hangout.
I've never really got into metal because whenever I listen to it, it doesn't really hit me at all times.
Okay, what would be a good topic for a rant then?
Whatever comes to mind.
Why mental illness doesn't excuse abusive behavior.
It's not the fucking fact that the topic of the rant, it's how you present it. You know,
I present it how I present myself. I'm me. This is me. I was going to do one on grindcore the other day. Because there's some interesting historical facts. Besides, people, why don't you edit your thing? Why don't you, prepare?
No,
I do
prepare. You have to
prepare.
do all that shit.
What?
I'm not saying you have to do all that.
I do prepare. I try to prepare, but my mind blanks out. I'm not someone who can just read from a script. I've tried to read from a script, and my mind just blanked out by it.
I can't read from a script. I'll fuck up. I have to do it raw. If I don't do it raw, then I don't do it at all.
But yeah, no, Jim's rants are much more interesting because he's much more emotive and a much more interesting presence. And plus, he sounds like a serial killer. I just sound like I'm trying to be a host of a show.
He's also been alive longer than both of us have, and he's experienced more. Therefore, he has a lot more to talk about.
True. Although I think
his stories are always 10 times better than ours combined.
I think I've experienced some stuff, though.
Why'd you say that was? Sorry, I was scrolling past something.
Because you've lived longer, he said, because I said you sound like a serial killer and actually have stuff to say.
More interesting is because just his stories in general are interesting, but he's lived longer and experienced more than either of us have. That's why he always has good shit to talk about. Like me, I wish I could remember the last 8-9 years of my life from 21 to 2010, but it's kind of.
I hated the blind one I did. The atheism one I did, and I don't know why I did it, because I thought it was just kind of generic, like every other stupid atheist fucking thing. And the slam death metal was just because I like slam death metal, but the blind one I didn't even want to do, to tell you the truth, so.
Why'd you do that?
Because I get so many questions about, how do you type? Well, were you born blind?
They're still going to ask you that question.
Yeah, but I'm just going to shoot them.
Watch the video, just fucking tell me.
Well, then I'm just not going to talk to them.
Because I get the whole time as the people ask me about my childhood and shit, or just things that happened. I'm like, watch the video. Well, can't you just tell me? I did the fucking video for a reason. If you don't give a shit about the video, then fuck off.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've been like, well, I'm busy, but I'll watch it later. But yeah, if they don't want to watch the video, then I just won't talk to them, and they'll literally stop talking to me. because you're a cock. The racing one I really liked. Yeah, the atheism one I was just meh. And the slam death, but I'm gonna make one about grindcore that's gonna be better. But yeah, of course Jim's rants are better. About mental illness, what's the funniest road rage thing you've ever seen?
I don't know. I get possibly my grandmother when I was in the car with her last year and somebody just really pissed her off and because she was driving out in the middle of an intersection, someone cut her off and almost got her hit, so she revved up her motor, did a 360 around the fucking car, nearly hit a fucking pole and almost ran into a fucking building. Thought I
What
was
is
gonna
up
die.
with people?
Thought I was gonna die that day.
What is up with people like that? I mean, it happened. Get over it.
I don't drive. I take the
I,
bus. When I get to LA, I'm gonna take the bus.
I think people should. I mean, I'd love to drive personally. I would love to drive, but I think people. I mean, like.
Yeah. I'll buy the.
Okay, here. Okay, wait. Stop. Here's how stupid Eric is. His dream of graduation before graduation was he wanted to ram me into a fence while I was walking. Okay, fully knowing that I would go. That was kind of annoying, but okay. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to ram me into a fence while I was walking.
That kid is so fucking light for. God damn.
He is. I was just like, I'm not gonna like show any reaction because I don't care.
You know, that's not even light core. That's just fucking. Is he even trying?
No, because
Like,
he's an idiot. He
it's
just
like
he thinks it will be.
he's trying too hard. That's what it is. He's
No,
trying
he's
too
not even.
hard.
No, he's not trying. He's not. He just thinks it'll be funny. I'm just like, what will be funny about me walking away?
Hey Jim, what do you call the humor beneath lowbrow humor? Because that's what that would be. That wouldn't even be lowbrow.
That's not even humor.
That's a
That's
classification saying which audience it would appeal to, not actually a classification of humor.
yeah, dumbass.
Well, his is right below
I like it. He's like, what? I like being mean to you, Eric. It's fun.
that. Oh, that was him being mean. I didn't know that.
No, that was me being mean to you.
You were being. You see, that's what I mean. You kind of suck at being a dick.
No, I don't. I'm trying to be nice to you. Because if I was a dick, I would just like tell you suck and ban you. Or I'd send like images of goat sex to you.
Okay.
But I'm afraid you kind of get aroused by that, so I won't do that.
That's the problem with the majority of people and what they try to do is they try to, offend me and shit, and I'm like, you're not gonna fucking, you're not going to get to me.
No, so
It,
everyone should go to Andrew. Oh my
I
god.
will say this, it is impossible to offend me. There's nothing you can say or do to offend me.
Jim?
Jim
Jim?
can try all he wants to, it's not gonna succeed.
Jim?
I'm trying to think, but I don't know him well enough to actually.
Challenge.
You can annoy me, but with that, it's easier to annoy the shit out of me, but to actually offend me.
I know. It's fun.
If you actually, I tell you what, if either of you ever successfully offend me, I will do something nice for you. I will buy you I'll buy you a record or something, or I don't know, a movie. I don't know. I'll do something awesome for either of you if you can actually pull offending me off, because so many have tried and so many have failed.
I get a free record? Ooh, I gotta fucking start.
And it won't be a $10 amiibo. It'll be a good one. I'll actually, you don't realize how hard of a task this is going to be. This is going to be
Alright.
this is going to be like
Well,
meeting the president and becoming his best friend. Hard.
I'm Obama's best friend.
That's how hard this is going to be.
In my mind.
Oh god.
No, I don't even like Obama. Fuck him.
I'm just saying that's the level of difficulty you have been. Your first task.
Well, I'll get on that a little
completed
bit
by the day
later.
I die.
My stomach's growling. I'm
God damn, I
hungry and
just fucking
thirsty.
realized that. I literally can't get offended.
You need to come out to LA, dude.
I will. I'm gonna get on the fucking. I'm gonna make it hang out with you and Eric soon, and hopefully we can get some shit going. Been busy as fuck all week.
We need to bully Eric into doing it. He needs to cut the umbilical cord from his mommy.
You know, the test I gave you, too bad you didn't know me last year, or see what I had already done. Last year, the following would offend me, make me go irate. Saying the words faggot, nigger, spick, dyke, whore.
Oh, see, Eric.
I was a total left-wing fucking hipster fucking, worst generation, as Jim would call it. I was totally there. You could, if you said anything against the LGBT community, oh, it was war. I mean, in a way, I still am, but I don't get offended. Like, if you called a gay guy a faggot, I'm like, you're retarded.
Gays aren't people. They are subhuman scum who should be shot.
Well, you've already told me to go kill myself before, so I guess it wouldn't be any different.
Oh.
So,
we probably pissed off our one viewer.
Did you know that gender dysmorphia is actually an anxiety disorder?
What's
and
that?
You should see a shrink in order to fucking get a sex change.
What is that?
Gender dysmorphia is the transgendered thing where you go through the fucking sex change.
Oh, kind of like what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't know the term for it.
It is an anxiety disorder, and you need to see a fucking shrink for it. Otherwise, it could be another fucking mental issue that's making you do it. But one way to alleviate the fucking anxiety is to get the sex change. That's how they cure it.
I'm just a feminine male. I don't actually plan on going through with the whole thing. I'm just very feminine. That's all.
So
it doesn't make me go irate, and it doesn't I don't get anxious or fucking weirded out from it. I don't really care.
I'm neither.
You're a guy with feminine attributes, so what the fuck? Every human being has certain levels.
I know. You don't need to
Yeah,
explain to me.
I like sitting down at night with hot chocolate and watching love. Actually, I love fucking hot chocolate.
I'm so fucking glad you two didn't know me last year. Oh my fuck.
I am too. I'm kind of regretting knowing you this year, but
You got absolutely no idea. Not so much Julia, but Jim. We would have hated shit. I would have called him the worst person on the face of the earth last year, which he kind of is.
Wait, Jim hates you already.
But no, I mean, I would have. You two would have been scum of the earth to me last year.
Ooh, I like being scum of the earth to people.
I keep forgetting that you don't actually take that as an insult.
No, I actually kind of take that as you mean I'm not scum of the... You mean, wait. You mean I'm not scum of the earth to you?
Well, technically, it would have been better because, I would be on here instead of, not having much to say every time you'd say, you diss on someone, I'd be barking up your fucking ass.
That would be hilarious.
I'd be worse than American Racing combined.
We'd destroy you. We would send you home in a cardboard box.
I was hardcore Tumblr last year. I'll put it that way.
Wait, Jim, I'm sad. Someone doesn't think I'm the scum of the earth.
Go fucking cry a river somewhere. I'll fucking urinate in your eyes to help you.
You're not really, No, Elliot,
I want to cry out a river. That'd be awesome.
Elliot, you're as hardcore as Eminem is.
That's an insult. Now that is an insult. Wow, that was mean. That was me. That was way over the line there.
No. Oh, shit.
You're gonna get a bunch of people. How dare you insult him like that? Wow. I never realized you hated me so much.
Look at you, buddy.
That was just... Wow.
That was perfect.
Wow.
I say that because every time you make a murder or a death threat, it's just like Eminem making a murder or a death threat in the song, so you kind of remind me of him quite a bit.
Except I would actually... Except I'd actually carry through and he wouldn't.
I don't think you would.
You don't think I would?
No, I don't think you just murder people.
Hmm.
I don't
Keep
think you
thinking
have
that.
anything.
Sleep tight, little baby.
No, honestly, Jim, I can see Jim actually pulling it
Sleep
off
tight,
and
little
actually getting away with it.
baby.
Pulling off what?
Murdering people.
Do you just
Oh,
actually pay attention?
I could if I felt like it, but
I can
No.
see fucking
really,
Jim
the
pull.
way the technology keeps going, it's getting harder and harder to keep up with ways to get away with it. Like
Yeah.
10 years ago, it would be no problem with what I know now, or even what I knew back then. But the technology has changed so much that I found out that the stuff I would have done would be detectable. I'm figuring in about 10 years, it'll be upgraded to the point where like it would be damn near impossible for me to get away with it without investing in some heavy duty equipment.
Anarcha,
What?
the thing that's keeping a lot of people safe right now is that I'm blind. Okay, you don't think I'd actually go through with it. I have dreams. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I just think
Dreams
this.
of people screaming, "Why are you doing this to me?" and you replying, giggling like a schoolgirl.
Yeah,
Sleep
you see,
tight,
that's
little
the type of
baby.
shit that so many people who say, I like to kill people, that's their exact mentality so much. That's like when people say, I'm crazy, I'm insane. No, you're not at all. You're just, you think you are, but
See,
you're not.
the thing
Just
with
listen
me,
to it.
Anarcha, is that
I guess when
I
I
mean,
fucking move in with you, I'll actually really get to know you because honestly, and I kind of think this about Jim at times, which I'm starting to see his natural side. At first, Elliot, I thought this whole crazy murderous mentality was just a fucking online persona because many people act that way, but in person they're not. But I'm actually
oh,
starting to.
people wish it wasn't. People wish it was. I love it. I remember going into fucking school and saying these things, and people were like,
Yeah, because so
"That's
many
just
fucking.
that's just a face, right? That's not really you."
Some people, well, dude, so many people act that way, so I'm just like,
Of course, it's
oh,
not.
you're gonna kill me. That's cool. Alright, well, there's a fucking list of about 300 people who have all said that. So I'm just gonna put you at somewhere towards the top to give you a chance. But you're annoying. Go away.
But I know
Stop
I
stop
can't because
being
I
stop.
can't see. I mean, I'll freely admit that I won't because I
Like
can't see. So
stop.
getting caught, would be really easy.
Well,
I've also said
there's
that,
repercussions for if you do murder someone, like going to prison and also
yeah,
ruining
but
their life, especially if they're innocent and didn't do anything. So
yeah, but I mean, like that's the only reason why. Also, I've
the
also
only way
said,
I've been taking a
I've,
life
no,
hit. Sorry to interrupt
okay,
you. The only way
I'm gonna say,
The only
I
way
want
I
to say
take a
this really
life is if
quick.
I deserve it. Oh
Someone,
fuck! Then my computer
I've
cut out.
told people this, and they
God
don't
damn it!
believe me. And I've told people this that the only thing keeps me going in life is knowing that I can end it at any time.
The only thing that keeps the only that's just like the only thing that keeps me from murdering people is there's a God up above. Well, okay, then keep your God delusion then.
Yeah, but the only thing that keeps me going in life is the fact that if it
Thank
gets
you.
too much and it gets too depressing, I could just kill myself.
Hey Elliot, guess what you just stumbled
That's the
upon?
pussy's way out.
Elliot,
Eh,
guess what?
You see, what
Hey,
you need to do is if you really, really want to die and you're just that depressed, begin your killing spree.
true. Anarcha, what were you saying?
Commit
Really quick.
suicide by cop. It's the way to go.
hey Elliot,
Anarcha,
guess what you're talking about right now?
what?
Huh, maybe a rant topic. Ooh.
Eh, it's,
I'm gonna.
it's better when I have people answering me. See, I'm not gonna do rants that much because I don't like when people don't answer me. It's kind of weird doing a monologue. But no, I mean, I'm not saying I want to die, but I'm like they were talking about if like
If it actually
a
happens.
a woman takes advantage of you and like sues you for alimony and like says if you tell anyone that I told you this, I'll say you raped me. And
What?
I'm just thinking, and
What
I'm
the
thinking,
fuck?
you know, if it gets that bad, I have a way out of it.
Okay, here's an interesting story that just happened. My buddy just texted me this. All
Wait,
right.
really quick. Of course, if you tell people that nowadays, fuck, I used to hate that because I used to love joking about suicide and talking about it and
Well, I make
talking
suicide
about.
jokes like
But
I
if you
make it
tell
every fucking
people,
day.
if you tell people, if I can finish
I'll
my
keep
sentence,
I'll keep interrupting you.
that
Makes you feel
yes,
better.
thank you. Um, but if you tell people this, or even tell people you're thinking about it, not just thinking about it, not even probably not even gonna go through with it, they'll freak out and call the fucking psycho.
Suicide hotline.
Yeah, and it's like,
That's
dude,
the worst thing to fucking do when someone's in that position.
let the thoughts entertain themselves. I've come to the conclusion that the reason there are so many suicides is because people stop them, because people think, I'd like to have that escape hatch handy. I'm not going to do it, but I'd like to have the escape hatch.
Enjoy the vacuum of
But
space.
my mate just texted me and he's like, okay, you know how on since you can't see, but Jim, you know how on pop bottles some of them say no refill. Well,
Yes, I know.
Sprite bottles say no refill above the barcode, and my buddy just messaged me. He's like, I was trying to get a hold of him for the past couple of days. He's like, I've been in jail. I'm like, fuck you, do. You're like the most innocent person I fucking know. Which he does a lot of shit, but he doesn't get. He's like Jim, he wouldn't get caught for it.
Yeah.
He had graffitis and all that, but he's like, well, you know how Sprite bottles say no refill on the bottle? Like, yeah. Like, well, I bought a 2 liter, and I drank it. Went back to the 7-Eleven, and I didn't really want to, I gave the dude a couple dollars. I went back to the fountain drink, and I filled this 2 liter bottle back up with Sprite, and the police was called, and I got arrested. Like, are you fucking serious?
That's like the
Yeah.
stupidest thing to
He's
get
like, yeah,
arrested for.
I was put in jail for 48 hours for that. I'm like, are you fucking? You're trolling with me. He's like, no, dude, I'm fucking serious. That's why I haven't responded. I've been in jail for 2 days for no refill. I'm like,
See, that's not why he was fucked. That would not be why someone would be put in jail over something like that. It would be considered theft.
repeat what you just said. They cut out.
It would be considered theft.
No,
That's
he
why he
actually.
was in jail.
What would happen is he didn't pay for the full 2 liters of fucking whatever he filled up from the fucking thing.
He actually gave the dude nearly like $5 almost.
But it said no refills, and he wasn't paying.
That wasn't why he would be fucking arrested though. Not because it said no refills. It's because probably the guy had no fucking way to ring it up, and probably this is complete bullshit one way or another. Either A, it never happened, or B, if it did happen, he didn't give the guy $5.
Oh.
Because he would have just rung it up as like drinking 2 big slushies from the thing. Or C, he was a complete idiot and decided to open another 2 liter and fucking dump it in, and that's theft.
I've done that before. I used to have a huge jacket, and I used to have my back turned, and I'd have like lookouts, of course, because I'm blind, obviously, and I just like stuff like a thing in there, just walk out with it, and if I got caught, I would just be like, oh, I meant to pay for this, sorry, just throw some money at him and leave.
Like, bitch, I'm blind.
Eh?
It's like, bitch, I'm blind. I can't see. I can't find the cash here.
I had something, but yeah, I used to do like soda bottles and candy bars and stuff. Just
So you gonna pay for that drink? What drink? This is my this is my cane. I'm mentally I'm blind.
My friend.
It's a round tubular structure, so I thought it was my cane.
My friend used to just like. This is a little bit before security got so at least where I live, and he used to just walk out with like a stereo and give him a look like, "Stop me," and they would just be like, "No thanks," because he looked menacing. He walked out with like a huge fucking like stereo system, or not huge, but big enough so he can carry it, but it was just he just walked out with it, and I was just like, "How did you do that?"
Some people just have that aura to them.
Yeah, you didn't really want to mess with him.
Like,
he would have.
Like, oh, you're here.
He would have woken up minus your body.
Like if I fucking saw Jim in public and he was doing some shit, I'd be like, or like if I didn't know Jim at all, if I saw Jim in the store stealing shit, I'd be like, oh, it's a cashier. Oh, you can have that. It doesn't cost too much, or if it does,
I'm not sure how he looks, but if I heard his voice, I would have said, yeah. But if I just saw him, I would be like, "Excuse me, sir," and he would have said something.
Just like motherfucker, but Jim's like, he's got the presence from what I've seen in his pictures of probably tear you a new ass.
Yeah, probably. That's why
I wouldn't personally pick a fight with him. Even if I was muscular, I wouldn't pick a fight with him. Hell no.
That's why I'm grateful I have made peace with him.
Oh, this guy fucking texted me again another question on fucking Tumblr.
can't
You know,
hear
he
you.
didn't believe I had a job, asked me when I'm working.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is that
And
even
he says,
metaphor?
and he's saying, when I said having a neck beard is a symbol of youth, technically, technically, youth and immaturity are two different concepts. It's like, well, yeah, I can't be young anymore, so I
Yeah.
may as well be fucking immature.
Yeah. Duh.
There's nothing wrong with being
And I
immature. I'm
also
immature.
told him, my current profession is I clean toilets. Previously, I was a meat packer. I unloaded medical equipment, did fast food, telemarketer, and telesurveyor. They're two different
Ooh.
things.
I know.
Okay.
I was a
Two things
quality
I want to ask.
But why do you fucking just go out of your way to, fulfill his request? Though that's what I want to know.
because I'm bored.
Two things I want to ask you about, just because. First of all, meat packing. How many rodents?
There were no rodents inside the building. There were probably some rodents that went up to the fucking dumpster where we threw the meat that hit the floor.
Because you hear horror stories all the time
Hey,
about
Elliot.
Yeah, there were no rodents in the building, at least none that I ever saw.
maybe the
Hey,
meat. And I go, what?
I was gonna read this to you in the last PTR, but I couldn't find the email. All right, just to give you an idea of this area, the liberal city up the road. This is their most popular record store. It's called Love Garden. I'm gonna read you their new releases on vinyl. This is their new stock releases. Here we go. New releases: Duradorian, The Expanding Flower Planet, Anacon, Royal Headache, Hi, What's Your Rupture, Gardens and Bela, Music for Dogs, Secretly Canadian, AFX, aka Aphex Twin, Orphan DJ, Talik, Sherwood Adrian, Sherwood at the Controls, Volume 1, 1979-84, Weekend, Thursday, XO and CO, Ratliff Nathaniel and the Sweats, Sax, Ghost, Meloria, or
Have that.
Melora,
Sucked.
Dr. Dre, Compton, Interscope, Langen, Mark Houston Publishing Demos, 2002, Sword, High Company, Razor and High, Radke, Dark Black Makeup, Little Man, Marella, Brianna, All Around Us, Jaguar, Dick Diver, Melbourne, Florida, Trouble in Mind, Wilco, Star Wars, Anti, Method Man, Meth Lab, Tommy Boy, James, Jason, New West, Gunderson, Noah, Harry the Most,
Okay.
Bohica's The Making of, Johnny Cash,
Ugh.
sings the songs that made him famous, Mirkur, M, Cadavar Berlin, Nuclear Blast, Gangrene, You Disgust Me, Mass Appeal.
Okay.
You know any of those?
I know. I mean, the Ghost album was pretty crap. I don't know
Yeah,
about. I'll have to look them up.
that's the problem with that fucking record store is that's pretty much a bunch of hipster music and shit.
Yeah, Ghost is popular
Hipster
with
and
the
just
hipsters. And I'll get to that in a second. I was gonna ask you about telemarketing. How did you deal with that?
I don't know what do with telemarketing.
Yeah, how
it'd be
did you do?
interesting.
Every experience I've ever seen with telemarketing, the guy failed. So
I actually did fairly well at the telemarketing, although I was only there for a couple days before the place was found to be a fucking fraud, and I had to fucking leave.
telemarketing's a fraud, really?
Oh
The
no!
telesurvey place, that was actually 100% on the upside, and I actually did very well there. I trained people. I was one of their top guys for a while, getting all the numbers.
What did they do? Like how? What
Well,
were
what
your
we do is we
products?
would cold call people, or and give them surveys like which TV shows they watch. It was for a marketing firm, So we want to know what TV shows they watched, which new station they turned for news, and which commercials they remember. Do you remember any catchy jingles? Just random bullshit to see how well the marketing's going and to see where people would put their commercials, which time slots would work best for which audiences.
Fox News, damn immigrants. That's the only news. The last commercial I remember in the last 12 months, two commercials. One because it had one of my favorite racers, Shea Holbrook, in it, and that was kind of cool seeing her, especially because she's an obscure racer. I was like, oh, yay, or getting some airtime. And the other were those god awful Colonel Sanders commercials.
Oh, like
Uh,
the new ones are just like
I'm so glad we don't have a KFC anymore because I don't. Although they
we.
fired the guy and replaced him with Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald is as far away from Colonel Sanders as like.
Funnily enough, we had a KFC in this town from before I was born up to about it was actually it was closed down my senior year in high school due to massive amounts of rats and roaches, and also poor management. Like one of my cousins, he used to work there, but I haven't talked to him since 2012. But he told me that many of the employees, but this is why he quit. Many employees, like if they're cooking a chicken or whatever, if they drop it on the floor, they just toss it back in, or
Yep.
some of them would just not, they'd take a shit and not wash their hands. It was just infested, and I guess the FDA was called in and they shut them down. Which I think there's some type of pizzeria or whatever moving into that building now, but KFC was shut down on the south side of town because it used to be in the center of town. On the north side, this town, since I was born and before, it had two Dairy Queens. One on the south side on 15th Street, and one on the north side, which right as you cross the bridge, it's right there. It didn't have a drive-through; it was just a dine-in. It was
Yeah.
recently closed down, and another pizzeria is going in there. There were three Casey's in this town. I talk about Casey's all the time. They're trying to think of. Oh, you guys,
You were.
does the name Taco Tico ring a bell?
Nope.
There used to be, this was like back when I was a little kid, so this is way back when, but there was a taco restaurant named Taco Tico. They were up for like 20 or 30 years, and they got shut down due to roaches and rats, but
You were talking about because the thing I was talking about me packing, and I asked Jim about. I've heard some stories about goings on at chicken processing plants.
pink slime! Ah!
Uh, that like uh, from one particular one, if the meat got spoiled, what they would do is they would put it in chicken nuggets to try to mask the taste. Now, I've eaten my fair share of thousands of chicken nuggets. I've never tasted rotten meat before.
That's cause that's fictitious.
No, this actually happened this was one particular plant in North Carolina, so I can't speak to everyone else. No,
Okay.
this was actually an eyewitness account of what they would do at he was like, yeah, the boss said, well, just put them in chicken nuggets. This is the same plant, by the way, that had an explosion, and many people died because the boss had locked the door, the escape hatch, the fire escape door. So, and the FDA had come around and condemned the building many times, but no one did anything about it. And like I said, many people died. Some people froze to death because they jumped blindly into the freezer. So you either burn to death or you freeze to death. And I think afterwards the owner got a year in jail because of it, because it killed his world. Because I guess they had problems with theft, quote unquote. So they decided to lock all the doors. So I mean, there was people who survived, but he got a year in jail because how many people died? 20 something people died, and he got a year in jail because of it. But yeah, that was actually a true story that happened. But yeah, I mean, I can't speak for every single chicken processing plant in the world, but you know, like, what do you guys think of the McDonald's horror stories? I've heard many McDonald's horror
Well,
stories.
considering I have a real one for you. This one is actually verified with evidence because I was there. In Bellevue, Washington, where I used to live for a few months anyway, there's a McDonald's that was across the street from Crossroad Malls. It was kind of down the street from it, but every time I or my mates would walk across this place, it's usually during the evening hours, there'd always be about 10 to 30, sometimes 40 dead rats in the parking lot. And the first time I thought maybe, just some shit happened, maybe, I don't know, virus or whatever, but apparently one day I went up to a homeless person who was in the local area, and I'm like, hey, you notice these fucking rats? He's like, oh, that happens almost every week, man, for the last 30 or so years. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, dude, the fucking people literally, like, they'll go in there and they'll order something, maybe they'll drop some fries or whatever, or some, just any type of McDonald's food, they'll fucking drop it, the rats will get it, and then, like, just within a due amount of time, they'll just drop dead. I'm like, that's, wow.
Well, that is kind of explainable if you think about how salty those damn fries are. I mean,
But yeah,
if they're salty for humans, for rats, they're probably poisonous.
I'm like, why do people, I'm like, you could literally see the corpses all over the parking lot. He's like, well, what they do is every morning they come out there and they sweep all the bodies up and they just throw them away. I was like, and the people know about this, don't they? It's like, yeah, no one really gives a shit. This place has its
Yeah, the
regulations.
rats. Who cares? But
No,
I mean,
the people. I mean, McDonald's is fun. If you eat at McDonald's, I haven't eaten there since 2007.
I eat there every now and then. I mean, because we have to remember. Well, I mean,
You
when
just
we're on
love
the
it, don't
road,
you?
when we're on the road going to like races and stuff, we don't have time to like prepare food or anything, so it's
Scien-
fast food. But
Scientifically, Burger King is actually safer for you.
I don't really give a shit if it's safer for me. Besides, I don't eat McDonald's hamburgers. I eat their chicken nuggets because I don't like their burgers. But I've heard many conjectures about. One I heard was it has slime that causes cancer or something like that. The one I heard that really made me think was kangaroo meat. I'm thinking, I don't think so. They would have to import all that. I know kangaroo are considered, like pests in Australia, but they'd have to import all that meat. I'm like, no, it's probably just really cheap beef. It's probably the lowest grade beef you can
I've
imagine.
actually talked to people who have eaten kangaroo, and they said it tastes pretty fucking delicious.
Okay. I've never done that, so I'll take your word for it. I've heard about iguana, though. Apparently that tastes pretty delicious. Goanna.
It tastes pretty delicious. Chunky monkey.
Chunky monk. Shut up. Fucking asshole.
You just did not repeat it.
I know. Of course I repeated it. I knew I repeated it. But yeah, McDonald's meat is not kangaroo and is not slime and mold that causes cancer. If you believe any of this, you're retarded. I'm not saying McDonald's is healthy for you by any stretch of the imagination. And Jim used to work at McDonald's, so he can tell you.
Yes, it's not the fucking most healthy place in the world. But they did abide by health standards even if the food tastes like cardboard.
Well, I remember 2004, 2005 when everyone, to prevent the mad cow disease, started burning their hamburger meat. And I remember for a time I hated hamburgers because I would eat it and I would just be like, this meat is just burned. It's not even good, it's just burned. Well, we have to do it for mad cow. It's like, you know what? I'm willing to take the risk to die for my hamburger, okay? I will die for my hamburger. But yeah, I eat
This is
fast food
fucking
places.
great. This guy, oh my god, this is fucking hilarious.
What? What now?
After he
Pray
went through
tell.
his little thing, like saying, "Oh, you clean toilets." Oh yeah, I feel kind of sorry for you, to be honest. Imagine only having one life and choosing this to be it. I responded, "It's more lack of caring." Because he was saying about, how you didn't ask for my employment history and I gave it anyway. I was like, that's more lack of caring. Just reading your air of superiority is amusing, though I loathe when people feel sorry for me. It's a meaningless emotion easily cast aside. Place all the pity in the world in one hand and shit in the other, which gets filled first. He responds with, do you make a habit of shitting on yourself? I'm not shitting
Yes.
on myself. You're confusing insult with reality. Must be one of those hug box types from Generation Wuss. Just wait
Oh,
until you experience the real world and see exactly how disposable we all are in this cold, uncaring universe. Then you'll learn you should have enjoyed what you had.
Well, and also because you chose to clean toilets, you were like,
mass
I
destruction,
really want
Jim.
to. I was born on this world. I was born to clean toilets. Whoopee!
I was born to do a certain deed and I'm doing
I
it.
mean, a lot of people don't choose their career. I'm grateful that I can choose what I do.
Did you really just make a Futurama reference just now?
Oh, well,
You fucking
no, but
take.
now that I think about it, yes, but I wasn't even thinking about it,
You
but
know what
yes.
makes me so happy about Futurama? It's supposed to be
Pardon my...
1,000 years from now. That's how. I'm just let that sit in for a moment.
That'd be fun. And by the way, I could buy my shiny metal ass.
America, land. Oh, did you guys know that I actually kind of have one? Back in, I was on a hangout with the girl that I highly admire last night, and I kept complaining about my tailbone. She's like, "What's wrong with your tailbone?" I'm like, I don't think I've really talked about this, but what happened was, um, but in early middle school, you know those little rock walls that they have you climb in
You
junior
fell.
high. I was
You
about
fell and hit your ass.
11, I was about 11 feet up, and I didn't have the harness on right, and I slipped and I fell and missed the mat, and my tailbone smacked hard against. You know how the gym floors are wooden and all that shit,
Yes.
hard against it, and I just lay there for like. I was pretty much taken to the ER, and I had a cracked tailbone, and now there's a metal plate down there. So now, whenever, and that's how I kind of got the name. That's when I actually found Futurama, and people started calling me Bender. And the only luxurious part about the whole ordeal is I got to say, bite my shiny metal ass.
Bite
That's the only luxurious part about the whole thing.
my pink and fleshy ass.
As, which Elliot, when I live with you, you'll fucking know this. All which I know you can't see, but all fucking I can't sit in the same position for more than like 15 minutes because if I do that, it just starts to hurt. There's nothing they can do about it at all. But it is fun because when I go to airports, I'm like, there is a metal plate in my ass, and I
Until
generally
you go
say,
to another country
huh?
where until you go to some country with actual competent doctors.
Japan.
And,
I can get the operation done in Japan easily. I just
yeah, or fucking Europe, but
yeah.
whatever.
I just had the doctor told me that all they have to well he said that nobody around here could do it because my tailbone is like it's held together but in pieces. Dude, I remember that fucking whole dude. I was scared to death not because I hurt my ass but because I couldn't move. I thought I was paralyzed because you know how when you fucking fall sometimes you get paralyzed from the waist down or whatever the fuck. I thought I was like oh shit oh shit oh shit. Nope, I just cracked it and
If that
everybody.
happened, there was one advantage for me being if I was paralyzed, I'd have muscular arms. I
Funnily
can beat
enough,
people.
Funnily enough, though, my nobody because usually when people got hurt in middle school, everybody laughed at them. You fucking bitch, you got hurt. When that happened, literally nobody was laughing at me. Like, dude, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm like, ah,
I
ah.
would have laughed.
My grandma was like, you see, there is a God, as he didn't let you die. I'm like, how about if there was a God, it wouldn't let it happen in the first place? Which no, it wasn't even my fucking fault that it happened. I put the harness on, and I think it just came loose or something. But
It
god
was your
damn.
fault. Accept it.
Oh, I do accept it. I shouldn't have fucking climbed it. Well, I mean, I had to climb it as
I
hard
would
as
I
fucking
would have
let me.
laughed. I mean, I would have like helped you and shit, but I would have laughed so hard.
They had to fucking, you know, those little lift tables they put people on. That's how I was removed because I couldn't fucking move. That's why I thought I was paralyzed. But god,
That's how nice I am, though. Is that like I'd be like, you're dead.
my buddy. This was a few years later. There's the levee
Someone find a
system.
good article.
This is probably one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever done. Well, close to it anyway. My buddy and I, we were at the Forest Park down here. It's a big ass park in this town. Probably it's the most popular one over here. There's three, but the levee system that one side of the levee system is a park, the other side's a river. We got on our bikes and we always used to race around up there. And one day he got an idea. He's like, dude, let's fucking race down the levee, but not towards into the
Yeah.
park because we already did that. Let's race down the levee off the side that goes to the river. I'm like, okay, sure, that sounds like fun. Oh God, no. That was, oh, that hurt. That hurt so fucking bad. Oh my. Well, the river goes from the north side of town. I mean, from the east side of town to the west side, and the river goes like that. the levee goes across, up to alongside the river, but where we were, there's a certain point past Forest Park where the levee takes the right turn, and there's a little ravine that comes off of the river because many obviously didn't ran, and the river was full of water this time. The ravine, however, was not, but it was full of rocks and broken trees and shit. Oh my fuck, that hurt. Oh my fuck, that hurt so. Oh,
Your pain amuses me.
dude, damn.
I found a fucking interesting story.
Go, do it.
Police were called to the Sheetz store in Uniontown, Pennsylvania, early Friday morning for a bizarre situation. Employees at the store said they noticed the 18-year-old walk into the store around 2 a.m. and started behaving in a suspicious manner. The employees thought he may be trying to shoplift. One of the workers walked to where he was and noticed that he had his genitals exposed and he was masturbating in the chip aisle.
Elliot, goddamn, what have we told you about that?
I'm sorry. That just Chips arouse me. Oh, Chips, give me so. Oh yeah. Oh, you've been a bad Chip.
I think it's horrible. Unfortunately, it's a sad, and a lot of this has been going on lately.
Oh, a lot of people have been masturbating in your store?
Apparently.
Oh, you've been a bad Ruffle. Oh, yeah, you need to get spanked, huh, Ruffle?
A lot of people anymore do have mental health problems, and you have to ask yourself why you are out at 2 o'clock in the morning exposing yourself in a public place.
Because it's fun, damn it.
Oh, God.
I love this kid.
This is beautiful.
Hey, Dave. Go out and see if that kid's shoplifting, okay? Alright. What the? Hey, kid, put it away. I mean.
So you want it that bad, you can have it.
and also, kid, it's not the biggest one I've ever seen.
You know what's funny as shit on that actually on shoplifting? Since I actually have an online business, um, uh, this dude in California, I helped a buddy of mine run his record store since he owned it, and I pretty much he was like, I didn't own it obviously, but oh fuck, can you hear me still?
Whatever.
Hello? Okay, there.
Yeah. Talk.
Well, my computer keeps freezing, but anyway, at the record store. I'm like, he told me, he's like, oh, by the way, he had to rent Oakland quite a bit for family issues, but he's like, by the way, every now and then, a bunch of middle schoolers will come in here. He's like, every now and then they take a few records. He's like, if you catch them, it's fine. If not, whatever. He's like, but I want to tell you one thing right now. Don't call the police on them. He's like, if you catch them, give him a fucking lecture about it, maybe just take it away from him, but he's like, I don't call the police on them. I'm like, okay, I wasn't planning on it. He's like, no, and god damn it, this dude when he was telling me this dude he came in, he's like, wait, you're telling me that if someone steals from your store, you're not gonna call the police on them? He's like, it's a fucking record. I have thousands of more in stock.
Yeah, but I mean, the middle school kid shouldn't have the right to exist, so I would have called the cops on them just for being in the store.
No, I'm getting to the best point here. He's like, what happens is, if they keep doing it, beat the shit out of them with the record. I'm like, I'm not gonna beat the shit out of a kid. He's like, no, what you do is, because he had a lot of sealed records in there, because you can shrink wrap your shit. What he'd do is, you know how like a lot of DVD stores will take the discs out? He'd shrink wrap the record cases and remove the records.
Ah. I beat the shit out of kids before, and I thought it was fun. I would do
kill
it.
children. I wanted to see them die. That song.
If you guys want some great lyrics, go check out the band Big Black. I'm not sure you'll like them, their music.
I owned a record by them at one time.
Yes, but they have great lyric. I mean, they have a lyric about a father who killed his baby because it was ugly, because it was like defective or whatever. I
You're
love it.
defective,
They
Ryan.
have one
Holy
called
shit.
Cables about these kids who would like hang out at a slaughterhouse. But yeah, great stuff. Oh, and the cover for Headache was awesome. The guy who got his head smashed in.
Elliot, when we get an apartment together, one day I'm gonna leave the house and I'm gonna plant speakers around the house and I'm not gonna have Eric on this, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plant a device that will play shitty pop punk music all fucking day long, and I'm gonna make it so that you can't turn it off just to drive you insane.
I'll just turn on my headphones and turn on some like early Slayer.
God, knowing you. It's like I play some Sum 41 Blink when they just back to fucking back.
I'd rather listen to that than Kiss.
I said pop punk.
I'd rather listen to that than Kiss.
I didn't know Kiss was pop punk, but okay.
No, but I'm just saying I'd rather listen to that pop punk than listen to Kiss. Do you not understand what I'm saying here?
Oh, I'll
That
play.
pop punk is better
I'll,
than Kiss.
I'll play Kiss then for you.
Yeah, then I would.
No, no,
Blind
cause
man,
no,
blind,
I wouldn't do that
blind man
because
found hanging out of window.
I wouldn't do that because I'm gonna be living in the same place as you, and I might be in critical danger afterwards.
You you play Kiss. Blind man jumps from apartment window, found dead. His suicide note says, "I can't turn off the kiss." By the way, I'm suing Gene Simmons for $50 million and all his child porn.
Good luck with that.
I just want the child porn. Jim likes child porn, don't you, Jim?
You just say Jim likes chocolate.
Yes, it did.
Ah, shit, nigga.
No, I do not. I'm in the middle of fucking talking to this guy. He's
Someone's
asking my
playing.
parents were fucking overbearing, Puritan, and
Elliot, you
overprotective. It's
should.
like, no, my father beat the shit out of me until I was old enough to fight back. Mother worked
Elliot,
swing shift at the factory until it went bankrupt. Then she went job for job. Plants frequently closing. Fortunately, her current job has been stable enough for a decade. Neither were religious, though my sister became a Jesus nut. That's about as far as I've written in this reply. You want to know how the fuck I was raised? Fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, tell him.
you are
Yeah, no
so.
one's really religious in my family, although my mother clings to some kind of weird belief in God or something because her dad had a couple heart attacks, and how could he pull through without God? I don't know.
Jim, you are so much more open about that shit than I am.
Science? No, you're too open about it.
If an employer asked me that shit, I'd be like, no, you don't. It's none of your fucking
Well,
business.
he's not an employee. He's just some guy on Tumblr.
Yeah, I don't talk about my shit with people.
I would to people, but I have nothing really to say.
Usually, what I do is someone
I
asks
have a
me,
chihuahua.
I
I have
give
a
them.
seeing eye chihuahua. Let's talk about that.
Is that Eric?
No, Eric doesn't deserve to be in the same sentence as my chihuahua.
You know you love him.
No, I mean I don't hate him. Like Chris, I fuck, stupid, legitimately despise. Fuck me. But Eric, no, he's okay. Whatever. God, I can't make
The
words.
only issue I have with fucking Chris is he's just, what do you call it? When you
Retarded.
act like a middle schooler.
Retarded.
Yeah, you should go with that.
The only trouble I have with Chris is he's retarded and annoying. I mean, he's not funny. He thinks he's funny, but he's not. So he's not gonna bother us anymore, though. Just I recommend blocking him. I blocked him.
Oh, I can't block him
Why?
because I'm an admin of Gaming Daily Worldwide, and I can't block people who are members
Why did you let him into that group then?
because he hasn't broken any rules, so I can't take him out.
I take people out of my group all the time.
Well,
I took Cheyenne out of that group because so many people complained about her. I mean, technically, she didn't break any rules. See, we're actually going to start enforcing rules, and I like the group. It's gotten a lot better now. Because before it was kind of no rules, and now there's rules, I guess. I mean, I have a bunch of admins looking out for, people who are annoying. So, Annika, don't be annoying. Oh, too late.
I'm already an admin.
Yes, but you're already annoying, too.
Yeah,
Jim's distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you bitch at him for not fucking saying anything?
I'm distracted replying to this guy. I'm fucking going through my psych history now. This is just how little I fucking care. It's not a fucking boo-hoo pity me cry.
Why don't I yell? Because his breathing makes everything worthwhile. His breathing scares the crap out of me, so.
God damn, I failed at that.
Shut up.
Bitch, fuck you.
No, thank you.
You would. You would fuck me so hard you'd bleed.
Ugh.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired right now.
Dude, you're not my type.
I got no sleep last night. I mean, I got like 4 hours of sleep. I don't know. I went to bed at like 8, like 9, then I woke up at 4.
Yay. But yeah, you're not my type, dude. Sorry.
This is the best of the bitch I might be.
Whatever. You're banned. I'm gonna ban you from life. This just in. Today's a slow news day.
Yep.
Did we talk about the guy crying during a Foo Fighters show? I don't think we did that on air. He cried. Dave Grohl was pitying him, whereas I would have told the audience to beat him up.
Why did he cry for?
I don't know. He revealed some reason, but I didn't bother reading it because I don't really care.
Persona 4.
Personally, I hope he dies. Oh my god. Okay, I read Facebook trendings list because I want to get.
My fucking dog just walked in the room and scared the fuck out of me.
He's a devil dog. I read Facebook's trending thing, and I read Facebook's trending thing to try to kind of find instances of what's wrong with humanity, and I found a touchy-feely thing that made me want to retch. Little kid cries at first day of school when asked if he'll miss his mom. Oh, I don't want to sting with that little kid.
I'm back, faggots.
I don't like. I mean, those kind of touchy-feely stories are just so annoying. I don't like touchy-feely stories.
I do.
I hate them. I like stories about humanity's callousness and evil. I don't want to hear about a kid who cried because he asked if he was going to miss his mom at the first day of school. You know what? Kid? Your mom is a whore. I know.
I like slice of life.
I don't. Well, unless the slice of life is like someone getting sliced in half.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna get anal raped by a toad one day.
By a what one day?
By a toad.
Okay. I've heard it's an enjoyable experience. Yeah, I don't like slice of life. Slice of life if it's a cruel life, sure, but I don't want to hear about happy, feel good or sad. I want to hear about. We'll talk about the guy when the guy got his arm chopped off. But of course, Annika, it's just a phase, and I'm actually like a normal person. You just keep believing that. Turn that TV off.
Sorry.
Jesus. Fuck.
Playing a fighting game.
That's professional.
It is. Highly professional.
I banned Justin for that. So
Well, I'm not after showing it. And
no,
plus,
but he played it.
and then well, it just got loud out of nowhere, so it's not like I just purposely did it.
They can still hear it though.
You can't.
Yeah, actually, I can.
Give me a second.
No, you can't, dude. Don't fucking deny me.
There's a reason I don't play fighting games.
Meow. This is a train wreck.
Not really.
Yes, it is. No one's talking about anything interesting.
Raping cats is something everybody should be doing, especially cats.
Cats should rape each other.
Neptune cycle.
Yes, raping cats is fun. What about dogs?
They're too. That. They're too. I don't know. Dogs are just cute. I don't know.
I like dogs for dinner.
Cats are more feisty.
I like dogs for dinner. So Study 11, you should definitely come onto this show.
Boom, boom, boom.
You leaving, Jim?
No, I'm not leaving. I'm just going through an abbreviated life story.
I don't even know why you're giving this guy the time of day. I would have just told him to fuck off and banned him.
No, this is fun.
Doesn't really make good radio though.
I know it doesn't make for good radio, but this is fun. Going through an abbreviated story. I was arrested at age 6 for vandalism, throwing stones at an abandoned warehouse windows. I was sexually molested at age 7, bullied frequently, called a fag a lot, institutionalized at age 11 for manic depression, now known as bipolar, and suicidal tendencies. Released at 13 into a partial program, was pretty much raising myself from there since Mum worked and the filthy bastard slept all the time. Bullied a lot once I got back into regular school sophomore year. Got busted for shoplifting at 17. Got into pot soon after. Went to college. Father told financial aid I died in the Oklahoma City bombing since I lasted 1 semester longer than he did, and my loans and grants got cut.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, this is just an abbreviated version for my life.
We need to find all these clips of Jim talking about his life and make them into like a fucking book.
Montage.
You need to write a book. How I lived 6 lifetimes in one. I'd read that shit. I would honest to Satan read it. Because it's not like glam metal excess. It's like punk rock death metal excess. I love it. I don't know. I like people who have had those kind of experiences. It makes me feel happy. I don't want to get Windows 10 computer.
Don't do it. Terrible idea. I have buddies
going
who've done it. They regret their decision.
I'm not going to. But yeah, people fucking. I love that. I don't know. I mean, I haven't had a really bad childhood, but I don't think anyone, my parents were just kind of like, shut up and stay out of the way kind of thing. You know, it's fun. I got no encouragement with anything, but I don't care about that because I had to encourage myself now. You know. You know that is something. I mean, I never got encouragement. Now when I was a kid, it screwed with my head, but now I was like, you know what? I encourage myself. I have to make my own.
Got into LSD soon after I was kicked out of college. Turned 21. Can only remember maybe 2 weeks until my 22nd birthday, thanks to massive parties in my father's attic, being the first of my group of friends to turn 21.
Keep telling.
Oh, I'm telling you what I'm writing him. This is, like I said,
I know.
extremely abbreviated.
I'm telling you to write a fucking book.
Mason's up in this bitch.
Freemason.
You know.
Ha!
Jim and he was just spinning yarns about his interesting life.
I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go do some shit.
Oh, you're gonna
That's
miss the best
part of
parts.
life.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
No one from Metalgate wants to join my show. Because they're all a bunch of pussies, especially Scott. I hate you, Scott. I'm gonna kick your ass. I don't really know why. He's actually kind of nice, but hey. If I can't insult someone, why am I doing the show?
What? How? What?
Right.
Nothing. I was making fun of Scott.
Oh, okay, Scott said something.
No, I was
Like, if I
saying because
can't insult you, why am I doing the show? Is that what it is?
no, 'cause I was saying because nobody from Metalgate wants to join the show, and I was like, "Fuck you, Metalgate, you suck." Especially you, Scott. You're a pussy.
Oh.
Even though he's actually not. But shh, don't tell him I said that.
You mom's
Word.
pussy.
Very mature.
Yeah. Very.
Jim's in his own little world.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. He's remembering things. It's probably soothing. So, yeah, seeing I Chihuahua, that would be awesome if he was a seeing eye Chihuahua. That'd be funny.
Huh.
Huh. We've hit a new low point here. Hi, welcome to Political Trendy Radio.
Huh. And I think I might even be starting to work on a script on a new video. You know what? Want to know what this is going to be called?
What?
Fuck Jared Fogle.
He hasn't done anything to me.
He's
That's just funny.
Porn. I
There's
don't
a
know.
freaking Subway guy who apparently fucked a teenage girl and had a bunch of porn and child porn on his computer.
Yeah, I remember the guy talking about it, and I was just like, he hasn't done anything to me.
Oh, so your only real grievances towards someone are if they do shit to you. Is that it?
That, but I don't care. Okay, so he has child porn, whatever floats his boat.
Right.
That's such a callous attitude. I'm gonna get so much hate mail for that. But yeah, I don't care. I mean, if he wants to, jack off on a 16-year-old's face or a 17, whatever, then let him do it. I say. If he gets sexually aroused by an 8-year-old, then have fun. I say.
Yeah.
Because I am evil or something. I have many more people who
Have you ever seen the site BillClintonSwag.com?
No.
It's if you go there and pick out 4 albums on the place, it'll show Bill Clinton holding one of the albums, and it'll look like he owns 4 albums of your choice.
That's retarded.
I find it funny, actually.
If you can get a picture of him holding the first Coven album, though, that would actually be kind of cool.
Okay, I can actually try and do something like that.
Yeah, do that.
I'm gonna look up Coven right now. I'm gonna do something.
Oh yeah, I wanna see. Oh god, that album cover. Oh, and I can't even see it, but if I could see it, I'd be. So how's your life story going there?
Oh, pretty good. Let's see where I leave off with you guys.
You told me about
yeah,
how you don't remember anything.
Yeah. Knocked up my ex-wife at 24, felt my daughter kick for the first time and sobered up. Worked, raised her and my son with my then wife until one friend died. She became an alcoholic soon after. So I had CYS take the kids because I was stupid enough to think I could fix her. Split with her soon after. CYS awarded custody of our kids to her. She fucked up and lost custody of them just as the TV plant closed and I went homeless. We signed away our rights to them, her being unfit and me not wanting to drag them through homelessness with me as I couldn't find any work while the recession was in full swing.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, sad as in depressing, not sad as in pathetic.
Yeah, I know, but, don't fucking pity me.
Oh,
This is
no,
my
I don't.
life. It's
Oh, no, I don't. I'm just saying that, no, I'm not saying I'm going to pity you. I was just saying, wow, that's pretty depressing. But no, you're not going to get any pity from Elliot. Oh, I'm so sorry that you were homeless, Jim. Do you want a hug? A hug box? I made a joke.
So I'm actually gonna share the screen and I'll show you. I'll show everyone else the thing I did with the Bill Clinton thing. I got all Coven albums on there.
Sweet. That's hilarious. Um, Wait, Jim, maybe you shouldn't be like reading about homes because that may like trigger your.
Boo-hoo. Fuck everything. Everyone will die.
Yes, good.
I'm glad he appreciates my humor.
Yep. Everyone must die. I alone am best.
Oh, Mason's gone.
I gotta fucking open another energy drink.
Oh God, I wish I was you because I don't have any energy drinks. So, plus I wouldn't be hosting the show.
Spent 3 nights under a bridge, 1 in a gutter behind a church, and a year in a homeless shelter I was lucky enough to get into. I gotta mention I was fucking brainwashed into the 12 Steps of Jesus cult.
Well, fuck you, Mouse. You're such a fucking asshole. Let me fucking put a fucking 419 down your fucking throat, you fucking asshole,
Ooh.
Mouse.
Mason's got a potty mouth on there.
I really don't give a shit at this point.
We need to make a rap album with you.
Nigga.
Say something ghetto. Go.
Yo, I got this nigga shit. I don't want to sit with tit. You want the swag, get my tits, suck my tits.
And I was missing the best. Fuck, that's awesome.
And did you know that more girls say suck my dick than guys?
I think it's about 50-50. The 12 Steps of Jeebus. Praise the Lord and pass the bottle. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
Yeah. The homeless shelter I was lucky enough to get into, where I was brainwashed into a 12 steps according to Jesus cult.
Okay. And now my life sucks because I'm on these fucking stupid podcasts like Political Trendy Radio. What was I thinking? I'm going to end it all now. Oh, sorry. I was projecting my own thoughts onto you. Sorry. Suicide. Sewerside. I want to jump into the sewer one day. That sounds like fun. I smell food. Political, trendy, radio. It feels good to not be the youngest one here. That's Mason. He's only 12.
I'm actually 16.
12.
Whatever.
This show needs to be 18 or over, which is hilarious that we have a 16-year-old. Mason, don't listen to what we say.
I won't.
Actually, I like corrupting.
You.
Actually, I like corrupting children. Listen to what we say. Mason, having sex with goats is fun. Goats. So while Jim's typing out his life story to a guy who's probably not expecting any of this.
Yep, I'm not expecting any of this shit. Okay, from the 12 steps according to Jesus cult. Woke up one day, said to myself, I need a hit of acid, a drug I hadn't touched in 10 years at that point, and had never felt a need for, even when I was doing it. Rejected the cult that made me think that way and moved out with another person who stayed at the shelter. He turned out to be a creeper, filming a woman in a shower without her knowledge, so I moved out and into my sister's apartment. Got another job, moved out, was involved in a weird love triangle, and am currently living with the girl who won it.
That's always weird. Love triangles are always a bit weird. Yeah, he's probably just expecting like a few sentences about. No, my life was. Oh, fucking hell. And every Friday I do this bullshit. And Cold Cast, which is fun to listen to. And Metal Gate, which is fun to do.
In the metal when I was 16, saved me from murdering people.
Amen. I got in the metal when I was 12. It saved me from being bored and murdering people.
So I'm going back to the thing where he's wondering, well, why I got my fucking love for metal. You know.
Because metal is greater than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I got into metal and punk, and that stopped me from being. I probably would have done something very bad. And of course, I would have gotten caught since I'm blind, so that wouldn't have helped anyone. And now I'm just a fat kid who does radio shows that no one listens to.
And sodomizes chickens.
Oh, don't lose hope. Yes.
I thought that
you'll probably gain a following later on.
Jim, I thought that was a secret between you and me. You've given away my secret. Chicken sodomy.
I didn't
What's
hear a
that?
damn thing. Sorry.
No,
I was just telling him I don't see really how transparent any of this is. Because,
oh,
he's sitting there thinking, I had overprotective parents and shit. Like, I don't see where any of this is fucking transparent.
I did have overprotective parents, and that fucking annoyed the hell out of me. Oh, let's all stick up for him because he's blind and he can't defend himself. That's why I like you and Scott, because you don't stick up for me because I'm blind. I like that. But he can't defend himself because he's
thinking,
blind.
wait a minute, this guy's just some fat loser. How did he have two girls fighting over him in that fucking love triangle?
You don't know how
I've
the
had
world
three.
works, buddy.
Yeah, I've had three before. I wound up going with none because they were all psycho. I think two of them wound up together. And the third one, I don't know. I don't really care either. It was fun to fuck him, though. It's more like a love rectangle, love square. And in the end, I emerged like me. I've had people fight because of me, too. I don't know if you guys ever did this, but I used to go into like, in elementary school, I once turned the second graders, I once turned the first graders against the second graders and like, made a huge fight on my schoolyard. That was always fun. You guys do anything like that?
What was that?
I once in elementary school, I once turned the first graders against the second graders, and they had a huge fight on my schoolyard.
You turned the first graders against the second graders just so they'd have a fight. That's beautiful.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
That's
It was
weird.
amazing. It was amazing.
I'm just wondering how much this will blow his mind, just seeing like how long this life is.
Well,
I
I
didn't even
remember.
tell him I'm 40 yet. Well, pushing
Yeah,
40, but
I
still.
remember you telling me stories on PPR, and I'm like, this has to end someday. This whole story, it has to end someday.
When my story ends, I just hope I fucking wrote it down. I fucking shared it with enough people just because I did a lot of fucked up shit. Some of it you can gain wisdom from, some of it's just purely entertaining, some of it's just fucked up.
I have an idea. Audiobook.
Oh fuck, I actually got some people reblogging my shit on here. I didn't even notice that.
That would win awards. An audiobook of your colorful life. And it'll be great because it'll be written in a non-pitying way. I mean, I've seen a lot of these stories where, I mean, to give Dave Mustaine some credit, his book wasn't really written in a pitying way. It was more just written down. But every time we'd see, like, I'm not condoning this, but I drank, it just kind of got annoying. Plus this whole Christian bit, but I'm tired of all these, like, rock stars who write about how they were, like, abused like Kurt Cobain writing about how he was abused as a child or whatever, to kind of justify his actions or whatever.
Oh, this is great. That one post I said about, I loathe when people feel sorry for me. It's a meaningless emotion. Someone, said, I hope this Anon isn't a feminist or SJW. That would be really fucking ironic using your class as an insult and all.
Word.
I'm going to respond to him, male privilege all the way, fucker.
Oh. P.S. Black Power. Mason, stop eating.
Fine, I'll mute my
There's
mic.
no V in motherfucker. How do my keyboard do that?
Motherfucker. There's no I in team unless you're really bad at spelling it. Unless you spell it TIEM, in which case you've got problems. There's no V in motherfucker.
Yeah, there's no V in motherfucker. My keyboard just fucked up.
That's gonna be my new, instead of there's no I in team, there's no V in motherfucker. People be like, what? Because that ruins the analogy completely.
Oh, and someone posted this picture that said, "Imagine a world where the words you speak appear on your skin. Would you be more careful of what you say?" My response was, "Fuck no. My flesh would read like the Bible. All kind and loving 1 minute, then death and hatred to all mankind the next. Except there'd be a lot more cussing, explicit sexual descriptions, zombies feasting upon fetuses, and used tampon enemas."
my
Someone
scheme would
thought
have,
that was brutal enough to fucking reply to. All he said was, "That's brutal."
my scheme would have the word cunt a lot.
Cunt, 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 cunt. Cunt, 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 cunt.
Cunt. Yay! I wanted to name it the Cunt Show. I almost named it like Elliot's Cunt Show or something like that, but I should have in retrospect. Oh, Cunt Show.
Okay, so I'll read that entire reply in one thing, because I did it in segments, just in case you want to fucking highlight it or something.
We can.
Where he was asking me about how I was brought up and shit, I said,
"Yeah, go."
Father beat the shit out of me until I got big enough to fight back. Mother worked swing shift at the factory until it went bankrupt. Then she went from job to job, plants frequently closing. Fortunately, her current job has been stable for a decade. Neither were religious, though my sister became a Jesus nut. Currently, she's in one of those mega churches that's into tongues and such. I was arrested at 6 for vandalism, throwing stones at an abandoned warehouse windows. Sexually molested at age 7, bullied frequently, called a fag a lot, institutionalized at age 11 for manic depression, now called bipolar, and suicidal tendencies. Released at 13 into a partial program, was pretty much raising myself from there since Mum worked and the filthy bastard slept all the time. Bullied a lot once I got back into regular school sophomore year. Got busted for shoplifting at 17. Got into pot soon after. Went to college. Father told financial aid I died in the Oklahoma City bombing since I lasted 1 semester longer than he did. Cut off my grants and loans. Got into LSD soon after. Turned 21. Can only remember maybe 2 weeks until my 22nd birthday, thanks to my massive parties in my father's attic, being the first of my friends to turn 21. Knocked up my ex-wife at 24. Felt my daughter kick for the first time and sobered up. Worked, raised her and my son with my then wife until my one friend died. She became an alcoholic soon after, so I had CYS take the kids because I was stupid enough to think I could fix her. Split with her soon after. CYS awarded custody of our kids to her. She fucked up and lost custody of them just as the TV plant closed and I went homeless. We signed away our rights to them, her being unfit and me not wanting to drag them through homelessness with me as I couldn't find any work while the recession was in full swing. Spent 3 nights under a bridge, 1 in a gutter behind a church, and a year in a homeless shelter I was lucky enough to get into, where I was brainwashed into a 12 steps according to Jesus cult. Woke up one day, said to myself I need a hit of acid, a drug I hadn't touched for 10 years at that point, and had never felt a need for even when I was doing it. Rejected the cult, which that made me think that way, and moved out with another person who stayed at the shelter. He turned out to be a creeper, filming a woman in the shower without her knowledge. So I moved out and into my sister's apartment. Got another job, moved out, was involved in a weird love triangle, and I'm currently living with the girl who won it. I got in the middle when I was 16. It saved me from murdering people. I don't really see how transparent any of this is, considering he's assuming I was in a fucking sheltered, overprotective parent environment.
I just I wanted to mute my mic just to give you a full interesting life story.
That's abbreviated as fuck. We didn't get into the good parts, the real tragedies, all this. I mean, the fucking losing rights to my kids, that was fucking hurtful. But I was fucking homeless at the time and involved in the cult while that fucking happened. So, you know, my mind was fucking elsewhere.
I couldn't picture you as like some ultra Christian guy.
Oh my God, my sermons were... You would have loved my sermons. Because every sermon used the Bible to bash Christians. Well, like, they let me have the pulpit 3 times, and every time I did, everything I did was like, you know, there are false teachers out there, and they're fucking modern-day Pharisees, and all this other shit. Just fucking spewing how, you know, disgusting the fucking thing is, you know, how disgusting, you know, the religion has gotten over the years with all these fucking mega churches making a buck, fucking televangelists making a buck. You know, no, very few churches actually stick to the roots anymore, where it's all peace, love, and hippy dippy.
Yeah. Well, that's, hey, at least it because I've known people who became fundamentalist Christians because of rehab, but they didn't do that. They swallowed the whole mega church shit. And I know one guy is involved in some mega church somewhere, and I haven't spoken to him in 5 years because he used to be really cool until what happened was they started cutting rehab money, of course, right? And they started shipping him to some weird religious church thing across the street when he was at the most vulnerable position in his life, and yeah, he emerged fucking Jesus freak. But rather than like actually like having the brains to get out of it like you did, he's you know he likes Pat Robertson and Ray Comfort. Mega churches are crazy.
My sister's involved in one that does the tongues, the prophecy, the fucking all that fucking crazy shit, just bouncing back and forth, playing rock music.
And let me guess, they have a fucking mall and a bookstore too.
And probably for rock, they're probably going to be playing the same 4 Third Day songs.
I did not see a bookstore there. It's too small for a mall, but they do have an arcade.
Because you know the huge mega churches have like a fucking bookstore and a mall and fucking CDs. I'm like, I thought you just came here to like worship. I want to. You know what? You know what we should do? And I would do this if I had the money. A Satan mega church with like satanic bookstores and like satanic record shops and things like that.
Dude, you got it.
Dude, we should do that one day. We should raise the money. Lucifer's Mall in church.
Make it the Jim's Mall. Yeah, we'll sell my books. I'll just start writing shit.
The cult of the gym.
Hey, if fucking Pat Robertson could write a book.
I wrote a book, submitted it, it never got published, and I'm looking back at it now and I'm saying, dear God, this is great concept, but there's so much that needs rewritten.
Oh yeah, you told me about the concept, and I thought it was an interesting yeah.
I told you parts of it. Like the entire concept was there's these 2 genetically engineered humans. Okay, one got raised, you know, by like the system that created them. The other one was transplanted into some random person and was, you know, as a control to see what would happen.
Yeah.
You know, So, he got to live a normal life. The one who was raised by the system eventually ended up taking over the system, making his own little shadow aristocracy, while the one raised by common people ended up getting involved with the vigilante movement.
Huh.
And he met someone while he was in a mental institution, and they teamed up and, started their own little branch off of that vigilante group, and it fucking got nuts, especially after they found out that, he had the power to, heal quickly. And that was only supposed to be the tip of the iceberg of, all the powers he would gain, as, he discovered them. Because, unlike the guy that was fucking born into the system, he was taught all this shit. So he knew how he was.
Yeah, but the other guy had to find his way.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And, eventually the series is going to be like them fighting off because because the one guy's obviously trying to take over the world and the other guy's trying to fucking, free the world. And, he was a huge anarchist and all this as a kid and all this, When I finished it, he was only 18, 19, the first book at the end of it.
Yeah. That sounds, that sounds interesting.
He could feel fast. He was really good at fucking stealth. He could hide. He didn't know at the time it was psychic powers that enabled him to hide in plain sight pretty much. Because it just triggered, instinctively for him. So at the end of the first book, he didn't know how to control everything.
Huh. Interesting concept.
And I fucking had them. What happened was he stumbled across a plot to sell arms, and this one corrupt U.S. general was selling our latest stealth beauty. It was stealth flying fortress set up to house troops in the air in case of fucking nuclear strike and shit. That way they could be deployed where they need to go and escape, any kind of nuclear war or anything.
Yes.
So the vigilante guy goes in there with his one friend he met during one of his vigilante raids, the Black Mage. He was a black guy that was raised in Japan and learned all the mystical ninja arts and was actually a good stealthy ninja.
How did that work?
They broke into the place. The fucking Slain Man gets pissed at the general because this goes against everything he's against. Political corruption, fucking arms dealing, and all this shit that he's totally against.
Yeah.
And he just starts beating the shit out of the general. Not even kill. He's not trying to kill him. He's just trying to inflict as much pain as he can. And then, because they were both, invisible at the time because the supercomputer they have can cast spells. This sounds so fucking wild. It actually works in context of the book because it all builds slowly. But me just throwing this shit out there as, it becomes relevant.
Yeah.
Makes it sound like, oh god. It still takes a bit of suspension of disbelief because you have high tech and magic. But
high tech magic, yeah. I was thinking supercomputer that can cast spells. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the fucking Slain Man and his buddy from the mental institution created a supercomputer and gave it sentience. So it's capable of thinking on its own. Then when the Black Mage comes into play, he starts teaching it magic.
That's always good to do. Teach a computer magic.
Mm-hmm.
Teach a computer magic.
Sounds but anyways, after all the troops are shocked because they just appeared out of nowhere because they were invisible, and he's just beating the shit out of this guy. And then they look at the fucking stealth flying fortress and just make a mad dash to it, start pressing buttons until this one pilot they ended up becoming friends with starts going through the visor that the Slain Man has, looks at the thing and tells him exactly how to pilot the damn thing. They take off and get going.
Yeah, panic doesn't always serve people well, does it?
Well, that plus he wasn't a pilot, so he know how to fly. They had to wait until the pilot Fred came on and told them what to do.
Pilot guy, anytime now.
He didn't know he was needed until he was ended up showing up. Oh, okay, this is plot convenience right here.
It's always funny when they do that, or like whenever someone somehow mysteriously finds out, like in Lovecraft, somehow mysteriously finds out how to work the key for the ancient Latin cipher, despite the fact that it's in some language that nobody remembers anymore. But he just suddenly finds out the key for it. Oh, that's how you do that.
Oh, fuck it. Just the fuck it. I remember the scene where they got into the plane and shit, and it's like they're starting to press buttons. It's like, okay, that got the engine started. Okay, we're starting to move a little bit here. Oh my god, don't press that button again. How the fuck do you stop the chain guns? And I didn't put anything to describe it except for the quotes from them going back and forth.
Yeah, that's
so that you would
that's
fucking let your mind imagine what the fuck is going on here.
Thank you. That is something I hate about a lot of modern day horror. Not even modern day, but a lot of horror is I've always liked Lovecraft's kind of amorphous style of writing because it lets your mind think of. It lets your mind pick. That was one of the things about the Damnation game. I wish it was a little more amorphous.
Yeah, you get shit like that.
I wish it was a little more non-telly. I wish that he could not tell us everything. I mean, it was a good book. I enjoyed it, but I'm just saying, sometimes the ground was filled with less, with fish and less describable things. Well, think about it. What would be less describable than the case of Charles Dexter Ward? Okay, one of my favorite scenes is when the doctor is in the or the hidden library or the hidden fucking library, whatever, and he finds these pits, these covered pits of these shrieking things, these yelping things, and he lifts a pit and he lifts one of the covers, and it doesn't describe what it is, other than saying it's incomplete and. If you have to read the book, but it talks about these are the things that were unfinished. So you start thinking, well, what the hell is that? Unfinished. So you get these all weird, half-finished human shapes in your mind. That's creepier, I think, than Lovecraft saying it was an oddly shaped human or it was an unfinished human.
You see, there was this one scene where the guy that was buddies with the slain man that came from the mental institution, he started using the magic that was created with the computer, letting it imbue this suit that was just nothing but fucking guns, armaments, fucking grenade launchers, you name it. His full body was like pretty much a walking arsenal.
Nice.
And it had a levitation device, and the levitation device backfired, and it drove him temporarily completely insane, where all he did was laugh as he fucking mowed down all these people. And I wrote this scene in poetry.
Nice. That's awesome.
He appeared from nowhere, laughing with a smile. People covered in bile, and he exposed just everything, and I left it, specific enough where you could get this picture where it was just this brutal devastation, but not to the point where everything cleared up in your mind, and the two guys that were left alive were so fucking traumatized. These are fucking battle-hardened fucking mercenaries traumatized here by what the fuck just transpired. It was beyond slaughterhouse.
Nice. Did you read the Dave Brocky book Wargul?
Not yet. I was planning on doing that this weekend.
Sweet. It's very gory, which is hot. But yeah, so that's one of the things that I like about horror, especially horror, is that don't describe everything, leave some things open, but also know. But here's the thing though, you have to know what it is you're describing. You can't just leave it blank because you don't know. You have to know what you're describing, but then leave it vague. I know it sounds confusing as hell, but
I know
it's
what you're
true.
talking about. That's what I tried to do with like everything, because there's a lot of scenes in the book where you can tell the action, but all I'm
Yeah,
having is like two people quote each other.
and
You know, they're just talking, and you can get what the action is, what they're
and you
doing
have
by
it
what they're
fully formed
saying.
in your mind, and you have it fully formed in your mind, like
Hmm.
like 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 whenever Lovecraft says, it would not do well to tell the public what was inside the box, and yet you know full well he knows what's inside the box, and he's leaving it up to your imagination to figure it out. But you know he knows what's inside the box. He was not just that's not just a half baked fucking Well, I can't think of anything, so I'll just be all mysterious. Oh, he knows. He knows. And that's what I like is yeah, it can't be just I mean, if you just do it that's just bad writing. But yeah, if you do it knowing what's inside the box or knowing what's going on, but you leave it vague, that's good writing. Other people disagree, but those people are wrong and they should die. I can't write a book. I have writer's block. I don't know.
All that plus, the descriptions, you would have to fucking really have to work out because you were born without fucking sight. So there's no way for you to properly convey what something looks like without basing it off of what someone else has written
Yeah,
down a description for. And
I mean I could visualize it, but yes, it is hard to yeah. That's why I
you'd
was
have
just
to
leaving it.
base off someone else's description unless you actually write a blind character and everything is from their perspective, or it's in a dark world where nothing can be seen by anyone and everything is expressed through touch and sound. That might actually be interesting if you were a like fantasy kind of horror thing where that was the case.
So that's actually quite why I love radio plays because you do have to use your imagination and they do have to do a lot of talking. Like you can't just go, oh what the hell is that? Ah, you have to go, there's a bat in your hair. How's that in there? You know, how'd that get in there? There's a bat in your hair. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill it. I mean, they don't have to describe how they're killing it, but they have to say, I'm gonna have to, because in a visual thing, they just start screaming and start pounding on the bat that's in someone's hair. But in radio, they have to do a little. So that's why I've always liked radio thing. See, I've always liked dialogue-driven shows because,
Yeah,
of course, something like dialogue-driven shows you have pawns.
Because you can hear it. Yay!
Yeah, I mean, I like Metalocalypse is fun, but it'd be because it does have really funny dialogue whenever the band members are talking to the manager, and I love it how so many grim bad things happen to them, and they're just so clueless about everything. But yet, if I could see it, I'd probably enjoy the show thousand times more. It was funny. Someone asked me, "Do I like this show?" And I was like, "No," and no, I don't really. And they're like, "But that's just gory as Metalocalypse." I'm like, it's not nothing to do with the gore. Just there's no talking. I don't remember what show it was, but Metalocalypse does have some good talking and stuff, good dialogue. But I just love Metalocalypse because this really serious stuff happens to them, and they're just so stupid and ignorant. I love it. Hey, we come up with these time travel face bags.
oh my god. Did anyone ever describe to you what the time travel face bags are?
Plastic bags, right?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
you
I knew
got it
that.
on your own.
Well, yeah. Plus, they said they had plastic bags on their heads, and the sound effects of a plastic bag.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
actually.
I forgot they did that in the show. Okay.
Here's something funny about me. I'm actually pretty picky about sound effects. I remember someone was sifting through videotapes, and I made a comment. Those aren't the sound effects of videotapes. That's sound effects of a cassette tape. And they're like, "How did you know?" I'm like, "I know what a cassette tape sounds. Cassette tape is smaller, and a videotape sound. What a videotape sounds like. you know, when they move it and shake it and stuff like, when they move it and shit, they put it, put it down. You could hear the little reels in there, and I was like, that's not what a videotape sounds like. That's what a cassette tape sounds like. And they're like, that's the one thing I love about Duckman, the show Duckman. If you listen really closely, it's really good about sound effects. Everything from like specific cars of like traffic on the streets to like going in the kitchen, you can hear the refrigerator running. I always thought it was interesting how much they pay, because other shows like The Simpsons have some good sound effects, but eh. But like Duckman, you can tell someone every week spent a real, like, even like random jet airplanes taking off, and you could tell
the
someone
thing with
spent
Duckman was a lot of its charm was the mundanity of, like, it all in the background,
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the
There was a
visuals.
lot of things that tried to say this is all mundane, even when things got really batshit insane.
Yes. But I love but like I said, the attention to detail of the sound effects guys was amazing for an animated show. Because, you could film a show on the street and get the sound effects of cars driving by, right? Like a live action show. But you have to actually mix in sound effects and actually have convincing sound effects of cars driving by. That's what I thought was really interesting, was it wasn't just vroom, vroom. It was actually like, I don't know, I just thought it was interesting the way they would make the sound effects. And I know I'm a nerd. But you notice these things. I mean, I'm sure if I could see, I'd be talking about the visual effects. But you notice the sound effects in shows, or at least I do. I can notice. I have really good hearing sometimes, so I can notice.
The part that wasn't deafened out from the concerts anyway.
Yeah, that's what I've always hated. Whenever fucking in shows, when someone's trying to impersonate a character and they don't sound like him at all, and if the guy believes it, I was like, listen to his voice. Does that sound like the guy? No. Listen to his voice. Like, oh, hi, this is Dave. Oh, hi, Dave. I'm just like, that is not the way Dave sounds. But of course, people are stupid.
Like the other Darren.
What is that?
Bewitched, classic TV show from the black and white era. After the first season, they changed who Darren was.
Oh yeah, I always find it funny whenever they change and I have to go look up who the new voice actor, who the new actor is, because I'm like, that's not whatever. And it's because with me, because I watch a lot of animated shows, like adult, so I know who my favorite voice actors are, which is hilarious. People have their favorite actors. I have my favorite voice actors. So I just, yes, I'm very picky about detail. However, there is one thing I can't tell you if a guitar is out of tune or not. Like, I mean, if it's blatantly out of tune, yeah. But I was listening to a record, and the guy said the guitar is a half step out of tune. I'm like, I'm not really tone deaf, but it doesn't sound a half step out of tune for me. But then again, I've never heard the song in tune, so maybe it does sound different.
Bang, bang, bang.
But I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, it's a half step, but I'm like, I don't know. It sounds good to me. Whatever. Maybe I'm tone deaf. Actually, I don't think so, but hey. I'm just guitar tune deaf.
Yeah, you're not into tuning. Neither am I, really. I do it till it sounds good, then till the one chord sounds like I think it should. Then I just tune the rest according to that.
Yeah, one of my friends just tunes it to whatever the lowest string was.
So you go by, like, non-binary tuning?
Whatever. I don't know what I know one of my friends tuned it to whatever the lowest string was, and one of my friends actually tuned the guitar for him one day to proper tuning, and was like, I had no idea how low he had his guitar tuned to, because like I said, he just tuned it to whatever the lowest string was and tuned it to until it sounded good. But,
well, that's the way you usually do it. You just get the lowest string to sound how you want, and then everything goes off that. So that way, whenever you do chords and shit, it all matches up
But like,
off of whatever sound you're doing. Unless you're doing like drop tuning, and that's just lazy.
yeah.
So you can do quick power chords, and you don't even need the other strings on the guitar. Then
But like, no, but like what he did, whatever the first string was tuned to, he would tune to that, even if it didn't sound like, even if the first string was like, he would tune the guitar to that. So you had some, and it was not a heavy metal band; it was like a punk band. So you had some really weird performances sometimes. I'm like, why is that guitar so low? Um, Amoebics, when they first started, they freely admitted they had no idea what the machine heads were for. They thought they were just for holding the strings on. So they were like, why does this performance sound good and this performance sound bad? Because they didn't even understand how tuning the guitar worked. Oh, amazing. Yeah, drop tuning, it can work and it can't, like new metal drop tunes and it's, you know, it just kind of sounds like mud. But some death metal can do it and it works. Or the 7-string guitar. Are you familiar with the 7-string?
yeah, I'm familiar with the 7-string. Buddy of mine had one. I play bass, so I'm stuck with 4.
I can't play actually I cannot play a chord on bass, but I can play the low string. Everything else, even like the higher, I can play the low and the high string.
I'll tell you
Everything
how
else.
bad I sucked. I don't play
Holy
full
shit, you crusty
chords. I only
packets are
play
still
like
online?
power chords and maybe like 2 strings at once. Everywhere else, 2 or
Yeah.
3.
What's that, Mason?
I said, holy shit, you crusty packets are
Oh,
still online? I was fixing a Super 8 reel. Well, a 16 millimeter, but whatever.
Super 8 reel. I haven't heard that in a long time.
I had a huge collection of them, and I still do. I have about 8. I have about 8 reels, but or projector reels. They're in San Francisco at the very moment, and when I move to LA, I'll be having them sent to me.
You missed Jim telling you all about his life.
I didn't miss Jim telling about his life. I'll fucking watch it later. I gotta go through the shit anyway.
All right. Go take a shit.
I know. I
The
said
life
I
of
gotta go through all this
filled with
shit anyway.
tragedy and fun.
Tragedy and fun. There's how to your autobiography.
Has Mason ruined the entire thing yet? Or not Mason? What's his fuck?
No, he's not here.
Good. Mason doesn't ruin shit. He just doesn't talk enough.
As long
Wait,
as he mutes it while he's
who are
playing
you
guitar,
talking
it's all
about
good.
that fucks up the...
Yeah, I
Uh,
know he plays bass. I love because he used to do that during Skype calls, and I thought it was really annoying. He was doing a Metal Gate band. They were like, "Okay, put it away."
Hmm.
He got yelled at.
well, good. He deserves to get yelled at.
Everyone deserves to get yelled at. We're all scum.
Except for me, because I'm blind, so everyone should feel bad for me and pay, special treatment. I like being sarcastic when it comes to shit.
Elliot, what are you doing tomorrow?
Masturbating.
Okay. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is do that. I'm gonna probably just head over there and we're gonna go back to back and do with the hentai. But more importantly, you, Eric, and I tomorrow we will hang out to figure this shit out. 'Cause
Why
we gotta
not?
get, I gotta get something figured out. I'm tired of being here.
I make 700 a month, by the way.
Damn, nice. We're
So,
not doing we're not doing a fucking thing. Nice. I make 1,100 to 2,300 a month. We're not doing. We're doing this. We're doing way too much.
not
Dude,
doing.
hey, Mason, come here. Faggot. Come here.
What?
Your shirt does say Pantera. Okay. I thought it said Black Panther Party on it.
That'd be awesome.
I know. I
Oh
was
no!
like, what are
Wait,
you
wait.
wearing that for?
Mason, say
Fucking
something.
pathetic troll. You can't even fucking come back with that. He has yet to fucking come back with anything after I gave my life story.
Who, me?
No, the
This
guy.
fucking idiotic troll on
Oh.
Tumblr.
Okay. I was
He
gonna
has
say.
no idea how to fucking process someone that has lived a life.
Mason, really quick before Anarcha goes, say something else
He left
gangsta.
the room. He left the room. He's not in the room anymore. He shut the door.
Oh.
He's got his fucking video cam. He's got his webcam on so I can see. He has a big blue exercise
You
ball in the
know
corner.
what?
You broke up. Is that just me?
No, he broke
No,
up.
I hear you fine. Okay.
He broke up.
Annika, if we offend you, okay, Annika, if we offend you, you have to buy me a Coven T-shirt.
Okay. Junkie
That's
Martin.
the rule.
You're wearing blue shorts, blue t-shirts. That is so 60s.
What's really great is he could say he bought you one, and it would be a plain T-shirt.
Oh, fuck off. I'm going to do God, I had a weird vision of me just strangling you right now.
Who,
Like,
me?
yes. I just had a weird vision of my
Yeah,
hands.
motherfucker, I'll just tap you on the shoulder and you won't know where the fuck I am. So you flail about blindly. Pun intended there.
He's in my head. He's in my head. He's in my head. He's in my head.
You know what?
Get him out. Annika, get him out of my head.
I came in your earlobe.
Ugh.
And now you're gonna have Annika.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Shut up, Mason.
His
You
laughter gets in my head, and
Hey, wait, Mason.
I feel like he
Mason.
surrounds me.
Hey,
like-
you can get Elliot arrested now. He's made sexual jokes to you before you're 16 years old, and before you're 16, it's a felony. You can make him a sex offender. Do it.
Oh my fucking god.
Ruin his life.
Dude,
My life's already ruined.
that's not fucking illegal. Rape is fucking illegal.
No, if you make
You
lewd
dipshit.
No, you dipshit.
Oh my god, dude. Hey, do you really think I give that much of a fuck?
My dad's in prison.
Because
If your dad's in fucking prison doesn't mean I give that much of a shit.
Dude, you're such
Whoa! Someone lit a fire under Mason's ass.
Fucking retard.
She's got a dildo. She's got a dildo shaped up her little vagina. Oh, look at that little face.
Oh.
He's such a little baby. He's gonna
He's
get
out-
a move.
You're such a good obeyer of the law.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
You need a binky and your little 6-year-old now.
Or if you think about it in the whole teleprompter sense, breaking the law. What's the next line? Breaking
the. You know, I've always wanted to do that to Rob Halford and put like lines from the South Park movie in his fucking teleprompter. There I was completely wasting. Show your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Yeah.
Breaking the law. Breaking the fart. Breaking the law. Breaking the semen. No, that's not right.
That's a big reason why.
Busting the nut. Busting the nut. Da-na-na-na.
People with Mason's mentality are the reason I try to stay away from.
And watch it come out of his head. I'll feel a white goo coming out of Rob Halford's head.
Annika, what were you saying?
I said
Because
people with Mason's
his semen doesn't come out of his penis, it comes out of his brain.
Yeah, Annika, what were you saying?
I said people with with Mason's mentality are the reason why I'm more adapted to the Facebook community than the YouTube community. Because people, I've started to realize the majority of them are starting to be fucking annoying and they talk about the same shit over and over again. At least on
Starting
Facebook.
to be.
Well, not starting to, but for the past months I've been on Facebook and forums more. I've kind of drifted away from YouTube. I do recordings, but I'm not active anymore really because people like Girl Does Rant, Nate Talks to You, and all them. Repsion, boring, same shit over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, I support a couple of I like Seth Andrews.
Actually,
I like,
Mardell I still watch because she actually does legit shit. That Zach, I still watch him because like maybe he does one video once a month or twice a month, and you never. I like to watch YouTubers where you never know what to expect. Nate Talks to You. He's gonna do a dramatic reading. He's going to attack another channel. He's gonna pwn someone. Cool. Oh wait, you've done that millions of times.
I like Seth Andrews. I like Christina Rad. Support her. I like Sargon. I mean, I don't watch all of Sargon's videos because I don't want to get into that mode, but I watch them if they're if they're really good. Besides, I got
Speaking of
mom.
Repsion, though, uh, I mean, I think he's good, but I mean, sometimes he kind of sounds like an asshole in terms of atheism. Like he does seem like a walking contradiction. One minute he's saying people who pray are idiots. Second, he's saying it's okay to pray.
Well, people who pray are idiots. Just saying.
Pretty much.
He's kind of. I don't know exactly if he's trying to appeal or if his views are changing because he's been exposed to more people that have religion.
I think he's trying to appeal both to the anti-theists and to
He's
more
probably on the side that
moderate.
says, well, if you just pray about it and do nothing else, you're an idiot. But then again, if you do shit, but if praying helps you, you can go with it.
He should be a politician. He's just trying to fucking cow down to both sides. I mean, I don't really know that much about him. I've seen a couple of his videos, and he's okay. He's not great, but he's okay, I guess. I don't watch him, but I don't watch him a lot
One
because
channel that I was told to
I have better
watch, and
things to do.
I watched one fucking video. Like I watched this YouTuber for like 4 or 5 months, and I'm like, I'm done with Jacqueline Lynn. I don't really care for her. I watched her.
Apparently, they have some sort of thing against her. I don't know what her deal is or what. I don't really care either.
Well, I feel as if she's just I don't know. I don't want. She's too much of a persona. I just feel like she's acting too much.
That's the thing I like about Sargon. You always get the picture that the guy you're listening to is the guy who fucking is him. I mean, I remember on Metalgate he was totally cool. I know people say he's an ass and stuff like that, but on Metalgate he was totally cool. And I've talked to him a little bit on Google Cancer, Google Minus, and he's cool. He wasn't. I didn't find him stuck up or arrogant at all. Maybe I just caught him on a good day.
Like with my channel,
You know what else is good?
I used to do 3 to 4 videos a week. Now I just do whenever the fuck I feel like it.
I didn't realize you're supposed to do a persona. I mean, I just came on being me.
But many people do to it's just acting. Many people just have different characters they form to put on a show for people to attract.
I'm going to say this to everyone.
Onion.
You people wish I was acting. Yes, Anakin. I'm just acting when I say I would like to kill all people.
I don't take anything so serious anyway, really.
Ha.
If anyone doesn't take me seriously, they're fucking stupid. But I mean, I didn't know you were supposed to put on a persona. I just came on as me. I mean, you've heard me off microphone. You've heard me fucking. I'm the same person, I am.
That's why I actually talk to you still, as if you acted differently. Like act like a badass on stage, but in person you're completely different. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, well, I'm not gonna go move in with you because you're a total fucking fake.
I almost wanted to do like my stereotypical radio idiot voice. Hey, welcome to Political Trendy Radio on Political Trendy Radio Network. My name is Elliot Lynn, and I'm your wild and wacky host.
Like even Mr. Repsion's even fucking admitted before that on camera he's completely different than in person. And I'm like, why? Why be completely different than a person in camera?
Camera changes people. I mean, they see the limelight.
Take shot action is the same person.
I had to add. I was going over this fucking post I made again, and I realized I omitted one crucial point I wanted to get across because realization that this guy knows what I told him about pity before, but people that might just stumble across this post because someone reblogged it may just say, "Oh, I feel sorry for you." So I had to add, and nowhere in this do I beg for pity.
Yeah,
I lived a life. That's all.
Yes, I will say things on here that are really offensive, and yes, is it sometimes because I would like billion people to be mad at me? Yeah, pretty much. But I'm the same in person. I like to have restaurants think I'm insane and psycho killer. That's just who I am.
Oh, I know.
Right.
Can
I speak sometime?
No.
No.
Maybe.
It's up to the gym. It's up to the gym.
Do you have anything to say worth merit?
Well, I was gonna say in regards to the whole Sargon guy, I remember when he did a hangout with Kyle from Secular Talk, and a lot of people were bashing on Kyle. Honestly, I'm a fan of Kyle, so honestly, I have no idea what these people are getting onto him about.
I don't know. I want to ask you a question. What, Jim and Mason, you guys met on Metalgate, right? On the Facebook page, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would have been fucking fantastic to watch.
Not really. I ignored him most of the time.
Oh.
Not until he started coming on the show and I had to fucking debate his points face to face.
I came on the show not knowing who the hell was going to be there. I had no idea who any of these people were because I'd never actually seen the show. I had to because I thought you were supposed to like bullshit and go, oh yeah, I'm a huge fan. I'd never fucking seen the show before. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't have wanted to, but I didn't know. I was in my own little world. So when I came on, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I'd seen the Facebook group and I kind of liked what I saw, but I was like, but I thought you were cool. I thought Scott was cool. The other people were silent or said very little. But I was like, well, it's called Metalgate, so I got to impress them with my metal knowledge.
Which is good. You remember shit I forgot.
Yeah.
You weren't even born at the time, you motherfucker.
One of the things I said that I hope got through some people's skulls was it's okay to be anti-SJW, but don't fall for the people who I'm anti-politically correct, and you should follow me. Oh, by the way, I'm also a neo-Nazi. I've seen that happen before. You know.
Well, we do have some people who like go towards that direction. Brett's real big with that, but he's not like I have not seen him actually be racist. He's not doesn't seem like the type to be actually racist. He just says that part of nationalism sometimes does include race.
Well, yeah. I mean,
because he's really heavy into nationalist themes. It's just that, he's not racist, because that's our American culture. So,
Yeah. I'm sure if I were to meet him 3 years ago, I would have thought he was like a complete idiot. What?
You need to unblock Chris because we need to start a campaign all over the internet to ban Chris from everything.
I'll do it when I get around to it.
I'm telling Andrew to ban Chris from Gaming Daily Worldwide, to ban him from everything in existence, ban him from the internet, ban him from walking outside. We will ban him. We need to peddle T-shirts that say ban Chris. There we go.
If I go on the deep web, I can find someone that can ban Chris from life. That is, if that's actually real. But okay. The thing is, like, if I met him 3 years ago, I probably would have hated his guts because I'm very anti-nationalism, and I was back then. But back then, I had a hard time dealing with people who didn't subscribe to my views. You know what I mean? I was very much as I know you guys probably don't like Michael Moore very much, but one thing he said that I thought was really good was, well, we're so used to talking to people who agree with us, we might as well just go line dancing. Which is pretty much true. And I was that person. I was, what's that? You have an interest in Nazi paraphernalia? What's that? I don't want to talk to you, even though he was really cool. And nowadays, I get that people don't have my view. I mean, I disagree on Scott about pretty much everything. I think the only thing we agree with each other is that the world moves, the planets move, the sun moves, the earth's round, and that there is no God, or whatever. I think that's the only thing. Everything else we're like, but yeah, we get along.
Well, that's out back in the day whenever I was fucking still in high school and shit. Half my friends became fucking neo-Nazis.
I'll catch up with you guys later. I gotta go do some fucking business and shit. I'll review this video and make segments of it for the channel.
Do it.
Those Vidania.
You still haven't got
What?
Jim going nuts on Jeremy.
When did they do that? Oh, the George Washington. Yeah, I have, but I just haven't got it up. Dude, I have like fucking 30 different segments of the show downloaded. Dude,
Nice.
you guys don't realize this, but you do realize this, but you don't realize this, but Mr. Jim and the Jim and the Scott and the Elliot and I guess the Jeremy and I guess the Jeremy too. Motherfuckers, you make too much goddamn good content.
We'll sue
And
us.
Akaja and the Bish have a difficult time getting through it all because
We need to yell. We need to get Bish on here again.
You do not have the privilege to use the word "the" before your name.
I didn't say that before my name.
Yes, you did.
I said Akaja and the Bish.
Bish has always been the Bish.
The Akaja doesn't sound good. I don't like
No. All right, well, take off. Get doing whatever you're gonna do.
Alright, Dos Vidania. Make some good content. Make mommy proud.
Hail Jinx Dawson.
Suck my dick.
No.
Anyways, as I was saying,
Yeah.
when I was growing up, half my friends, a small group I had, became like fucking neo-Nazis, and I fucking loved debating them because they were more the brainy sort, so they like to cite references, research shit, and I loved researching shit too, and like, oh god, those were some brutal fucking debates, really sharpened my mind a lot when I was young, fucking, because at the time I was fucking full-blown anarchist, just fucking let everything go, collapse into malevolent hellstorm of fucking beautiful fury. And it's just fucking awesome debating them. They'd bring up points, I'd fucking counter them, they'd counter that, and fucking we'd go at it for hours. And it was interesting to note that they both said that the two big ones at the time both said to me, yeah, you're a big reason why I'm out of that movement after I saw the idiocy of it. And the one still holds some racist traits, but like he's really toned back on it and he just fucking accepts shit, mostly. The other one's dead, so.
Oh, yeah, he can't really, it's kind of hard to,
I can say he's rotting now, but before he died, he was pretty completely out of it and fucking, he wasn't like complete liberal or anything, but he also cited me as a big reason why he got out of it.
I mean, like I said before, before maybe like a year or two ago, I just wanted to talk to people who agree with me on everything because I was, so out of it. But, I started getting interested in and I have friends who probably have racist beliefs. I mean, I read Lovecraft. Anyone who's ever read Lovecraft knows. What? Oh, Mason's dead. Anyone who's ever read Lovecraft?
No, I just turned off my camera because it was slowing down my computer, and I'm trying to write the script.
Oh, everyone, Lovecraft has racism and stuff. But I don't know. I just kind of realized that people are gonna believe in different things, and then, like I said, now I have a friend like Scott, who, like I said, I disagree with on everything. I probably disagree with you on some things. I know it's amazing.
Because I fucking believe there is a deity out there and it's active. It just operates on a scale.
Mason,
could we fucking kill? There we go.
What?
You gotta mute the mic. I'm echoing.
Yeah, me too. Like a lot.
Okay, anyways, as I was saying, I believe there is a deity. It is active, or at least one, if not more. But it has to operate on a scale beyond anything humans can comprehend. And I know you're going to disagree because you don't believe there is a deity.
I think that would be a lot more logical. I mean, yeah, I disagree, but I think that's a lot more logical than there's only one God, and that's God, and He loved me. He created me in His image. I think, yeah, I don't agree 100%, but I think it's a lot more logical. But yeah, I mean, I disagree. Hell, I have a friend who's you, Mason.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very loud. And he wants to write a script, so we'll leave him to that, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's a dick. I mean, and I have a friend from high school who's a rabid, I mean, she's really nice and stuff like that, but she's, very Christian and Republican. And you wouldn't think we'd get along, but somehow we do. My three couple exes were Christians. One of them was really right wing. I don't know why I went with her, to be honest. Other than, hey, she was the only one. She was the only one there. I wasn't really choosy. I was just kind of bored. Now I'm.
What's
So,
really fun, like, oh god, I think this one fucking chick raised in a fucking strict Christian house. Well, didn't date. I fucked. It was like the fucking kinkiest lay ever.
that won't have. This girl who I know is so like repressed or whatever. I'm pretty sure she'll be a virgin for some time. She's so little choir girl, which is whatever. I mean, we don't agree on that stuff, but we don't really talk about it. We talk, and we can actually get along. Granted, if she saw the side of me, because I know this is gonna shock people. I can't actually tone down, but that's more acting than what I'm doing now. Me me being like the nice, somewhat cynical and dry humored, but nice person who never utters a profanity or a sexual joke is actually me acting, which I could do quite well. So she usually sees that, but we're still friends. But yeah, fuck. I mean, and I was interested in going out with her, which is crazy, um, but yeah, I think I've grown up in the past couple of years, and you know now as much as I like friends who are atheists, yeah, why not have fucking Christian friends or fucking people you don't always agree with, even people who don't like metal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have racist guys who don't give a shit that I'm dating a black girl or somebody dating. My ex was black, and they don't care. They're just whatever, And,
Well, my racist friends were like, "Oh, this is just Jim." When I fucking married my ex-wife, it's just Jim. They fucking degraded everyone, saying, "Oh, you're a nigger lover, you're a nigger lover, you're a nigger lover." Up, that's just Jim.
well, I was
Because
called.
they knew I rolled with the fucking punches, and anything they said to me wouldn't really be derogatory.
Yeah, I was called nigger lover before, and I was just like, okay, yeah, I am. What of it? Whatever.
Oh, what's funny was like fucking my one friend just to jag my wires, whatever. I fucking just started going through the separation. He plays songs like fucking Brown Sugar. Just to try to insult me, and I fucking laughed every time he tried shit like that. It was like, oh, you fucking asshole. Give me a beer.
I remember being mortified.
There's another funny story about that. Like, once I'd gotten done with being homeless and I'd moved back into my sister's apartment, I went up to his house. And before I started drinking, because I was in a 12-step to Jesus cult, I had a 6-month sober coin, and I gave it to him in exchange for a beer.
Nice.
He told me flat out, I could buy like a truckload of these plus those that are even longer, but I'm keeping this one just because of what it means.
Nice. Fucking. It was funny because what prompted me to read the Bible was actually that I was kind of interested in going out with her. I wasn't interested in being a Christian or anything, but I was like, okay, I gotta know where she gets her fucking references and her faith or whatever. I have to understand. I can't just say there is no God, you suck. I have to understand why. I mean, I kind of understood just the Christian deity. I thought to myself and I came to my own conclusion, but I wanted to understand a little bit more. So I read the Old Testament, and I'm reading this, and she read it too, and I'm just thinking, how do you maintain your faith after this? I mean, the New Testament's, hippy dippy, and granted there are a few murders. Um, but the Old
Oh, the
Testament
shit in the fucking New Testament, all the fucking murderers are like martyrs that were Christians that were stoned to death and everything. And the real death toll doesn't start there till the
Oh,
very last book.
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. Well, in Revelation, which is
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. Hail Satan. But I remember reading the Old Testament, going like, how? I don't know, just how could you fucking? Yeah, it was just, and she is actually Messianic Jew, so the old because a lot of people, some people have even told me, well, the Old Testament didn't happen. They just discount the Old Testament. Okay, beautiful. So that's just true. I mean, look at Noah's Ark, and I can think of 12 different problems right off the bat. But I don't know, whatever. She's happy with who she is, and that's probably, I mean, because she was fucking sheltered as hell and went to like a private fucking Christian school until high school, and high school was such a fucking shock for her. She had to have her mother come in because you have to remember, fucking going through like a private fucking elementary middle school with a bunch of Christian cunts, and then you go to high school and you have someone like me. Hi, how you doing? My fucking Napalm Death shirt and fucking I say fucking a lot, don't I? With Napalm Death shirt, and all that shit. So I can understand her. I think her parents fucked her up more than anything else. Plus, she was autistic, so But I think her parents fucked her up.
Oh, fuck.
But I mean, believing in some sort of invisible sky daddy gets her through the fucking day and helps her survive the world. So I'm not going to take that away from her. Good for her.
Just like Shemale Cock saves other people.
Yummy. And, if it fucking stops her from being a fucking, either a psycho or fucking losing her shit completely and just crying in a room, whatever. Have fun. Be a fucking Christian. She doesn't force her beliefs on me. Plus, she believes that while she doesn't support homosexuality, she believes that God loves everyone. But she just doesn't support homosexuality because God doesn't like homosexuality. So you'll be put into hell, but you'll be put there with love.
Actually, oh God. There was passages, and that actually makes sense, A loving parent chastises their child when they do wrong.
Yeah, but a lake of fire is just a bit extreme.
Well, it's not the lake of fire, really. It's your soul, so who knows how much pain it actually feels. The problem is for eternity.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. I mean, after a few million years, the pain will be just like, meh. I mean, unless the torture level goes up.
The pain will just be like, meh, okay, time to fucking break out that guitar. Let's have some metal down here.
But you're suffering.
I figured out how to make a guitar out of fucking souls and fucking fire.
Hey, I think Satan's pretty cool. I think only my twisted theology, which I don't really believe in, of course, but whatever, fuck it. It's all just works of fiction. So my theology is that Satan punishes the bad people for being like scum of the earth, but the cool people like Glenn Benton or metalheads or people who are just awesome, he keeps in his fucking party room, so they just party all day. And the reason it's hell.
But here's the question with your theology I must ask. Okay. Where would G.G. Allen be?
In the party room.
Both. No, he was both. He was scum of the earth, and he was fucking pretty damn cool.
Well, Satan decided not to torture because he's G.G. Allen. So he's in the party room, and the reason it's called fucking hell by Christians. I mean, unless you're like Hitler or whatever, you actually get tortured because Satan's not really evil. He was, basically just a young idealist who his dad, abandoned him. But the reason it's called hell by Christians is because heaven is, harp music and worshiping God and being all happy. hell is drinking beer and listening to punk and metal. So of course it's going to be, and lots of sex. So of course it's going to be hell for the Christians, right? I mean, because right? Because it's going to be hell for Christians. Because
I'm gonna go.
just remember
Yeah,
that
you're gonna
theology.
go after saying pretty much nothing. Okay. We're talking about all kinds of weird religions. Oh, I got a fucking response back on that. But it
Oh,
wasn't
go.
from the troll. It was from someone else. And they're just telling me that the story's fucking brutal and that this person should burn in fucking hell. And he's praying to Ronnie James Dio for that.
Fuck Dio. Dio was a Christian.
Well, he's praying.
Okay.
I guess that's why he's praying to Dio. I'm going to pray to God, but this guy's probably an atheist or something,
Well, I pray to Jinx Dawson, and she's still alive. So here's the thing about Dio. I really like the work he does with Sabbath. He did with Sabbath and Heaven and Hell, but his solo stuff never did it for me. It's good. Some of it's good, but I don't know.
Weren't those years the times he started experimenting with rainbows and unicorns?
Yeah, I mean, he's a good singer, but other than his Sabbath stuff, his solo stuff never really did it. Plus, I've heard Holy Diver too many times.
Yeah, I think everyone has. Though I haven't heard it in a while. I mean, I heard it a bunch of times when I was younger, but I think I'm sounding like Mason right now. God damn it!
What?
Good thing he's gone. I don't sound like him now.
No, you didn't sound like him. Don't worry.
But
it's okay.
Yeah, I heard it a lot when I was younger. Then I haven't heard it in a while. Then I heard it a little bit whenever fucking Metalgate started up. Then I hadn't heard it for a while. Then I heard it again just recently. But that was from my own volition because I was playing a game called Holy Diver.
It's okay. Sometimes when I talk, I'm like, I sound like fucking Jim. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll just be like, that's something you would say. It's creepy. But, yeah, Jinx Dawson is the way. And fuck everyone who says not. No. So, yeah, of course it's going to be, what Christians view as hell because, it's drinking and sex and metal and loud music. So, of course, they're not going to like it. And, yeah, there's a lot of fire and stuff, but, But, yeah, Satan's actually a really cool dude. And you know what? The funny thing is, my theology makes just as much sense and is just as canonical and true as the Christian theology.
Yay!
So,
in my religion, midget sex.
Oh, there's plenty of that.
Lots and lots of midget sex. Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. I tried to explain people my theology, and they're like, "You're blaspheming." I'm like, "Yeah." No, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not blaspheming. I'm blaspheming your religion, but not mine. Of course, every time somebody mentions Immaculate Conception, I always have to make the whole Mary cheated on his wife or Mary cheated on her husband with God jokes. Yeah, born of a virgin, my ass. God had an affair with her, didn't want to fucking raise the kid, and told Mary to tell Joseph that, oh, I haven't had sex, I'm still a virgin. Really? Then why is your pussy so wide? Well, so yeah.
My pussy is wide because I gave birth to the Christ. Yeah, you gotta have all that God juice come out somehow. Praise the Lord. Oh, there was this fucking one picture. It was a short comic where someone drew this girl being talked to by a priest. She's like, then, my priest said that that God loved Mary so much that he made her pregnant. And while she was still a virgin. Well, I decided I didn't want any of that, so I decided to become not God's type. And she went from looking like this innocent girl in the very last frame, she's wearing a Slayer t-shirt and fucking flames everywhere and shit.
Nice.
drinking a bottle of booze. It's like, fuck this. I'm not God's type. I'm not letting him get me knocked up.
I remember reading Crass, the drummer for the band Crass's autobiography. He was talking about how in As a child, he thought his parents were really religious because they used to pray. He thought his parents' prayers in bed were much better than his own prayers in bed. Oh God, Christ, do it to me. So he went to this religious camp, and they said that you'll know when the you'll know when Jesus enters your body, and you'll and so his friend showed him like a magazine, a girly magazine, not hardcore porn, but like a Playboy or something. He developed an erection and went down. Father, I think Jesus is inside me. And he goes, and one day I decided to let Jesus out onto a napkin. This is hilarious.
Oh fuck! There was this one guy that was saying that opened up this tattoo parlor. He said, if you can come up with the most blasphemous fucking artwork you could think of, I will fucking put it on you for free wherever you want. So my one buddy drew a picture. He's big into Kiss, but he drew a picture of Gene Simmons crucified on the cross, except he had one hand free, and in the hole in the hand where the nail went, he was masturbating.
Oh, my voice went up a couple octaves there. That's awesome.
You see what happens when you actually get a true good laugh going? It just goes up. It's like, oh, wow, you're lucky God, because you lost all that oxygen, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I laughed like a fiend when that guy said, George Washington. Oh, God.
Yeah, you can usually tell when someone's a fake laugh or a real laugh, because fake laughs, ho 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 ho. Yeah, real laugh. I've heard people. God, your laugh was awesome. Oh, he was just making a point. All of a sudden, boom. Yeah, he's fucking dumb. I hate libertarians. I mean, the people who call themselves libertarian, whatever, if you have libertarian sympathies, because a lot of them are pretty much Republicans, but they, for some reason, they just don't want to say they're Republicans. So they always talk about how, well, I'm, a libertarian, and I'm not really a Republican. I'm more liberal, and then they'll say the most conservative thing ever. Oh, fucking hell! Like talking about how Jeremy was talking about how he's not really a liberal, or he's not really a conservative or liberal. He started talking about all the socialist qualities Obama has.
Wait, what was this about talking all the socialist qualities Obama has?
He started mentioning all the socialist qualities Obama has, like the healthcare thing, which was by the way, drafted by a Republican and is pretty damn conservative, actually, considering what it could be, and things like that. And I was just like, well, I don't think you need to. I mean, okay, if he has socialist qualities, they're like on a 1 scale. If we're looking on a scale of 1 to 10, they're like a 1 or a
the
0.5.
fucking people that fucking Obamacare benefits the most are the corporations.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
I got exactly what I wanted, and I signed it off. He didn't even fucking do the thing. Well, I'm going to protest this for a while because it's not written the way I wanted it.
No.
So in other words, it was written exactly how he wanted it to be written.
Jello
or
Biafra
close enough to say I'll just sign off on it.
Jello Biafra even says basically the words Obama used were, okay, give me a healthcare bill. He didn't write it. Yeah, and I mean, okay, yeah, medication has gone down, but it's nowhere near what it could be. To tell you the truth. And Mitt Romney was the one who fucking drafted it into Congress. That was before his flip flop.
And there's some personal experiences here, like my fucking paycheck I was making when it was first drafted. I could not afford any health care, and I actually got fucking a tax write-off where at the end of the year you're supposed to pay taxes if you don't have insurance now. Like, it's taxes, not a fine, and I actually got a tax write-off because I made too much to qualify for Medicaid, but not enough to actually afford it. So It didn't help me get insurance.
No.
And one friend of mine who is bringing in the big bucks, he's working in a mine. His fucking benefits, he's still paying the same amount for them, but they went from a small copay to dear God fucking deductibles,
Wow.
as soon as it fucking, so he's fucking suffering for that because his healthcare went to shit over that. I have another friend who is on fucking food stamps, and his shit, like, he's got a special needs daughter, and at the old fucking Medicaid fucking paid for all the shit she needed. And as soon as it went into law, they cut half the shit she needed from the list that was covered. So he had to fucking start paying out of pocket. So it didn't help my friend who was doing better than me. It didn't help me who, couldn't get it either way. So it fucked me over. The only benefit was I didn't have to pay the fine. Ooh, wow. And it didn't help my friend who's fucking getting food stamps and shit. So who the fuck's it helping?
Prices went down for shit like birth control. That's it.
Yay.
Which my sister was grateful for, but I'm like, yeah, but that's good for you. But what about all the people it's screwing over? I'd rather just have full on fucking healthcare for everyone. And I think that's what most people. I've never been on food stamps, but we were at
You
one
broke
point
up a little bit.
government
I don't
cheese
know if
eaters.
you broke up a little bit. I missed that.
We've never been on food government cheese eaters.
You're cheese eaters.
No, I said we were never on food stamps, but at one point we did do the whole government cheese thing.
Oh my God, government cheese was the shit when it was around here. And I found out what it was. It is sharp American cheese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They stopped serving that around here. That wasn't part of
Oh.
our food stamps anymore. I was fucking looking for it for years. I went through this phase, whenever I was on food stamps, because they gave us way too fucking much. I mean, for a 4-person family, like, we could buy duck, we could buy live lobster. Fucking, I mean, it was just an insane amount. And like, we would invite, since some of my friends were actually paying taxes, like, come on down, fucking enjoy our food stamps, man.
I think they've really cut back on that.
Shit. They might have by now. But like, we just got insane amounts.
Yeah, my friend's on food stamps and he says he can barely afford fucking food.
Well, single people get like $30 a month.
Yeah.
Here. I don't know where it is elsewhere, but here it's $30 a month. Once you have one kid, you get like $150 and another $150 for the second. Then it starts just becoming like 50 more for each one after.
Yeah, I mean,
and we only had 2 kids, but like, we were dealing with like fucking about $400 in food stamps a month, and like, we would get our main stockpile for the month, at the fucking cheap generic stores like Aldi's, just wherever you could get it for cheap. We didn't need name brands for shit. And whatever was left over after we got our month stockpile, like I said, lobster, we had fucking steak cookouts like half the time. It was fucking nuts because, like, and I started experimenting with cheeses because, we had extra food stamps. Why not? I was just trying all these exotic cheeses that I never had the chance to try before. I was like, sharp American, what's that? Took one bite. Oh my God, it's government cheese. I haven't had this in 15 years. Give me some of this.
So basically what you're saying is, if you want to be on food stamps, have some kids.
Oh yeah. That's why people have all those kids on welfare, so that they can get all the fucking food stamps. And if they're not working, you get more cash benefits the more kids you have.
Because what he does is
the cash benefits are shit around here, mind you, even with a bunch of kids. But that food stamp, that's where it's at.
They'll go out with like girls who have a little bit of money or have some friends who have a little bit of money, so we can get like steaks and stuff. Because he's like, macaroni and cheese for the 12th day in a row.
Oh, and you want to know something? The fucking welfare caseworker told us not to get married until we had at least 4 kids together.
Wow.
Because it did cut into our fucking food stamp allotment by $50 the moment we got married.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, this is back in like late 90s, early 2000s, you know, like 99 through 2005, which is when I was with her.
I don't know how it is now.
Yeah, I don't know how it is now, but this was back then. It was like fucking insane. And this is under Bush. You know. Yeah, so people sitting there thinking, you know, fucking Democrat and Republican aren't the same. you know, Republicans are all about the corporations. Oh, here's a big Democratic president. What do he do? Pass a bill that benefited corporations. Oh, Republicans aren't for socialist programs. What the fuck? I fucking made out like a bandit under a fucking Republican president. All from those fucking social programs.
Somebody once said the Democrats are right wing, the Republicans are more right wing, and the Tea Party are mad.
The Tea Party, much, yeah. I will state right now, the Tea Party started off good. They were actually decent there. So they were taxed enough already. Fucking start taxing some corporations. Then the fucking Republicans said, "Oh, we hear you, and they fucking weaseled their way in. Now the Tea Party is not what it used to be. It's now the extreme right-wing whack jobs.
And now you've got people who are protesting the same programs that they could benefit from. The funny thing about the Tea Party is it was started out by a guy who worked on, I think it was MSNBC, and then the right wing took it over, and tax corporations.
And fucking, you have to fucking Occupy Wall Street. You know, that started off good. It's like, and most people in there, you know, we're saying we don't know what the fuck the solution is. We haven't figured that out yet, but we know we don't like corporate corruption.
That's what I've always said. I don't know what the solution is, but I damn don't like the problem.
But then all the fucking hippy-dippy hipsters and fucking trendies and fucking idiotic fucking people from the far left going even into fucking communist territory. I mean, we're not talking just regular socialism. We're talking flat out communist territory. I'm okay with some socialism, but, you know, that level is beyond, you know.
Yeah, but I agree with what Jello Biafra says that, you know, at least it was a movement, and hopefully it'll pin the way for more and better movements.
That don't get fucking overrun by fucking either the extreme right or extreme left, because those people just go off the rails. They're both the same damn thing anymore. It's just one preaches to a religion, the other one preaches to atheists. And they're both preaching the same fucking dogma. Hello?
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I mean, I'm pretty far left, but I was the kind of liberal who, like I said, would defend Guar and G.G. Allen, or who would, you know.
And it's not just that. You're willing to debate, give ground if need be. I've seen you do that. You say, okay, I'll permit that, but not this, you know.
Well, I mean, I understand that what the world is. I mean, I understand. I mean, yeah, in an ideal world.
Yeah, and these people can't budge from the ideal world idea to realize what the fuck the world is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, an ideal. I mean, I understand that sexism and racism will unfortunately never be combated, or will never be eliminated outright unless we kill everyone in the world. You know. And you know, I mean, even if we kill all the blacks and we just leave all the whites, or even if we kill all the whites and all the blacks, you're less black than I am. You suck. So we kill all the less blacks, and so it'll never fucking happen. We'll always have problems, but I'm not saying we shouldn't work to negate those problems, but we also shouldn't go overboard. So, you know, same thing with, you know, feminism and things like that. I mean, I guess I would describe myself as an old school feminist. You know, like if
that's respectable there. You know, whenever fucking it was just about, you know, maintaining equal rights. You know, not just fucking bannering over fucking t-shirts and petty shit.
I mean, someone was like, well, we should just support them anyway because, you know, they have some good points. I'm like, if you have 2 good points and 1,000 I mean, even some of the most radical feminists have like 1 or 2 points I agree with, but 1 or 2 points I agree with and 2,000 points I disagree with. Two rights and 2,000 wrongs don't make 3 rights.
Yeah.
And like shit, like I always thought feminism was about mutual respect, and then having shit like all men should leave the building, or we're not gonna let men into this thing, or I'm like, okay, where's the mutual respect here?
I'll have to show you. Have you checked out any of the really good men's rights shit that I may have linked to in my thing?
Not really. I mean, every
I mean,
time I go,
there's some real fucking whack jobs in that movement. My God, but there are also a lot of people that fucking make a lot of sense. They make an intelligent argument. I don't agree with some of this stuff because some of it sounds like historical revision a little bit. But it's not to the point where it's like they're totally rewriting history. They're just giving a different lens to it. And some of the best speakers there are women for men's rights.
I tend every time I've been on like a men's rights thing, I tend to be scared off by the creeps or just like, or people who, or the whiners. My God, the whiners. You haven't heard the whining I've heard apparently.
Oh, I've heard the whining. But you see, I think I just came at it from the right angle. I was researching. I was originally researching points to refute a fucking feminist I bumped into, and I ended up bumping into Karen Strawn. Very, very well-spoken men's rights activist. She's fucking brutal. She's self-taught in a lot of areas like evolutionary psychology and shit, like the legit science, not the way they're trying to portray it through like fucking idiotic lenses.
And I like that Christina chick you linked me.
Yeah, she's an actual feminist though, that Christina Hoff Sommers. She's just one of those old school ones that actually believes in equality. And she's like, well, wait a minute. We already got equality here. Yeah, there's a few areas we got to focus on. But like, now we're swinging with all the shit we already got equality with. We're now starting to swing over into the supremacy territory, and I want equality.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I want equality. That's what I've always said about race and things like that. And the thing about the rapes and stuff is, yes, there are a lot of attacks and stuff like that, but I don't think every woman is afraid that every time she does anything, she'll be attacked. I think okay, in some neighborhoods, yes. You go to Compton or something, yeah, you're probably going to be wary. But I've talked to women who, yeah, they carry pepper spray just in case, but they've never used it or anything, But there's some very paranoid people.
Yeah, there's fucking whack jobs everywhere you go. It doesn't matter what movement you're part of or not part of or whatever. You always got like a couple sane people, then fucking complete nutcases. And sometimes also, you're fucking surrounded by nothing but nutcases, like in a lot of cults.
Oh yeah. And also the thing about the whole, like the casualties raping someone and her waiting for 10 years or whatever to mention, if this is true, then I'll support her. But I don't think it's true. I mean, I'm not one of those people who will deny facts. I'm just looking at it objectively and saying something's fishy here. But yeah, if it's true and this actually happened, then yeah, he's scum and she's right. Why did she wait 10 years? I don't know. But, because people, hear that, well, you just want to apologize for men or whatever. I'm like,
well, it's not that she waited 10 years. It's the fact that she didn't go to the authorities to report this at any point in those 10 years. Even when she made the blog post, if you went to the cops right then, there's still something that could have been done. They were fucking capable of putting lawsuits against fucking pedophile priests 20 years after the fact.
Yeah.
So if you would have went to the cops, something should have been able to be done. But she went straight to a fucking blog post on Tumblr.
Yeah, what were the just rape or something, or
I don't remember the whole thing. It was just like, And and now the band's catching flack for 2 years after that blog post was made about something that happened 10 years ago.
I was gonna go see them live actually, but I couldn't because I couldn't get a fucking ride. Not because of the rape thing, just because my sister's boyfriend's a stupid person who decided he was like, "Oh, I don't need to fucking work at auto, or I can just work at AutoZone until I fucking get to the fucking idiot." AutoZone, he works at AutoZone, so don't go to AutoZone ever.
Get in the zone, AutoZone, and that's how we used to describe being buzzed.
That's how I describe everything. It's funny.
You're breaking up here. I couldn't.
Have a lot. No, you're actually breaking up.
Okay, I hear you now.
Can you? I am.
You broke up again.
I was turning my microphone. Yeah, I was turning my microphone on and off while doing that.
Okay.
Just trying to fuck with you. Just fucking with you.
Oh, beautiful.
I thought it was funny. But what was I gonna say? I drink 1 or 2 cups of coffee and I have an urge to put on very fast music. I don't know what it is. Just every time I drink 1 or 2 cups of coffee, especially early in the morning, this just euphoria washes over me. I'm just like, oh, life is beautiful. I love caffeine.
Caffeine is manna. I put caffeine on this earth as a blessing from me.
Yes, you did. I don't know if that is how it's supposed to work with everyone, but like I said, I feel just such a euphoric feeling of just energy and just I want to put on, fast music and just boom.
What we consume, we destroy. What we don't consume, we destroy. Oh, sorry, that was a song I was working on ages ago. I gotta fucking finish that sometime.
Yeah, I want to hear your death growl. I can do a black metal growl, but not really a death growl.
I will consume your soul and fart it out.
That was awesome. Sounds like a guy from like Devourment, but a little.
I can't really scream with that voice, and I can only last a little bit because I fucking smoke too many cigarettes. But it's there.
I will motherfucking rape you.
That's about as high pitch as I get with it, because my fucking
rape you and
then I will devour my own cock.
If we ever do a show, you're gonna be like some like weird ass supervillain. I can do a black metal scream pretty well. Something like that, It makes my throat tingle though. I like it. Makes me feel good.
Fetus.
Fetus. They've been going for 4 hours or 5 hours or something. Obscene. That's obscene.
We've been going for 5 hours, and we've pretty much knocked out all the good content within the first, and then there's random banter for a while, with a couple hot spots here and there while I fucking did everything,
What I want to know is why is it that whenever I'm on a show, it tends to go long? Like, your previous 2 cold casts were an hour and 30 and an hour and 10. The one I was on was 4 hours. Is that just me? Is it just...
Well, the other 2 cult casts were done right after Metalgate broadcast. So I was fucking dead on fumes, and I still felt enough to keep going because I had to stay up for work the next morning. Because what I would usually do whenever it was on at midnight, when we started doing it at midnight, if we go back to that, what I'll do again is I come home from work, I take a nap, wake up about 9, 10-ish, somewhere around there, get my caffeine in me, and get ready to go to work.
Nice.
On the fucking broadcast, because that's where I want to try to put forth the most effort is into that. My cult cast is just random banter, and I do want to have some focus at the beginning. I do want to fucking try to pass on some wisdom to the kiddies, and fucking But the main focus is just fucking banter around and piss people off, and if something cool happens, fine. If not, then who cares? That's why the other two cult casts you see like fucking me and Scott go into different videos after we get done talking about other shit that just popped up or whatever.
Like, I know whenever I do like a night PTR, or the few times I've been on Metal Gate or whatever, or I've never been on Cultcast at night because I didn't know it existed until I stumbled across it randomly. Yay! I did what with my sister? I like to be up like really late at night, like at 4, but I generally wake up about 4 a.m. and then before 9 p.m. like I do it, so I always go to sleep about 3 p.m. So I go to sleep for about 4 hours. Then dinner. I usually miss the first minutes of Metal Gate because I usually have dinner about 7 or 8. Usually if it's the first minutes, then I stumble in and do it. Or PTR I usually. But yeah, I'm usually ready to go. It's the afternoon shows that are actually easier because I'm up. I don't have to like sleep before them. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't everything wonderful?
It's a beautiful world,
Let's kill it.
I can't believe the number of fucking she-male porn sites that follow my Tumblr. It's like I have how many followers? 442 followers, and I think about 17 of them are actual people. The rest are fucking tranny blogs.
How did you get that many?
I do not know.
Did you like sacrifice a goat to Satan or something?
I have trannygasm, she-male on female, she-male erections. Ashley George is hot. Ashley George is a she-male. So is Mandy Mitchell is hot. That's another one. And a tranny blog. Angel Sid photos. That's fucking actual porn site for fucking transsexual porn.
Nice.
Hot, sexy female queens. Tranny Chaser 69. Beautiful Bailey J. That Bailey J is another transsexual.
I guess we should mention this because everyone else is, and the Ashley Madison thing.
I think I had an account there, but I never had it paid, so they wouldn't have my fucking credit card information or anything. But this was like probably like shortly after the site wound up. I read an article about it. Said, "Oh, well, I'm single. I'll fucking sign up there and see what the hell happens." And then I had to pay to do anything, so I said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Yeah, that's. I signed up to OkCupid, and I was bored, and I was like, "Oh, you have to pay to actually do anything interesting." Never mind. Fuck that.
Yeah, I fucking went to OkCupid. That was fun. I pissed off a lot of people there.
I didn't do anything on it. I have a profile I have to revisit at one point. I forgot my password, so I don't really care. But I mean, I just think it's funny that a site designed for extramarital affairs, and now everyone's getting fucking their names are getting released, and I bet there's one or two celebrities going, "Uh-oh." I know one of the Duggars was on there, the 19 Kids from Counting people.
Oh, now I know why the fuck I have so many tranny blogs following me. I was going through my old notes and shit, and I forgot I went through this phase where I fucking started liking fucking various tranny pictures just to piss people off. I just click the like button on it and keep scrolling, like about 20 from a blog, and then leave it go. And I guess they saw it and they said, "Oh, this guy's into it," so they started subscribing to me.
It's okay. I used to post naked fat women on Facebook, so that was way before you came in on an old account.
Yay.
Yummy. That pissed people off.
Oh, yeah, it's always fun to piss people off.
Isn't it? It's just funny how these shows are monoliths of just longness. And, if you actually search through this show, you'll find good points in almost every show. Maybe not the first or second one. The second one, we had Mason's weird-ass friends. One of them who couldn't speak. She was, I guess, stage fright, but whenever she was on a microphone, her voice descended to a whisper for some reason. And she didn't know what NASCAR was. I'm like, if you don't know it, and so yeah, the first and second episodes, and then and maybe third, and then I met and then after the second one, I think I went on the Metal Gate, so I met you and Jim, and I met Anarcha soon after, or Anarcha was like, oh, I'll join. So
I met me and Scott.
I am really tired. Shut up. You're Jim?
Did you want to call it quits then if you're that tired?
No. I'll call it quits about 7 something my time. No, I was thinking about Lovecraftian deities, so my mind was so far away from my voice I didn't even know what I was saying until you jogged me back out of it. I was like, what?
And the tentacles just started seeping out of my mouth and grasping everything.
That'd be awesome. Oh my god!
I wish I had tentacles just sprout out of my mouth anytime I felt like it. I'm definitely using that when I perform some kind of lingus.
I wish I had one of those rat familia demons with the human face. That'd be cool. Like Dreams in the Witch House. I want a large rat with a human face.
There's this game called Seaman. And it's a virtual pet game. It's, so there's a lot of boring parts of it. But you were supposed to play it with the microphone for the Sega, the last Sega system. Oh, fuck. Dreamcast. Okay, and the fish would ask you questions and shit and give you weird ass remarks and shit. Like if it'll ask you like, what do you do for a living? If you said musician, it would say, enjoy it while you can. It won't be long before the kids abandon you.
That is kind of funny.
So like, there was a little bit of a reward here because the thing would go sarcastically off, and it had a fairly advanced AI for the time. Just what it would do with like whatever you told it and shit. And it could learn like up to about 6 words per memory card.
Nice.
So like, it would repeat 6 words back to you. And it was just a complete bastard half the time. And the other half the time it spreads wisdom from the ages.
So about episode 4, I think I kind of got episode 4 or 5. I kind of got the shit kind of going. Not that there weren't pitfalls. Noah and Mason playing their guitar was really annoying. I think you were there, weren't you?
I don't know if I was there that far back. I don't know. Maybe.
I know Bishop was there.
I was first one was, I think my first one was where I laughed at the guy for the George Washington.
Yeah, okay, I think you weren't. Yeah, okay. I get you and Bishop confused then. Weird. That's odd. Yeah, okay, so you weren't there. Yeah, I know Scott was there before, but yeah, it was the moment where Mason was playing his bass and Noah was playing his guitar. And that was really annoying because we were trying to actually make some fucking interesting points, and all they would do is I mean, it was kind of funny. We tried to make songs on Hangout. It wasn't a very good radio show. We tried so I would just do like while he's playing his guitar. And it was kind of funny for about 5 seconds, but then it got boring.
Okay, but, you want a song? I'll give you a song. I jerk off. I jerk off. I can actually, factually jerk off. Isn't it great that I can masturbate? Isn't it grand
that I can fuck my hand. I don't screw, I don't mate, I don't even procreate. If I wanna go fuck something, I go and I jerk off, I jerk off, I jerk off, off, I jerk off. I'm filled with semen, as you see. My blue balls ache so painfully. My orgasm size capacity is tops. So when I see someone so beautiful, I wanna go and rape their skull. Instead, I just go home and rub one out. Isn't it great that I can masturbate? Isn't it grand that I can fuck my hand? I don't screw, I don't mate, I don't even procreate. If I wanna go fuck something, I go and I jerk off, off.
Well, you shut up.
I jerk off.
Where's that from?
That was actually a parody of the I Can Talk song from Charlotte's Web.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was just, yeah. I haven't seen that thing in years. I think we found our PTR theme song. Play that before every fucking show.
Yeah, as we're getting geared to do things, you just plop it on. Here we go.
Oh, I know my parents listen to some of it. Oh, that'd be fun. I wonder what Elliot's up to.
I'm still working out the one I want to parody for World of Pure Imagination from the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. It's got to be offensive, and I've got to show it to Eric because he loves that.
The part I have, I only got the end of it plotted out. I want to do a full scene with it too, with whatever the hell I could find to do the scene with, and it's just so vulgar. It goes up. If you want to smoke crack with me, simply grab a rock and smoke it. If you see my cock, outstroke it. If it spits, don't think you broke it. That tastes better than Daddy's. What? Incest is legal in fucking Atlantis. Yes, but so is murder. Up, you got me there.
I'm not even drunk, and I'm laughing my ass off.
It just gets worse from there. I gotta perfect the fucking Oompa Loompa song I wanted to do. Let's see what the hell I have of it right now.
That was actually one of Family Guy's only really good things. Is their World of Pure Inebriation thing. That was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, especially when they exile the guy in the wheelchair right off the bat. Looks like you're not getting in.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is where you get off.
Yeah, before the tour even begins.
I used to like that.
Yeah, I was gonna call him Doompa Doompas. That was it. It was Doompa 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 Dee Doo. I've got another sodomization for you. Doompa 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 da dee. You won't get far if you listen to me. What do you do when your mom is really fat? She plays your genitals like a Siamese cat. What do you do when they're coming for you? What do you fucking do? Ding, ding. I don't like the look of it. Bing, bing, bing. Then the shotguns go off, blow the guy's head off. Doompa, doompa, doompa da dee. You will live in a world of sodomy, and you'll live in sodomization too. Like the Doompa, Doompa, Doompa dee doo.
I like those guys.
After I go through the entire, I want to do an entire skit that pretty much spans the entire movie, all the big musical bits, and just fucking make it as fucking foul and vulgar as possible.
Oh, I want to show that to Eric. He's probably
and at the end of the movie, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Doompa Doompas. It's just not working out." And they go in this huge musical number where they go, "Shame,
I don't want to live forever. Oh no, I just want to curl up and die. Then they all just do this chorus line suicide.
That'd be
Shotguns
awesome.
out, blowing their own heads off. Like,
Would that be any more vulgar than the remake? I mean, the remake was pretty vulgar in a different way.
well, I didn't see the remake, so I have no
I
idea.
don't like Johnny Depp, so.
Oh wait, you're talking about the remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That was like, okay. I mean, maybe if I was on 16 hits of acid, it would be
Yeah.
okay.
I've never found Johnny Depp that good. I mean, he has his thing, but
The only thing they did better was they stuck closer to the source material than the fucking original movie did. But the way that fucking the child actors were half decent, it was just Depp fucking tried to go batshit insane whenever it wasn't called for.
yeah.
And I kind of like
Yeah.
fucking Wilder's more, deadpan snark kind of like fucking take on the character.
Yeah, they kind of turned him in from just kind of an eccentric to nut job, and I like eccentric.
Eccentric's good. Fucking that was just like, okay, crazy's cool and all that. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, I'm showing Eric your musical numbers. I'm sure he'll love them. God, I remember Charlotte's Web, and I hated both. I hated the pig and the spider. They were just too happy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do a full scene with that fucking thing from Charlotte's Web too. It was just gonna be a really quick scene though, not the entire movie, because it was gonna end with, the fucking goose asking, well, don't you feel glad? Wilbur goes, no, I feel sad. I miss fucking Fern. Oink oink. And then then you have the narrator go on some spiel that, the Farmer Zuckerman found out about fucking Fern's bestiality. So he killed Wilbur, and she starts masturbating with the bacon. Then she got locked away in a mental institution for the rest of her life in the end. Oh, yeah, and Charlotte got eaten by Templeton.
Yay! God, this is all bringing back memories of my childhood.
And shitting on all of them.
I shat on childhoods when I did. I've actually done one porn fiction. Like a porn fan fiction. And it was the police officer from Pokemon and Amy from Futurama fucking.
Oh, that's great there.
And I showed it, and it was like really, and then like they meet some guy and like have a three, but it's like really graphically sexual and whips and S&M, and someone goes, no, my childhood. I was just like, oh yeah, no, that brings me back memories from my childhood. You have yet to shit on Toy Story though.
I didn't grow up with Toy Story though. That was when I was an adult, so any songs or anything they did there doesn't stick out in my brain as much. I remember the general context of the story, but I was watching it as an adult. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. It'd be much better if I was on acid. Like,
you know what? I went over to my friend's house a couple years ago, and my friend had his fucking like 3-year-old, or no, say 8-year-old brother there. And because we couldn't watch like sweary funny stuff, so we had to watch the DVD of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the fucking spin-off show they did. And I was bored, so I got high. And actually, the show wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. And I know one of the characters said the word "fucking." I mean, they censored it, but I know one of the characters was something to the effect of, "If you don't do this, you're gonna have a mutiny on your hands." I was just like, oh, I caught that. I was like, oh, that's fan-fucking-tastic. I was like, because, yeah, they censored. I'm like, I'm surprised they got away with that, honestly. It's an okay show. It's, for kids, so it doesn't have a lot of sarcasm. The evil guys are always the funniest and sarcasticest and the most lighthearted in all those shows. Have you noticed? The good guys are all goody two shoes, fucking let's save the world, and the evil guys are the ones who make sarcastic fucking comments.
I never saw that show, but there's been way too many shows that do that. So.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not talking about that show in general because I only watched 2 episodes of it before I got bored and started drinking. But I'm just saying, yeah, in general, in kids shows, the evil guys are the guys you kind of root for because they're the ones who are sarcastic. Where the good guys, the guys you want to punch in the face.
Yeah.
So yeah, I fucking dropped a bunch. I just started drinking, and the fucking 8-year-old brother, why is he drinking so much? I'm like, because you're not watching very fun shows.
Yeah, not very fun at all, you know. You're just gonna set people on fire, that's all.
I once did a thing where Thomas the Tank Engine goes on a killing spree and runs over fucking people.
Oh, fuck. That fucked with me one day. It was just as fucking they started putting those little blips, like you were able to fuck with the TV and actually see the TV guide on there. And I was flipping through seeing what the fuck was on TV, and all it said was Thomas the Tank. And I was like so excited. Oh my God, they fucking made a parody of Thomas the Tank Engine and made him into a tank. I gotta see this. No, it was just abbreviated Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm like, you fuckers, you got my hopes up.
You're a really useful tank. Shut the fuck up.
And the worst part is I could see George Carlin going along with that one too.
I mean, that's how because of course, you know, when you're little, that's how I got to know him, was the fucking Thomas the Tank Engine stories. And then him and Alec Baldwin. Then I'm watching George Carlin stuff now, and I'm just thinking, how did he sign on to Thomas the Tank Engine? It's just so unlike him. I like his, he's like, yes, I'm going to make
it was community service.
I always like the whole, I always like the whole, yeah, I'm going to make fun of children. This is Mr. Conductor talking. So you know I'm being serious on him. Yeah, I've never, I mean, I guess, you know, for the money or whatever, but I just thought it was hilarious. Or maybe not even for the money, maybe just for the contrast. See, part of me thinks he found the contrast really funny. You know,
maybe he was planning on doing that just so he could use it in his future comedy skits.
maybe it's to fucking, you know, turn young people onto George Carlin. I mean, you know, when you're 6, I don't know who George Carlin knew him as the 7 Dirty Words guy, which, by the way, is a really overrated. I mean, it's funny, but it's overrated just because it's been played to death. I like his later comedy was talking about how people were dying. You know, people would die. But, you know, I kind of forgot about it till later. And then when I heard about it, I was like, oh, yeah, that's the guy. Oh, he's really funny, too. So, you know, that stayed with me. So, you know, you could say that Thomas the Tank Engine helped me discover atheistic fucking death comedy. But, yeah, I did one where Thomas the Tank Engine fucking goes insane with his fucking train and, like, runs over people. Fucking, so I want to see Thomas the Tank. Like a British, like, aristocratic tank. Pardon me, sir. Fuck yes. What I want to know is, how do they have steam trains and diesel-powered trucks and buses? That's what I want to know. And diesel engines, and yet, like, they still had fucking steam trains. That's what I want to know. I'm just thinking too much into it.
Yeah, you're thinking too much into it. It's a fucking kid's show. Steam engines were cool.
Steam engines are cool. Fuck off. Trains, man. Don't diss trains. If you diss trains, I will kill you.
Oh, that's right. You actually have to hear them in order to enjoy them.
I love trains.
Yeah, the fucking big ones don't have the same sound as the steam train.
They still have a good sound, though. I would do like model railroad if I could. I have this idea of like a model railroad.
Has anyone ever played the video game Doom in front of you?
Yes, actually.
What did you think of that first level, the soundtrack and fucking gunfire going and demons growling?
It creeped me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that creeped me out because I was a little kid. I loved it, but I had this fucking vision for like a model railroad and racetrack and fucking thing. And if I was only rich enough, had enough space, and was nerdy enough, but I'm neither. I'm. Someone was telling me about someone who built like a really, really, really big, like fill up a whole room model railroad city. Those things get really fucking elaborate. Like we went to a hobby shop and they had fucking like cars you could buy, like little tiny like car, and they weren't just like blocky cars. They were like, here's a little tiny Ford Mustang. I mean, they weren't Hot Wheels cars. They were Ford model railroads, so they were not really detailed. Because I buy die-cast cars to see what they look like, but they're like, here's a Honda Civic, and there's people fucking going through it, spending $25 on a car that's. Do you remember Micro Machines? Did they have Micro Machines in your youth?
I had Micro Machines when I was a kid. Yeah.
They were a little bit bigger than Micro Machines. I have right here the entire starting lineup of the 1996 Indianapolis 500 Micro Machine set.
Fucking sick, dude.
33
Especially
cars.
knowing how into fucking racing you are. That's definitely sick.
Yeah, they're lined up in rows of three, the 311, and then there's the pace car in front of them. Yeah, I found that. I was like, I need that. They were like, and my family was like, why? I'm like, why not? Yep, 33 cars in the pace car, $130. But anyway, so yeah, people spend $25 on something that's a little bit bigger than a fucking Micro Machine. One car, by the way, or one tractor. And it's like, you people need a life. Says the guy who has spent $130 on Micro Machines.
Well, you need something tactile.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, on my desk I have a bunch of die casts and shit. It's cool because racing, there's so many, and street cars, there's so many different cars. I mean, you can get. My collection's not done by far, but oh yeah, if you saw my collection, you'd be like, wow, that guy has a lot of. That guy's a huge nerd. See where
That's totally fine there. May as well have a hobby,
Collect more like something. A life. Racing is my life. Racing comes first, music second, everything else third. Let's see. Yep, 33 cars. Holy crap!
That is actually so a very interesting scene. I just started fucking clicking the like button on random tranny blogs on fucking Tumblr again, just for the fuck of it. and I have to marvel at this because there's one doing jump rope, and you're seeing both titties and cock bounce as she's doing it.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's like one of those interesting images you just gotta fucking burn in the head and then burn out of it, or whatever. It's fucking wild.
I've known people interested in stuff like that, but I've never actually known anyone like attracted to something like that. But I've known people who were interested in shit like that. Just as a general,
interest.
Yep. I was reading about a fetish kind of Facebook page, or not group page, but group, or a fucking website. That's what I mean. And I guess they're getting a lot of 50 Shades people, who read 50 Shades of Grey and just want to see. So I guess a lot of the original people are leaving.
Oh, fuck. That's been happening a lot. I was in quite a few BDSM groups. And then fucking a few of them, the fucking 50 Shades people came in and oh my God. And like they fucking freak out because someone has really hardcore fucking domination fetish. Like we're talking like the whole thing's the contractual thing and in the book. And they're actually seeing how a real contractual relationship is. And they're freaking out over it. And they're saying, oh my God, you shouldn't do it that bad or blah, blah, blah. You should fight for your rights and all that. It's like, oh God. You have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like the poser punks who come in because they see a punk movie. And then they come in and, oh, I'm so hardcore. Yeah. Oh, Charnel's message. Charnel's messaging me. Why are you messaging me? I'm still recording. Let's see. How was the show? I'm still going. You can watch at this link. Hang on, I'm doing my thing. G.G. Allen is God one. Yes, that's my YouTube name. All right, we're
Fetus
going
is
to get a
God.
viewer.
Yay, one viewer. So
Yeah,
happy. High
yes,
hope.
it's a
And
female too.
you know what's funny? People don't
But
comprehend the concept of the underground.
I remember when I was on the first Metal Gate and having to explain to fucking Scott about the underground and that, like, because remember I came from the underground. Like I was so inured to underground, I had to backtrack and kind of think like a mainstream person. Be like, wait a minute, people get offended by this still? Because like I said, I listen to Artery Eruption and Amputated and stuff all day, so I'm so
Well,
inured to that.
well
I'm
I had to
so
fucking, like, quite a few of us fucking actually, after a few months of Metal Gate, beat it. We had to literally take baseball bats out and beat this into Scott's skull that the underground isn't meant to be popular. You see, because he was coming in from like a sort of, he followed Gamergate for a little bit. So, and video games want to do well. They want to succeed. They
yeah.
want to have the big profits. Therefore, high praise is, appreciated there. Whereas with the underground, it is completely contrary. Only those who really want it will get it. Anyone
And
else,
that's
fuck them.
Yeah, and that's the thing with me is I was not a gamer gator. I mean, I'm still not really. Whatever. I'm kind of indifferent by that whole thing. They're fighting their own fight. So I had no idea about this fucking Gamergate thing. I came in, I came in purely as a metalhead and a very underground metalhead, kind of resurfacing, if you will. And I had to kind of go back and because Scott was asking like, well, what does this mean for the metal scene or whatever? I was like, well, see, in my I mean I'm not saying we shouldn't fight it because obviously we want to fight it before it becomes an underground issue, but I'm like, in the scene I'm in, that's not even talked to, that's not even thought of, which I guess is why we should be fighting it now, so it doesn't become a huge thing in the brutal death scene, because I
Oh, the main
know.
thing right now is the fucking black metal scene because of like what fucking was said, that they got their fucking idiotic take on what black metal should be, and they're trying to fucking shame fucking National Socialists from performing extreme metal with their extreme views.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like very many National Socialist bands, but they should have a right to play. But of course, all that's going to do is, hell, if people see that black metal is becoming mainstream, maybe we'll get something even more extreme, and we'll get some more church burnings and murders.
Except the new religion now is the state. They pray to, the government. Ergo.
I mean,
What is the government's church? Oh, it's that
that's
courthouse over there.
for I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing for me is I don't view the social justice thing or the PMRC or whatever the hell really as being, yes, it's a threat, but I view it as, well, what can come out of this? What can come out of this? Some of the best music was written against the PMRC or, against, commercialization of death metal, black metal. So, you know, maybe something really good can come out of this. But like I said, I guess fight it because I know what Corey said, that a lot of people know they don't, that slam death people don't, and I know you're not really in the slam death scene at all. So I know what he said. He said a lot of people don't take slam death seriously, which of course the fans don't, because how can you have how can you take something seriously called Velocirapist and the Slamosaurus Sex? You know, but and I know he says that people SJWs are more concerned about people who are really fucking you know mainstream and that they don't really want to go after BDM because they think it's brutal death metal. For those of you who don't know, because it's so underground. But I wouldn't be surprised if they started going after slam. And personally, I want that to happen. I really, really want them to go after slam death. Could you imagine if they went after gargling with infected semen? Oh, fuck me. They would be sent home. They would be sent home in body bags. Because I know, yes, I know a lot of the slam bands are, core kids who found death metal, or people who like to write, equine phallic impalement, or some over the. Basically, what I'm saying, I know a lot of people don't take slam seriously, including bands and fans. That doesn't mean. I mean, they don't take it seriously, as in they don't take the lyrical theme seriously. They take the music seriously, though. Go ahead and offend some BDM and slam bands. See what happens. Do it. Only problem is a lot of slam fans are really core kids, because they think that it fits because of the whole breakdowns and things. I'm trying to, because I kind of got into slam as kind of a sociopathic. Oh, this is pretty, evil. I'll get into it. So I'm hoping maybe more evil people will get into BDM and slam. And there's a noise over there. What the? Oh, so there was a strange noise in my room, and I'm kind of scared now. Are you in my room?
I am everywhere.
Your voice echoes. Oh yeah, I'm everywhere.
Fuck.
Oh, sorry. I thought my cat was in my room. I don't know why he'd be in my room. Because he's a cat. Meow.
Meow.
Some people are afraid of you.
Some people are afraid of me. Good.
Yes.
Is that not the way it should be?
That is the way it should be. That is the way it should be. No one's afraid of me because I don't have an evil enough voice. My voice is all, "Hi, I'm Elliot, and I'm all friendly." If you were listening to me, like your first impressions of my voice, what would you think? Honestly.
Your what, huh?
If
Sorry.
you like the first impressions of my voice, what would you think? Like I was this good-natured kid, or what?
I would say wuss. But you have proven me wrong in that respect.
Yeah, I hate my voice. I've been thinking of smoking a bunch of cigarettes to get a deeper voice, and that's only half a joke. Yes, I'll deal with lung cancer just to. Yeah, I have the most innocent fucking voice and the most innocent appearance.
Yeah. And then, just hearing the music you like, it's like, that's my kind of noise there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like complete filth and garbage. Good. Oh, wait, they're talking about raping a corpse and strangling fetuses and feasting upon their remains. Okay, I'm all there.
And then he posted the meat shits.
Mm-hmm.
The meat shits, I like them. Because I found that really early SOD demo when it was just noise.
I was trying to find a fucking one album by the Meat Shits that was more noise than fucking anything, because they had it was over 100 tracks. Somewhere back in the day, huh?
You should have posted some early anal cunt. 88 song EP, 47 song demo, something like that. That was kind of what I was trying to talk about. Was like the Crab Society North demo predates them by 3 years, but they were doing the same fucking thing. Back in the day, what were you saying?
Yeah, I was trying to find the fucking meat shit CD that my one buddy had back in the day. Well, my fucking girlfriend's, my girlfriend at the time's fucking brother. Yeah, I haven't seen her in years, but you know, he got the meat shit CD and it was like over 100 tracks. And at the time, the track listing would only go up to 99. So in order to listen to the last like 20 or so tracks, you had to play track 99 and let the CD play from there.
Yep. Yeah. Nowadays, you can just I have the Sore Throaty album that actually has 100 tracks. I think the CD reissue has 90 tracks. They combined a bunch, but my version actually has 101 tracks. So 101 individual songs. How awesome is that on one album? And they are actually songs. I mean, they're noise, but they're you can actually reduplicate them in a live arena. 101 tracks. But yeah, it just I have the most innocent appearance, the most innocent voice, and then I start talking about how much I'd like people to die or how much I think all lawyers should be hanged or whatever. People are like, oh, he's not so innocent.
Yeah, that was like, okay, he's not so innocent. Good, he can take me then. I wasn't even trying to play it safe on that fucking broadcast either. I was just being the way I usually am. And I was like, oh, good, then he can take me. Maybe there's a good conversation we had here because it seems like we died. Yeah, fucking brutal fucking lies, everything. And here's a dildo with a chainsaw attached. Stick it up the ass. The ass.
Oh, that needs to be in a movie one day.
Or a song sung about it.
Fuck yes.
Chainsaw dildo.
As long as it's alive and moving. It has to be alive.
It has to be alive.
It stalks people and rapes them. Oh my god, that would be awesome. It flies. It has chainsaw dildo wings.
And it always rapes people up the ass. That way it doesn't matter which gender, it just goes up the ass.
And it turns on the chainsaw and they get, oh yeah.
Yeah, then you see the close up with it going in and out the ass. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Then you see the fucking chainsaw blade pop out and go.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I remember the broadcast. Like I said, I didn't know what to expect. I knew Mason was on there, and I was like, okay, well, someone I know is going to be on there. But I was just like, you have to kind of mind your P's and Q's at first because you don't want to be, you don't know if the host is a complete dick who will ban you if you say something, wrong. So I was like, oh yeah, hi, I'm me. I think I got into a fight or got into an argument with the guy with the, I don't remember if it was Brett or Steven or Corey, the guy with the kind of European accent. I don't remember which one it was.
That was Brett.
Okay. I got into
an
argument.
Get into a fight with him because he has very strict beliefs in metal and nationality.
Yeah, I know. I got into, I wouldn't say a fight, more of an argument with him about, was friendly, but I got into an argument with him. I think it was about healthcare or something like that or something. And, I don't think it was really a fight. I didn't really fight anyone on that. I was surprised about how well I got along with fucking people. I also re-listened back to that show, but I can't because every time I re-listen, I'm just like, oh, I sound like a complete idiot. Because someone's microphone was echoing that entire time. And so it was really disconcerting to hear my voice and then to hear my voice echo. I can hear my voice as I'm speaking in this room. And then I hear my echo, and it threw me off so many times. Oh, but I'll re-listen to it again because maybe I can. There are some things I actually wanted to bring up that I never brought up on that. I'll bring up on this.
Yay.
Because I can.
Fetus lasagna.
Feedzania.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to get going here. I had some fun today, actually.
Yes, it was fun. It was nice meeting with you and talking about fetuses.
Yes, and other random shit.
Yes, it was a good show.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be hitting the bricks here. Fucking work killed me.
All right, I'll see you later.
Have fun.
I will. All right. So with that done, no one else is coming in. I'll give it some time and I'll do the outro really quick because why not? We've done this for almost 6 hours. So this has been Political Trendy Radio episode 16 for August 21st, 2015. You can email me at ellindemood@gmail.com, facebook.com/FUS Grindcore for my band, at facebook.com/Political Trendy for this. For Arnie, who didn't say anything. For Anarcha, who stayed for like a second. For uh, Mason, who stayed for a second. For Jim, who was really cool today and actually stood for the entire fucking day. I'm surprised. I am Azathoth Nyarlathotep, the crawling chaos, the master of all, the blind idiot god, soothed by the piping of two idiot flute players or whatever the hell. I don't remember the quote. Goodbye, and hail Jinx Dawson.